potential, goals, hopes, and dreams tomorrow.
For Barbadians ages 10 to 24, this challenge is about unlocking leadership, discipline, and character. It's about proving that no matter your circumstances, you can use academics, skills, sports, or even rebuilding your life, allowing you to rise.
Our mission is clear: to foster leaders grounded in service. Our vision is a Barbados where every young person has access to mentorship, opportunity, and the supportive scaffolding to climb higher.
We believe community is the real world classroom. Discipline comes before privilege. Mentorship is the currency of growth. Service defines identity, and every destination is shaped by the journey.
The Chapman Challenge, from the lane to Hillaby. Your journey starts now.
Are you ready to rise? Are you ready to climb?
This time of year, every bit and heart is beating. One love, one vibe, one spirit. And it is clear that there's one connection we feeling. We culture, we lives, and we live it to the fullest.
Well, we say good evening. Welcome to the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso Finals here at Carey Festa House in Barbados. Good night to you and welcome as we present the magic of the music through our young minds here across the country. And with me tonight himself, a former member of the Junior Monarch Calypso competitions in the country and a reigning Calypso Monarch, Kwan. Welcome, Kwan.
Good evening, Aro. Good evening to the entire Barbados, those watching at home here in Barbados and around the world. We're here at the Junior Monarch Finals, and I mean, tonight is a night that is truly promising to be one of the most spectacular nights throughout the Junior Monarch competition.
It is indeed. The venue says it. When I walked in here, I said, but this place, we can do the finals here if we want, because this venue is so huge.
Certainly,
it's so
certainly.
nice. And I challenge Kwan, I challenge anybody who's ever seen Junior Monarch Finals in the Caribbean to match it to this one. This stage is really well set out. It's
magnificent indeed. And I mean, kudos to the NCF, kudos to Scotiabank for year after year, you know, putting on such a brilliant competition for these juniors to showcase what truly is some amazing cultural talent.
Well, if you look across the spectrum of music this year for the juniors, I tend to like the songs that I'm hearing in the competition this year, the variety of the songs.
Some big songs.
We've had a lot of things, Kwan, that we could sing about this season, but when I look across what the titles are, I am feeling a bit more comfortable this year.
Certainly. And I mean, I'm bracing here ready for this Calypso category. And I mean, we can't even begin to talk about the soca. And I'm assuring here tonight is going to be filled with lots of energy, lots of spectacular performance. And you know, if we go through even from number one, King K, who's the defending monarch, and he has some big shoes to fill this evening. And we're expecting some great things for sure from King K. Always as your reigning monarch, you know, it's that expectation to continue to do well, and I'm sure he will do tremendous tonight.
But we're looking at 40 years, Kwan. 40 years in no mean feat. 40 years, that's a lot of time. This program should have been, you know, developed. Let's do the national anthem here.
boys and girls, I ask that you remain standing. Welcome to the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals for 2026. At this time, we invite you to join us in observing a moment of silence in memory of our national hero, the greatest all-rounder the game has ever known, the right excellent Sir Garfield Sobers. May his soul rest in peace, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. You may be seated. Senator, the Honorable
Well, you know, Quan, it would be interesting to note that over 40 years ago, the Mighty Sparrow did a magnificent tribute to Sir Garfield Sobers. And you understand lyrics, and the song starts, "Who is the greatest cricketer on Earth or Mars?" Anyone would tell you it is the great, great Sir Garfield Sobers.
Yep.
What an entry.
Definitely, and for sure, may the great Sir Garfield Sobers rest in peace.
What an entry. Really magnificent. Live here, of course, the Junior Monarch Finals at Carifesta Village. What a wonderful venue. Let's take you back stage side.
Make some noise for the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Band. Let's hear it. Come on, make some noise, man. Make noise, make noise. This is Crop Over. Happy Crop Over to everybody. Good night to you. I must say, a very special good night going out to Senator the Honorable Shane Archer, Minister of State in the Prime Minister's Office, with responsibility for youth and culture, members of Cabinet, as well as members of the Diplomatic Corps, members of the Senate and House of Assembly, Miss Suzette Armogan Shaw, Country Head of Scotiabank Barbados Limited and Management of Scotiabank Barbados Limited, Dr. Jasmine Babb, Chairman of the Board of the National Cultural Foundation, and members of the Board of the National Cultural Foundation as well. Ms. Carol A.M. Roberts, Chief Executive Officer of the National Cultural Foundation and Management of the National Cultural Foundation. Senior government officials, our value sponsors, specially invited guests, members of staff of the Prime Minister's Office, Division of Culture, Scotiabank Barbados Limited, and the National Culture Foundation, representatives of the media. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody, good night to you. That don't sound warm, that don't sound crop overish at all. And y'all know me already. Good night, everybody. That's sounding better. Everybody, my name is Jamar the Star. very late call, and we must remember our sister, because as you guys know, you usually will have Paula for the Junior Monarch. She is a lot under the weather. She's going to come through. Don't worry, she's going to be okay, but she wouldn't be able to be here tonight for you guys. So the late minute call, and anytime they call, I'm going to appear because I love Cropova, I love my country, and I just get a script in my hand and be ready to go. And ready to go for sure. Because for me, tonight, it's about the young people of our nation. If you love Barbados and you love the youth and you know the youth positive, somebody say, yeah, yeah. Good. So this evening, ladies and gentlemen, Carrie Festa House is about to come alive as the future of Calypso and Soca take the stage. Tonight, 16 finalists, 8 in the Calypso category and 8 in the Soca category, will bring their creativity, their energy, and their messages to the stage. We begin by thanking our title sponsor, Scotiabank, as the Junior Monarch competition celebrates its 40th anniversary. We proudly recognize Scotiabank's more than 30 years of unwavering support for the development of Barbados' young Calypsonians. This long-standing partnership that has helped many generations of emerging artists find their voice, strengthen their craft, and take their place on the national stage. We are also proud to present tonight's finals in association with IGM Stage Lighting. Behind every stage, every moment is the IGM team supporting Junior Monarch 2026 and helping our young artists develop their performances that meet global standards. As IGM marks 36 years of service, we thank the company for its continued investment in youth, culture, and entertainment. Our sincere thanks also go out to our platinum sponsors, the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., the Central Bank of Barbados, and BIMPAY. We also acknowledge our associate sponsors, the National Wellbeing and HIV/AIDS Commission, 25 years of progress, partnership, and purpose. Pine Hill Dairy, Dasani, the official water of the 2026 Crop Over Festival, PricewaterhouseCoopers, the official auditors of the festival, Nichols Bakery, the official bread of the festival, New Look Company, Carmitas, Tropical Computers, Soil Extend, fueling the festival, Bridgetown Duty Free. We also thank Coke Zero Sugar, Schweppes Creamery Novelties Ice Cream, Glacial Ice, Wabisco, and Screenplay for their support. Ladies and gentlemen, could you please make some noise for all of the sponsors, because without sponsors, we won't be here tonight. So thank you so much, sponsors, for supporting the youth of our country. Now, we have a little rules, 1 or 2 rules, as you guys know, with this type of show, competition in this type of venue, we're going to have some rules, so please pay attention. Please silence. Let me see, I even going to put mine, because Russian got here. Let me put it on silent too. So ladies and gentlemen, please put all of your cell phones on silent, or you can place them on vibrate. Please limit your movements, especially during the performance. We don't want to interrupt our judges who are right there, but we don't want too much movement disturbing the performance as well with the performers performing. And they don't hear, and I can see people there walking in the back real good, but I can handle that. But the youngsters, we must show the respect. So once they have started to sing, please do not move. Thank you so much. And there's to be no photography or recording of tonight's performances unless authorized by the National Cultural Foundation. AKA, do not take out your cell phone and start doing so. Everybody understand? Those are just the simple rules that we have for you. And I want you guys to understand that this is the future of Calypso. And we are ready and good to go for sure, all right? So ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our first competitor in the Calypso category, we have a special guest performer for you. And she's not a Bajan, but she's a CARICOM national from our sister island to the south, the land of the hummingbird, from Trinidad and Tobago. She's coming to do a special song for you because she is the reigning Junior Monarch of that country. The song is called Role Models. Please welcome to the stage the Junior Monarch of TNT. Welcome, Janaya Clark.
I come here to sing about how we need more role models. Just not in Trinidad, but I'm sure for the whole of the Caribbean. Play the music. doing so today. So where our leaders today to be an example for we young people? Where our leaders today when the young ones looking for a role model who could tell me how to walk when I see you walking crooked and looking shady? You want to tell me how to talk when I say in parliament you go cause somebody. Them is the role models for the nation's youth. But if I make a mistake, it's me you're ready to prosecute. So leaders,
Check yourself and fix it. Check yourself and fix it.
cause role models for the nation's youth. Need it, I'm pleading with leaders.
Check yourself and fix it. Check yourself and fix it.
Cause role models for the nation's youth. We need it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Police officers were always respected. To be a police was what most youths wanted. Today that's no longer the case. Some using their badge as a cover to push their immoral behavior. So now a role model crisis is what we face. Drugs gone missing from a police station. Where it's gone nobody knows. So now we left to wonder if the seller on the corner is the same man in police clothes. So where our leaders today to be an example for we young people? Where our leaders today when the young ones looking for a role model who could tell me how to walk when I see you walking crooked and looking shady? You want to tell me how to talk when you don't respect the blue and navy? Them is the role models for the nation's youth. What if I make a mistake? It's me you're ready to prosecute. So parents,
Check yourself and fix it. Check yourself and fix it.
cause role models for the nation's youth. We need it. I'm pleading with officers.
Check yourself and fix it. Check yourself and fix it.
Cause role models for the nation's youth. We need it. Da 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 da. Parents, this one is for all you. Listen carefully. Some parents who have we in the stew, leaving we with no one to look up to. Cause in their roles they falling short. Badge in the school and cuss out the teacher. Rough a child for hitting your daughter. If I cuss it, I'll cut it without any thought. Just do as I say, but don't do as I do, because all your behaviors are wrong. Like you were seeing your behavior, how we singing the lyrics to this sad song. So where are the parents today to be an example for we young people? Where are the parents today when the young ones looking for a role model? No one to tell me how to walk when I see you walking crooked, doing things that shady. No one to tell me how to talk, cause they don't have no respect for nobody. Them is the role models for the nation's youth. But if I make a mistake, it's me you're ready to prosecute. So parents,
Check yourself and fix it. Check yourself and fix it.
cause role models for the nation's youth. We need it. I'm pleading with parents.
Check yourself and
We should be an example, positively and negative things trample, helping each other to rise higher. Let us respect each other, be kind to each other, as our differences we embrace. Try to be better for a brighter future. Youth, you got what it takes. Youth, you can be a leader today for other young people. You can be a leader today for other youth. You can be a role model. You could show them how to walk, 'cause each day you're walking with the Almighty. You could tell them how to talk, 'cause each day out of your mouth comes honesty. Be a role model for other youth. In others, please let your seed take root. So youth man,
Check yourself and fix it. Check yourself and fix it.
'cause role models for the nation's youth. We need it. I'm pleading with youth man.
Check yourself and fix it. Check yourself and fix it.
'Cause role models for the nation's youth. We need it. I begging, I begging.
And fix it. Check yourself and fix it.
'Cause role models for the nation's youth. We need it. Thank you, Barbados.
Kaiso, make some noise for Janaya Clark, please. Only 11 years old. And y'all realize what Janaya just did? She sang 4 verses here. Bring it, carry it back to them old time days of the Untouchables tent and Conquerors and Gabby's battleground. When you go in the tent, you gotta be able to sing some verses, man. But that's sweet. Please make some noise for her once again, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. And to everybody joining us, once again, welcome here at Carrie Festa House. They did a lot of work here. The work looking nice. You don't have to worry about no rain. With events here, it's a beautiful, beautiful venue. Big up the NCF, the government of this country, for providing a great location. Was that you telling me, darling? I can't hear you, but we can talk. That is not a problem. Good. Don't worry. Everything will get sorted, but we good and we nice at Carrie Festa House. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, that Scotiabank supporting the youth of our nation for so many years, and they're actually celebrating 70 years in Barbados, 7 decades of partnership, progress, and community impact. Proud sponsors of the Junior Calypso Monarch for the past 31 years, Scotiabank remains committed to helping you achieve your goals and reach your full potential. 70 years, ladies and gentlemen, of strong and building the future together. Now, Global Finance has named Scotiabank as the best bank in the Caribbean and Barbados for 2026. Thank you to our clients and employees for their continued confidence, loyalty, and trust. Scotiabank, it starts with you. And open your first Scotiabank online account. Interested in banking with Scotiabank? Choose the account that best suits you, lifestyle, and open it online today. Visit bb.scotiabank.com. Let me do that again. So if you want, check it out now. bb.scotiabank.com to find out more. Now, guys, do you know that banking online is easier than you think? See how easily banking online fits into your everyday life with Scotiabank and their mobile app. You can transfer funds, everybody. You can pay your bills, check your balances, and so much more. Visit bb.scotiabank.com to find out more. And for 70 years, Scotiabank has partnered with Barbados, driving progress, supporting communities, and investing in potential. From the Junior Calypso Monarch to your personal goals, Scotiabank is here to help you move forward. Scotiabank, 70 years strong and building the future together. Guys, could you put your hands together once again for Scotiabank, please? Thank you so much, Scotiabank, investing in our future for over 30 years. Thank you, guys. Now, behind every stage ready moment, Tonight will be the IGM stage lighting team, supporting Junior Monarch 2026 and helping our young artists deliver performances that meet global standards. Barbados is on show, and together with IGM's full service and their great expertise, we present excellence to the world. And guys, as I said, the stage, the lighting from IGM, make some noise for IGM as they have supported this Junior Monarch as well. Gonna do two more very quickly before we hopefully are ready for contestant number one. Now, the Republic Bank is a big sponsor of Crop Over, and they had their Pandemonium powered by Vibe 94.7 is sponsored by BIMPay. And however, the Central Bank of Barbados, they're letting you know that their new national instant payment plan is available for you. BIMPay, everybody. And with BIMPay, your transactions 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Everybody make sure that you download the BIMPay app from Google Play or the App Store today because instant matters. All right. Are you guys ready for competition? I don't feel you guys ready. That old song, I know it's different from the Party Monarch, but this is Crop Over, and we got to show love to these young people backstage. Once again, are you ready for competition? That's sounding better right now. To those of you live on YouTube, you should be here, but at least you're paying attention. Good night to you. Everybody locked on Radio Live, and to you, my live audience, hear how it goes down. Tonight, the lyrics, they have a maximum of 40 points. Lyrics, maximum of 40. Melody, maximum of 30 points. The melody, 30 points. Rendition, a maximum of 25 points. Rendition, a maximum of 25 points. And presentation, a maximum of 5 points, ladies and gentlemen, giving you the grand total of 100 points. All right. Ready now, ladies and gentlemen, to kick off this, the Scotiabank Junior Monarch competition. And we are in the Calypso category first. Drawn number one. He is the defending, the reigning, still the reigning Junior Calypso Monarch in the Calypso category. He is raised, bred and born in Silver Hill, Christchurch. He has faced challenges and channels them into powerful music. This Dighton Griffith student is passionate about music and football and dreams of becoming a jockey. A member of the Carter's Shining Stars Calypso tent, he proudly represents his community each time he performs. His voice is strong and his purpose is stronger. Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning Junior Calypso King of this country, drawn number one, performing the song Miss Diano's, welcome King K.
Doctor, check your notes. I think that you misdiagnosed me. Every time I speak the truth, you quit a label and a pose. Dr. Abrams, please take your time pulled up in a white bread van. Couldn't tell friend from foe. No killers disguised in police clothes. Confusion what confusion. So tell me, doctor, how we supposed to know? Peace negotiating with the trigger. Through a program, neighbors turning to chancery. Mercy disappeared in a fury. Tell me, doctor, isn't that insanity? Leave me alone. Let the truth be known. No, let me go, let me go. I beg you, please. Don't lock me away. I have something to say. Doctor, doctor, hold on. Isn't it my constitutional right to know the charges you applied? Show me the Constitution. Doctor, lastly, please, your social responsibility to protect my civil liberty is compromised by your affiliation. This system is broken. In custody, they might take my life, crack my neck and poke out my eye. Coroner's findings they will deny and keep it out of the public. I tell me, doctor, is there an antidote for that? Killing twice by gun and never went jail with no regard. Come back, kill again and he still get bail. Whoa, tell me, doctor, is that system failure? Leave me alone. Let the truth be known. Suppression, 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 suppression. Let me go, let me go. I beg you, please. Doctor, please. Don't sedate me. Mi amor, mi amor. Por favor, por favor. Can I speak the truth to you? 'Cause I can't take it anymore. Mi amor, please. I know that you are real busy. These people got me on IV. Hooked up to these machines I see. Our children are broken. Prescribing, but we don't diagnose. Only the father knows. The block replacing the family road. Injecting the values English. So tell me, doctor, how I supposed to grow? The symptoms couldn't be any clearer. It's out of hand. Instead of fearing he get released, we just hear him and tell me, doctor, where I supposed to go?
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the defending Junior Calypso King of this country, contestant number 1, King K, Miss Diana.
Kadarius Aline, King K.
King K.
Misdiagnosed. Your thoughts, Quan?
Strong performance, strong defensive performance. It's always, I think, a bit of a disadvantage when you come in as the defending Monarch, especially if you're not going to be singing your song throughout the season. So King K brought a new song tonight. I think he handled it tremendously. Vocals on point. We saw a bit of theater in the presentation. So I think a well-rounded performance for sure. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, I was trying to sort out the lyrical content of it to find out where he was going. I like the mi amor por favor aspect of it. I thought that was very well used. His argument, his defense of the system is that we need some help as young people, and we need people to listen to us. And inside the song, he called some of the names of people in areas that could assist in helping.
So although they play on Doctor, but he's really Dr. Abrams,
Precisely.
Yes.
Yeah, that I understood. I understood all of that clearly. I thought this was a good defense. And I believe that this competition is going to go to a different level as we go through the night.
Certainly.
But I will give him credit for what I consider to be a comfortable defense. I wish, though, when I listened carefully to the lyrical content, that there were a few little adjustments in there that would have probably, I don't know, impacted just a bit stronger, because you're in competition mode now. You're in competition mode. But I take nothing away from him, and I wish him well with this misdiagnosed.
Yeah, certainly.
And was it misdiagnosed? Was he really misdiagnosed? He's wearing the straight suit. Is that as a result of the misdiagnosis, that the people at the medical facility did not understand who he was? Therefore, they put him in this restrictive suit to stop him from expressing the issues.
Who he is. Yeah, very, very thought-provoking, as you said. But as you said as well, the competition, I'm sure, is going to go up levels tonight as we go through the night.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy when you look down the line. And again, we want to say thank you to Scotiabank. But I also want to thank the National Cultural Foundation, because this is 40 years. 40 years is a long time of the Junior Monarch competition, so this has been a long time. All right, well, let's go back to the stage, because, we've got the MC getting ready to introduce performer number 2, so let's take you stage side.
Get ready for paint, powder, mud, music, and pure road energy. The Berger 4-Day Morning Jam is one of the most exciting events on the Crop Over calendar, bringing thousands of revelers together for a true nighttime mass experience. The road comes alive with bands, DJs, music trucks, costumes, color, and non-stop movement as revelers make their way along the mighty Griner Highway and welcome back the Berger Jam Tune. Going to tell you a bit more about 4-Day Morning and all of those Crop Over events. However, we are getting you ready for contestant number 2. Remember, this is the Scotiabank Junior Monarch for 2026. Drawn number 2. Now, the competition continues with a 3-time finalist and the 3rd place finisher in the 2025 Scotiabank Junior Monarch competition. This young songstress enters the season with her eyes firmly set on the crown. She is supported by Private Aircraft Services, Angel Cafeteria at Oyston's Bay Gardens, Sandals Barbados, Buffy Mini Mart, Ariane's Bakery and Deli, and Captain Larry. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome contestant number 2, performing the song, I Feel Lost. Welcome, Slay.
I always told myself to go to school, to work hard to get my education because my certificates would open doors for me. I listened, I studied, I did everything I was supposed to do. But now what? I still feel lost. How do I survive in a world that still makes me feel invisible? How do I find my place in a society where so many young people just like me still feel lost? Maybe my voice is meant for the voiceless. Maybe my cries are for the youth who feel lost and frustrated, just like me. God, please give us hope, give us a future, give us love.
Told me education is my salvation. Go to school and get my certification. I followed instruction, paid keen attention. People, look, here is my qualification. But all this paper do for me is to teach me how to make a salary, not how to live among humanity. But all this paper do for me is to teach me how to make a salary, not how to live among humanity. I feel lost, lost, living in a private war. I feel lost, lost, I don't know what I'm living for. I feel lost, lost in this society. I feel lost, lost, lost to eternity. I feel lost. I feel lost. I trying to progress, problems I address, but I still just end up in a total mess. I can see the tunnel that leads to happiness, but the only thing it leads me to is stress. I don't want to live like this. Sunday, Saturday, another day's in bliss. I'm struggling to find total happiness. 'Cause I don't want to live like this. Sunday, Saturday, another day's in bliss. I'm struggling to find total happiness. I feel lost, lost, living in a private war. I feel lost, lost, I don't know what I'm living for. I feel lost, lost in this society. I feel lost, lost, lost to eternity. I feel lost.
Thank you.
Contestant number 2.
Three-time finalists, Alyssa here tonight, Kwan, and a song called I Feel Lost. But I want to hear from you exactly what you feel about this song. I can say to you that the band worked harder in this song than before, and there was a distinct melody that is very familiar.
Well,
but I have a concern. But let me hear from you first.
Certainly typical performance and topic. You know, what we've come accustomed to hear in Junior Monarch. But Slay is an excellent render of Calypso. She sings tremendous. And I think she did a pretty good job. As relates to the topic of the song, again, I don't have a problem with the youth using this platform as an opportunity to voice some of the true cries of the youth. But certainly, she did an excellent job coming from semifinals to now I saw the growth for sure. And I'm sure she'll be proud of herself tonight.
She's a three-time finalist, and she was third in the competition last year. But my thing is, I feel lost. Now, you got lyricists on the judging panel, and I want you to tell me more of why are you so lost? There was a label on, I feel lost, lost, lost. I feel lost, lost, lost. And I am here saying, but why?
Certainly,
Why are you
it
lost?
didn't go beyond the surface.
It has to move. It has to
Yes.
move. And if you got some educators on this panel who teach English, and we all know if you're going to develop your composition, you have to be very specific in those areas. Verse 1, why are you lost? Verse 2, why are you lost? Verse 3, why are you lost? And you give me all the reasons why you're asking for the help. I did not get that from this song.
I agree with that. And I mean, we can't be too heavy on the Calypsonians sometimes, the juniors, especially because they don't do a lot of the writing themselves. So I think that maybe
You know,
reflects a little more on the songwriter.
Yeah.
Over Slay.
Yeah. But you see, but again, it puts Slayer here at a lyrical disadvantage.
Yes.
You know,
I agree.
she is excellent in her rendition. We heard basically every lyric. That is why I was able to tell you that I wasn't getting that lyrical development in the song. But we know that the lyrics are very important, and the points of the lyrics are very, very high.
That is correct.
In tonight's presentation.
Certainly.
And it has nothing to do, let me make this abundantly clear. This young lady could perform and she can sing. But the song needed some lyrical work to give us more information. So I'm the minister and I heard the song. And I'm sitting back, I'm saying, okay, so let's hear why you're lost. I need to know.
That is true.
It's good English writing when you're going to do your composition, develop your theme early, and work with your theme throughout the verses. Make your song a powerful song.
Correct. And I mean, we were talking about what is going to be the differentiator here tonight. And certainly we're looking forward to that performance that is going to move the audience in here tonight, that memorable performance.
Yeah.
Of course, we have next coming up Sabia, and she's doing a song called Guide We. And she's been great throughout the season, and just looking forward to seeing her tonight. So here's Sabia as we go stage side.
Of the Springer Memorial Secondary School and a member of the House of Soca tent. With dreams of becoming both a professional singer and a lawyer, she enters tonight ready to learn, enjoy the experience, and share her talent. She is sponsored by Dwayne Grisette, Now Barbados 246, Harify, Maxwell Trading, Kathy's Connection, RDH Group, J Tent Rentals, COB House of Soca, Oisha's Creations, and Legacy Print. The song is called Guide We. Please welcome Sabia.
Where we empower you to transform your communities. For all those who don't know me, my name is Melissa Savory-Gittins, and I'm the president of the National Organization of Women. The organization is going to take you through this entire program. So without further ado, I want to get to know you. Hopefully, over this period, you will also get to know me. So come on up and introduce yourself so everyone else can know you as well.
Hi, my name is Marsha Brathwaite, and I have always wanted to be a doctor.
A doctor? Taking
Thank
care
you,
of sick people?
Marsha. Somebody from the back. Come on up.
I'm about that,
you. You're here. It's nice and red like mine.
Hi, my name is Andrea Sargent, and my mother and grandmother were fruit and vegetable vendors, and I relate to all my food.
She won't be a farmer in mud. I must look like a pig.
So we have diversity.
Yuck.
What about you? Make her feel welcome.
Hi, my name is Sabia, and
Sabia? And?
I don't even know why I'm up here. Why would she call me up here? I don't have no idea what my future holds. As a child in the ghetto, I often see these statistics of a young girl once we hit puberty, pregnant before 16, one more mouth to feed. The harsh reality. Now at 13 years, I am wondering if this life could be for me. Will I complete my studies in my CXCs and head off to tertiary? All up to clinic for the underarm. With my big belly, I see the struggle daily. It's all around me, the pain is hard to see. So lend your hand to nurture, help me discover endless possibilities. Cause it takes a village to raise a child, help us build a better life. Guide we, don't turn us away. Guide we. Take our hand, show us the way. Please help a child today. Community is what we need, so guide we. Help save the young women. Guide we. Help us to build them. Guide we. Protect we children. Guide we. Please guide we. Young girls are still searching for their identity, lacking morals and self-respect. They led astray easily. They have no guidance at home, so these streets they roam, seeking that love they lack. Influenced by money, guns and drugs, their dignity under attack. Education they can't fathom, boast or abandon dreams far from reality. Selling themselves to keep up appearance, living this life of fast money. So if you see, correct them, but please don't judge them. They need a strong hand to lead. And hopefully we won't see any young women out in the streets. Cause it takes a village to raise a child, help us build a better life. Guide we, don't turn us away. Guide we. Take our hand, show us the way. Please help a child today. Community is what we need, so guide we. Help save the young women. Guide we. Help us to build them. Guide we. Protect the children. Guide we. Please guide we. Now I've stated my concerns, I hope you hear me. And you're ready to start the work to save young girls like me. No more teen mothers barefoot and pregnant in the streets for all to see. But instead a new set of female creatives heading our companies. Offer programs for girl children. Share your wisdom, a firm foundation for we. Invest in our talents to uphold the balance of a proper society. This is the change
Contestant number 3.
Guide way. Fire. What are your thoughts?
Well done by Sabia tonight, and coming through I could see the work for sure put on by the host of Soca 10. She's comfortable on stage, and I've seen her probably about the 3rd or 4th year we've seen Sabia in the finals, and every year she continues to improve. Another somber topic from Sabia tonight, from King K. We had Slay.
You called it somber.
I called it somber.
Why is it a somber topic? I am thinking that lyrical content wise, because Kwan, this is competition night, and you have to be on top of your game. I felt, this is how I felt, and you are Kaisoni, you should know this.
Tell me.
I felt that instead of the repetitive verse, I would have added, just because it's competition, I would have added some extra ways of guiding me in the song. Because it is clear that the reason you've sung this song, you want to get a message across to the people who are not now guiding you well. My question to you is, what are the suggestions now that you are making for them to listen to and guide us in that direction?
Yes, certainly I agree with you on that. And I think what some of the songs that we've seen so far are missing that extra edge, that fire, that finals night.
Yes.
That, it says, well, I am here, this is finals night, and I'm here to win. So far.
Yeah, because I mean, it's such a good idea of a song. There are so many issues that the young women are facing today.
Yes.
Detail them, put them out there so that us who don't know what we're doing would be advised to do just so. And I like when a song with such lyrical content is well summarized. You present your stories, verse 1, 2, 3, and then you summarize the song at the end of it. Like Ian Webster is famous for doing that type of stuff.
Yeah.
These songwriters need to look at these things when they're writing songs for these people. But outside of her talent and everything, I got no problem with that.
Yeah, I mean, I take nothing away
I
from
still
from
prefer
Sabia.
the type performance that I would have seen, but sometimes you peak in the tent, and when you get here, it could be a bit intimidating. So I understand that very well.
For sure.
And again, she doesn't have a melody that is going to gain a tremendous amount of points here. That melody.
So therefore, when sometimes when you don't have the strongest or the most memorable melody, you have to compensate for the lyrics.
The lyrics got to be tops.
Yes.
And that is a meandering melody. It never moved from point A to point B. So she's also going to suffer from that a bit here in this competition. Anyhow, that's it. We're live, of course, the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition. We are at Carifesta Village. This is a magnificent venue, and I mentioned earlier tonight to Kwan, this venue could easily be used to do the finals.
Of course.
But what a tremendous amount of work the NCF would have done here. Let me not take it away from you. Let's go to the stage as the MC introduces Shane Archer, who is the
make
Minister
some
of Culture
noise
in
for
the
one of the
Prime Minister's
youngest
office. Back to
ministers
the
ever?
stage.
And I stand on this stage, I'm proud to see young people doing well because I taught him at Erdison Primary and gave a couple of last years too, but imagine you see how life is a cycle. Shane, I am obliged to you, my friend. Also want to recognize the Minister of Agriculture here as well, the Honorable Chantel Monroe Knight. That is my representative. Big up Chantel, Christchurch, South to the world. Big up yourself. Everybody, we outside and we having a good time. If you love crop over, say whoa. And as I said, this is Junior Monarch. This is not a funeral. This is crop over. If you're all accustomed to a boring MC, no. This is life, and we have one chance at life. Anybody here born in the month of July, by the way? Where the July people spot, man? Oh gosh, let me see the people want to see. Look at how much chance July. I ain't get over June yet, But July people, do not wait until that birthday. Live life to the fullest. Celebrate the month. You're born in a good month. Season of emancipation coming up. August borns too. Any August borns? Yes, boy. Celebrate life. And speaking of celebrating life, sometimes life got its ups. Life has its downs. I got on that national stage last week in front of the whole world and told you that France going win the World Cup. Imagine how I feel now. And I just, on my way here, was watching the football. Halftime, England 4, France 0. You can imagine how I started to even feel again. And France come and score 3 goals. So, quick so, but the game done 6-4 though. England win 6-4 and beat France. But congrats to all your England fans. There's a lot going on in this country. A lot of people didn't even realize that cricket playing tomorrow at Kensington Oval, ladies and gentlemen. West Indies versus New Zealand. One-day international tomorrow starts at 10 o'clock. And on Tuesday, remember, cricket starts at 2 p.m. And as we celebrate the life of our national hero, a man that has given his life to Barbados and cricket, the West Indies board, CWI, has said that everybody free at cricket. I think it's both days, but you know for sure tomorrow, but I think it's both days, Sunday and Tuesday, be coming out. And I want to send this message to the West Indies. Try and win for Sagari. All right, we good to go. Thank you so much, everybody. And thank you so much to our, and ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, could you guys make a lot of noise for the technical team, professionals, hardworking young people too, behind here. You don't get to see them, and I always like to big them up, because without them, I can't do this thing as good as I do it. So guys, thank you so much. As we move on now to contestant number 4. This talented student of the Charles F. Broome Memorial School has been immersed in music since the age of 2. A drummer. He also plays the violin and recently earned a merit in grade 2 violin and secured 2nd place in the Barbados Chinese Bridge competition. He hopes to use his talents to inspire others through music. Master Kajay is supported by Mr. RB, Elite Barbershop, Redhead Record Inc., and Trident 10. The song is entitled Hire Me, Barbados. Welcome, contestant number 4, Master Kajay.
A bell was ringing last night at the Westbury Primary School, and it was not the school bell.
Prison will remain safe with the Barbados Labour Party. Thank you and good night.
Kajay, you don't have homework to do?
Mommy, please give me 5 more minutes. There's something I really like.
I stand with a party that knows that young people are not the problem. Young people are the power. Young people are the push. And young people are the future in motion.
Today, as we continue transforming Barbados, I am proud to introduce Future Voices, Leaders in the Making, a unique mentorship program for aspiring young leaders ages 9 to 14. Participants will shadow current ministers, campaign alongside them, and attend Parliament one day each week as part of the curriculum, gaining first-hand experience in leadership and public service. Today's mentees, tomorrow's leaders, shaping Barbados' future.
Full of promise, young, strong, and brave. We go with Master Kajay. Our voice of the future, put your ex there. Go with Master Kajay. We vote in Master Kajay. We vote in Master Kajay. We vote in Master Kajay. We go with Master Kajay.
This is the first time I paid attention to elections. I know you might find it strange, cause I'm only 9. I read the manifestos with plans and solutions. I watch the campaign streaming online. I know the politicians talk for me to hear. So respectfully, I give them a listening ear. I must admit, I learn a thing or two. So I put it in song to sing for you. Crime in the air, pigeons in fear. My generation suffering every day. So I must be the change I want to see. So a politician is who children could play, so they won't be on PlayStation all day. Auntie Mia, I am Baby Junior, PM in this country. I would be crying, but all that's wrong and prove to you that I am big and strong. Just like you, PM only, I am big and strong. This is the first time I paid attention to elections. I see who get ministries and who did not. I hear some people win and vote for opposition, but my auntie take the tough spot. I listen carefully to all the things they said, and I must admit the laughter killed me dead. Cause the imagination was so wild, all the promises could never fool. They shall get rid of that. Them say that they gon' put a legislation to combat gangs from up in country and down in town, so they could see a 360 turn around. Hear me, Auntie Mia, hire me, let me be Junior, PM in this country. I was sent teachers to learn self-defense, cause some children behave like they have no sense. Auntie Mia, hire me, let me be Junior, PM in this country. Every center in each community would have cultural exchanges in big cities. Auntie Mia, hire me, let me be Junior, PM in this country. I would be crying, but all that's wrong and prove to you that I am big and strong. Just like you, PM only, I am big and strong. This is the first time I paid attention to elections. I seen enough artists singing on the campaign trail. It was a crop over just election edition. See them appearing every night without fail. I tell myself that they're really good for me as I grow in the cultural industry. Maybe Minister of Culture, I could be just like Gypsy over Auntie. Every DJ on the airways would play local music every day. All the smart that they play inside the van is the first thing that I would like to ban. Hear me, Auntie Mia, hire me, let me be Junior, PM in this country. I would raise the juniors prize money and have cultural exchanges in big cities. Auntie Mia, hire me, let me be Junior, PM in this country. Every child in them will learn how to swim, play a sport, learn language and instruments. 大家好，我叫卡季，今年9岁，来自 Auntie Mia, hire me, let me be Junior, PM in this country. I would like your vote. Now I'm young, cause I'll be forever big and strong. Just like you, PM only, I am big and strong. And for the love of my country, I am big and strong. Thank you.
Contestant number 4, Master Kajay. Hire me. Scotiabank
Master
Junior Monarch
Kojay
Finals.
finally walking into Parliament as the Junior Minister of Culture. Let's have a look at that, Quan. Tell me about your thoughts here.
Yeah, certainly one the type of performance we've been waiting for. I think the first performance that really moved the audience tonight, and we'll be talking so much about the lyrical content, and the first performance, the first song really that went below surface, why he wanted to be hired, you know, and you know, Master Kojay, he's so small, but he did tremendously well, powerful performer, and we've seen the progress from the 10 to the semifinals and here tonight, and I think he definitely has himself in the running tonight.
Well, immediately you understand that his mommy understands his limitations. She wrote this song with a comfortable calypso love way.
Yes.
It was just flowing easy,
Yes.
just flowing easy.
We know the melody.
Take your time, Kojay. Take your time and do it. And then the lyrical content, as I was talking about all night, he was able to clearly define exactly what he would do if he became the Junior Minister of Culture in the country. And this is, and I mean, Crystal Cummins-Beckles is a good songwriter. I know that it's a group. It's a group, so I want to give the entire group of Arik Creative Services, you know, applause for writing such a nice song. But she understood his limitations, and she wrote it well within those limitations. So he had no problem at all tonight delivering this song for this audience who were very appreciative. And as you mentioned, this is the first time that this audience has really responded to any performance here tonight.
Yep, and I mean the song moved, you know, beyond what we've been accustomed to hearing. It has some big topics in there, some real, you know, political, and it's okay for juniors to develop their songs. But he kept it junior, but, you know, very on topic, very, very demure, as the young people like to call it. And he did a tremendous job tonight.
When I first saw you in the Kaiso tent, Quan, I was standing with Sedon, and we both agreed that you would eventually become a calypso monarch in this country, and you have not disappointed. And I want to say the same thing about this young man. Give him some years, and he will reach the pinnacle of calypso in this
Certainly,
country.
he is in good hands. And I mean, at such a young age, I remember watching him on festival stage, and
yeah, man.
I mean, he did an excellent job. He's well-spoken,
Yes.
well-drilled. And I mean, that's only kudos as well to Priscilla and the entire Arik Creative team.
Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals here at Carrie Festival Village. Let's take you back stateside.
London Olympics Diaspora Showcase. Ladies and gentlemen, the man was a former president too of the Table Tennis Association. He plays tennis, he plays football when he in the mood that he could get on Rumble in Deacons. But ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Soca Junkie himself, please make some noise for Dale Rudder. Mr. Dale. Yes, please. This is Crop Over. This is the season that we love, ladies and gentlemen, and we only have 2 more weekends to go. Only 2 more weekends. We started well, and we're going to finish well. And I told you about the Pickety Crop Finals. I told you about the folk concert. Kahobla Pot is back, and the pot going to be hot. Because many times we used to say, you know, after the jump up, you break up, and you can't party no more. But no. We outside again now. Once again, we usually, you know, Kahobla Pot used to be the Sunday before Grand Kadooment Day. It is now the Tuesday to climax the entire festival. And there you will get the announcement of the dates for the season for 2027 and so much more. I want you guys to come on out to it. And the thing is, I got the message to come here, and I still had the Junior Kadooment there, and the Junior Kadooment was real sweet. Anybody went Junior Kadooment? I keep telling you all, make sure that you take the children out, take them out to Bridgetown Market, take them out to the events catered for children, because we must preserve the future of our culture, and it's going to happen through the youth of the nation. All right. Anybody here supporting Argentina? AKA bandwagoners. But Messi good. I ain't gonna lie. Messi real good. I ain't gonna call it the GOAT, but he real good. But tomorrow, I back in Spain. I back in anybody that can play Argentina. For sure. But guys, don't forget, as I told you just before as well, that the West Indies, we still got cricket. There's a lot happening in our country. That is why Barbados is one of the sweetest places in the world. And I want to remind everybody, I don't just go overseas and do this. I have to do it home and remind you people what we offer. You understand? And this place is a paradise. You understand? If you are proud to be Bajan, and I mean real proud to be from the 246, say yeah, yeah. Sounding good. So once again, many thanks going out to Scotiabank for supporting the future of Calypso music. And we remember the days of Kiomal, Saruel. Now we have Tay coming up, and she was a Pickety Crop finalist as well. And remember that judging has commenced for the Pickety Crop competition. And that competition could be sweet, sweet, sweet. That could be a ding-dong battle. The reigning king is Blood, and we do not know who are going to be the finalists as yet. But that is going to happen next week, I believe Thursday, at the All-Stars final judging night there at All-Stars 10 at UE. You understand? So make sure you're a part of that, and you're going to announce the finalists there who will be going up against Blood. As I told you, it's 2 weekends to go. You need to get outside. Those of you who are locked on from any part of the world, those of you in the US, any part of Europe, any part of the Caribbean, even if you're in Japan watching this right now, I want you guys to spread the word that Barbados for the next 2 weeks is going to be the place to be. You can't get a hotel room soon, so you need to book. Flights are full, and let me tell you, it's going to be a sweet thing for Crop Over 2026 once again. Ladies and gentlemen, this competition cannot happen and will never happen without the support of sponsors, and we will want to thank our sponsors, give them the mileage, as I said, that they deserve. And our platinum sponsors, even before we get to them, we need to thank for sure Scotiabank, title sponsor of the Junior Monarch for so many years. I came up as a little boy years ago with Scotiabank. Remember my friend Tito the drummer? I'll never forget Tito. Y'all know Tito the drummer from the D-Unit band? That's the policeman. He sang in Junior Monarch at age 10. He had a song named Lemonade. Come third. I will never forget it. That's my friend. Be ready to continue, ladies and gentlemen. Drawn number 5 is a 14-year-old student proudly representing the St. George Secondary School and House of Soca. She has a deep passion for singing and uses music to express herself, build confidence, and connect with others. She hopes to continue developing her talent for years to come. The song is called Sing and Dance for Africa. Carrie Festa House, Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals. Welcome, Queen A.
Amala, Amala.
this is inspiration from in Africa. So I keep you all engaged. I will dominate the stage. Praising Africa right now and forever. And let me hear ya. Oshango, Oshango, Oshango. Let the spirit lift the place where this tempo. Oshango, Oshango, Oshango. Put some African in the calypso. Amala, 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 Amala. Let me dance and sing up for Africa. Amala, 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 Amala. Let me dance and sing up for Africa. Upambale, 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 upamba, upambale. Amala, 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 Amala. Let me dance and sing up for Africa. Amala, 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 Amala. Let me dance and sing up for Africa. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, you know, this song was one of the highly anticipated songs tonight at the finals. I believe, and I want to safely say it to you, that I've been playing this song almost every morning, and people got really accustomed to the melodic structuring of this song. But Quan, I personally felt that this song did not bring it tonight for me.
It's difficult sometimes when you hear a song at the semi-final stage, and she was out of this world on semi-finals. And I think I could agree with you, Admiral. I think it missed we didn't fully get the performance that we maybe were expecting from the semi-final stage. Take nothing away from the talent, take nothing away from what she did tonight. She brought, as you said, we were looking forward to making sure she had the red and white on point. The thematic structure of the presentation was on point. But I think that with the song that she had and the anticipation that, you know, she came to finals with, maybe she could have done a bit more.
Yeah, Quan, too many things were missing. The drums, make an entry on this stage with the drums.
Yes.
Let the drums carry the rhythm, because that is the real identification of Africa. Bring some dancers and stuff. You're on an empty stage. You're hoping to be able to carry that song on your own. This is competition night. It cannot work like that. And I spoke to Jennifer City, and I said, Jennifer, you need to reach out to this young lady and help her to understand a few things, or help her to get a better presentation here tonight. I also mentioned to Gabby that look at the third verse of the song and the concept with the close, it was weak. You need to give her something stronger about Africa to sing. Although the audience gave her about 200 points before she even started to sing, because the audience knows the song. But it is sad.
I think the audience was hoping and grabbing at something, and I don't think it came tonight. But you know, take nothing away from Queen A, take nothing away from Gabby, and she did her thing tonight, and sure she would be somewhere out there in the placing for sure though.
I don't know. Melody-wise, yeah, because this song has one of the sweetest melodies of the night. But don't forget, we got lyrics. We got so many categories here to judge tonight. If you look back at the judging criteria, where can you find it, Quan? I know it's somewhere here. Let me run it for you down quickly so that you will know exactly what we are dealing with here. And it's my concern, and this is seriously my concern. We got the judging, how they're going to award the points. I'll tell you what we'll do. We will look for that, because that information is here with us. And so that you can have an understanding at home exactly what they're looking for, we're going to be able to run that by you. But lyrical content, melody, those are the two highest categories. And she's not going to score high in lyrical content in this song, for sure.
I mean, as we were saying before, we will see which is really king, whether lyrics is king or whether melody is king tonight. Because we certainly got the lyrical content with Master J, and with Queen A, we got the melody. So, we're looking forward to see what's going to happen.
This song was so sweet, man. I expected so much more. Anyhow, let's go back on stage live here at the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals here at Carrie Festival Village.
To the sun-kissed shores of Barbados. Nikita Herbert, you guys know her as Nikita. She plays third in the Party Monarch there with Extraordinary. Could you guys make some noise for Nikita? Yeah, man. She had the show last night. The show was good. And what I like about the show, they had an all-female band. You understand what I just don't tell you? I mean, young girls too, you know, playing music, real sweet. Make some noise for that. All the proud women. I mean, got positive young people, as I keep telling you, all in this country. And we must support them all of the time for sure. Now, I told you guys about some of those events. Bridgetown Market is one that I want to remind you, the parents as well, to make sure that you take out your children, especially to Bridgetown Market. It is back with food, craft, culture, music, and community vibes. This is one of the classic crop over experiences, bringing together local artisans, food vendors, performers, and patrons for a true celebration of Barbadian creativity. From handmade items and local art to Bajan food and live entertainment, Bridgetown Market is the perfect place to take in the rhythm and color of the festival. Bridgetown Market takes place August 1st and 2nd on the Mighty Grinder Highway, beginning at 9 a.m. every day. Bring the family, support local, and enjoy the sights, sounds, and flavors of crop over. So make sure you guys come on out and bring out the young people to Bridgetown Market. The Flow 5G Plus Grand Kadooment Day, powered by TV8, and the grand finale will be here very shortly, because the Flow 5G Plus Grand Kadooment Day, powered by TV8, is the climax of the crop over season as masqueraders take to the road in vibrant costumes, moving to the rhythm of music and celebrating the full spirit of the festival. This is the moment when color, creativity, music, and movement come together for one of the most iconic events in Barbados. So ladies and gentlemen, get out there to Grand Kadooment Day, and if you ain't jumping in the band, make sure that you know that the children can come out and witness it as well, because we love Kadooment, we love crop over, and I'm getting word now too that we are ready to continue the Scotiabank Junior Monarch for 2026. If you are ready, say whoa. Obviously, y'all ain't putting us out today, boy. Y'all ain't on the food. I want more energy than that. If you are ready, say whoa. That's a little better, boy. Look. We can work on it, don't worry. Contestant number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is a budding actor, musician, videographer, photographer, and calypsonian. He burst onto the Junior Monarch scene with a 3rd place finish in his first year of competition. Though small in stature, he brings a big personality and is never afraid to express himself. The song is called Train Them. Scotiabank Junior Monarch, welcome to the stage, contestant number 6, Potent.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, teacher.
Another day with these hard-eared children.
Oh, shoot. I left my PS5 turned on.
This boy always wandering. He just don't pay attention.
Why can't I sit still? I trying so hard, but it's just not working.
Look, I ain't gonna put he out of class. How am I supposed to deal with he and all of the rest of these children?
Please stop shouting. I wish you understood me. I'm frustrated.
I don't know what else to do.
Mr. Blackman, help me!
The time has certainly come for our teachers in our country to be able to deliver high-quality education for our children.
sure that I am not always mindful. For me, settling is a task. Teachers say I could be a real handful. Sometimes I get out the class. They say that I can't sit still. Maybe I need a pill. But that's under the HD profile. Yeah, they just gave me lines. Take away my lunch times. Because they think I'm being wild. But I'm not a bad child. So help me, Mr. Black Man, help me. I gotta say it again. Help me, Mr. Black Man, help me. We teachers need to be trained. So train them, train them, train them, train them to cope with ADHD. Train them, train them, train them, train them to help children just like me. Know the harm. Teacher vex again, but I train. Hey, hey. Teachers, I hope that you are listening and examining what I say. It is you who chose this profession. You have an important role to play. I know teaching is tough. Sometimes it could be rough. But it takes what you sign up to do. So stop being so angry. Have patience with we. Because you just get relapsed too. But we can't punish you. So help we, Mr. Black Man, help we. Before we go down the drain. Help we, Mr. Black Man, help we. We children need to be trained. So train we, train we, train we, train we to cope with ADHD. Train we, train we, train we, train we so teachers won't go crazy. Some teachers are frustrated too. They're doing the best they could do. Tell me without training, how can they see brilliance in neurodiversity? Some children dyslexic. Teachers must help them. And some autistic. Teachers must help them. Some of us process slow, but teachers must know. We need them to help us grow. So train them, train them, train them, train them to cope with ADHD. Train them, train them, train them, train them to help children just like me. To help children just like me. Thank you.
With the song entitled Train Them. Make some noise for Potent. Scotiabank Junior Monarch for 2026. Let us meet another judge here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Calypso category. For over a decade, Renee Taylor has been a teacher of English, theater, and performing arts at the Springer Memorial Secondary School. She's
Potent,
also
live at the Scotiabank Junior Monarch finals here at Carifesta House. Quan, that's a very serious song, you know.
Yes, I thoroughly enjoyed Potent's contribution tonight, and he's been doing a tremendous job throughout the season. Come through the House of Soca tent, and I think he was actually one of the better Calypsonians that we've seen tonight. So I would say brace for Potent tonight.
Yeah, that song was written by Billboard, and it speaks to those children in the school system that are different,
yes,
that are not easily understood. And he was, in a real sense, he's saying a lot of the teachers who attend to these children are not trained and they need a level of training. And this has to be Billboard's experience because he runs a school that treats to these types of special children.
You're correct.
So I felt that song was well handled. I saw the audience staring and glaring at him. So I'm hoping, Quan, that they really understand what this young man was trying to do with this song. And this is a young Billboard. You saw his antics.
For sure. Young Billboard, a young dynamo.
Wow.
And I mean, congratulations, of course, to Billboard and the entire family for
continuing to
build that legacy, you know, that Calypso legacy.
Right,
so
that's right.
Kudos.
And Billboard, how many songs? Billboard has written about 20 songs this year?
Nah.
Oh, my goodness me. Written about nearly 20 songs this year. But that's good, potent. And I had no problem with it. Lyrical content was really excellent. Comfortable melody across the line. I do have the points, actually. I did take a picture of the points because I did promise you that I would get that for you. So I want you to understand what's happening here tonight. So for lyrics, Quan, we got 40 points for lyrics, a maximum of 30 points for melody, rendition, a maximum of 25 points, and presentation, a maximum of 5 points.
So that gives us some perspective, really,
yeah,
when we begin to compare what we've seen so far.
Yeah, so here's the story. I was very concerned about Queen A and a lack of presentation, but if it's only 5 points, we don't have that to worry about.
That's true. Is it really only 5 points, though?
I know it isn't. Mentally, it's not.
Correct.
It could work out to be about 60, 70 points at the end of the night.
Yes.
All right. We are live at the beautiful Carrie Festa House in Barbados, people. This is where Carrie Festa was held earlier this year, a successful operation.
Certainly.
It was really great to see the rest of the Caribbean in here, the National Cultural Foundation, and of course the government of Barbados doing a great job. And they've developed this particular venue to hold cultural shows, as is the case tonight. And this is the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition. Let's go backstage side.
And as I said, they have 3 locations, and all across the island, ladies and gentlemen, you can get car meters. Now, Tropical Computers. Looking for the right technology solution this back-to-school season? Then visit Tropical Computers Limited, Barbados' trusted full-service computer solutions company since 1996. Whether you're a home user, a small business, a large organization, or a government agency, Tropical Computers is committed to helping you get the most out of the technology that you need with solutions tailored to your needs. Take advantage of the online summer tech sale. Simply visit tropicalcomputers.com, find the item you want, complete the online order form, and instantly you will receive 5% off of your purchase. From laptops for school and gaming to printers and so much more, Tropical Computers has solutions for everything that you need. Don't wait. This special offer ends August 21st. Please visit tropicalcomputers.com for more. Thank you so much to Tropical Computers, making and talking about back to school. Let me remind all of you who are outside partying and buying drinks and buying the clothes that the children have back to school as well, yeah? So make sure, and I ain't speaking this thing because up on the stage, I went and do my back to school shopping Monday, because as a teacher, I can tell you, when you wait late, you have to wait until the next book shipment, and the children just come to school and sometimes don't have the books. So make sure, I know it's easy to say, bring in more books. However, I want you to go and deal with the children first. If I'm making sense, say yeah. All them parents that wrong one that ain't saying yeah, deal with them for me, please. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure to be on this stage at this Scotiabank Junior Monarch, because as a young MC, this is where I started, and many thanks to the National Culture Foundation. It's over 23 years. I love Junior Monarch so much so when I was doing this, I even always remind Grateful Cole that I MC'd the year too that he won in 2004. So it's not just the artists, but even everybody in technical as well grows through this culture. And many thanks to the NCF. Love this country. Anybody now ready for contestant number 7? Make some noise in here for me, please. Even the people at home keeping more noise than you all. If you're ready for contestant number 7, make some noise. Good. Thank you guys so much. Love it. Drawn number 7. A student of the St. Michael School. Known for his vocals and his footwork, this versatile performer is a former junior monarch of this country and a Richard Stout Teen Talent winner. From the big show, Calypso Tent, the song is called I Wonder Why. Welcome to the Scotiabank Junior Monarch final stage, contestant number 7, Bit Bit.
Ashley, girl, I had a really, really long day. Every single person that I talked to was telling me about some sort of sickness. You remember Marcus? You know that I see he 2 days ago in town? He has seemed totally fine. No, the man in hospital, dying of cancer. Yeah, but you know what? I can talk to you a little later because I just want to settle myself and watch some Grey's Anatomy just to get my mind off of this. All right, bye-bye.
Mommy! Yeah, football the pumping. You're no score 6 goals, sir. If I depend Barbados national squad, the game World Cup. For sure, for sure, for sure. But we always with this Grey's Anatomy thing all the time, so not boring. Let me get a set for you to watch, man.
Israeli attacks across Gaza are the latest threat to a fragile U.S. brokered ceasefire, now into its 3rd week.
The World Health Organization says cancer cases are expected to jump from 20 million to 35 million by 2050.
But, mommy, when I flip through these channels, all I see is violence, crime, and wars, all sorts of sicknesses. And the confusing part with this, right, is that these governments can find all these sets of money to drop bombs, get all sorts of nuclear weapons, nuclear missiles, all sorts of rockets. And you mean to tell me that I can't find no money to cure diseases? I wonder why.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Children all over the world suffering. But this is not what it's supposed to be. We're not living in peace and harmony. Children look at mothers and cry, knowing soon they're going to die. Mothers look at children with helpless tears in their eyes. They bring the priest and they bring rabbi to tell them goodbye. I look at all of this and I wonder why. Oh, they keep on fighting and they keep on killing. They starvation all the time. Over in that place, what a disgrace. Children losing feet, some losing their face. I see clearly a turning tide to what is clearly a genocide. They believe somehow that the Almighty is sleeping. Zion is doing as they please. They're fooling the world, them is Israelis. I hoping when they cry, they don't wonder why. Oh, they keep on fighting and they keep on killing. They keep on bombing each other's countries. They keep on fighting, oh man, they keep on killing. They're destroying this whole world, doing as they please. And still they can't find money to cure many a disease. Whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, yeah, 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 yeah. In our own country, well, almost dead. The youth killing each other unmercifully with high-powered guns. Who providing the funds to buy these weapons is a national mystery. They form gangs on every block. They leaving the old people in shock. They can't believe their grandchildren behaving this way. Urban cloaking causing this strife. They put no value on your life. All people sit and cry and wonder why. Oh my, they keep on fighting and they keep on killing. They keep on claiming new territory. Oh my, if this continue, I am asking you, what will become of this sweet country? What will become of this sweet country? I wonder why all the constant bloodshed, why so much young men ending up dead, why all the constant war for personal gain. It's like they're going totally insane. Oh my, I wonder why instead of life they're choosing to die. These things doesn't make me cry. When I wonder why. Thank you.
Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. For healthy consumption, it must be carmitas. Good food, everything homegrown. All this goodness is beyond. It won't break your purse or choosing it first. Taste buds will rejoice when carmitas is the choice. Deliciously Bajan, I love carmitas. I buy it because I love carmitas.
I love carnitas.
Carmitas, that's the one. Deliciously Bajan.
Keenaz Walker, Bit, Kwan, taking this show to a totally different level. Your comments?
Yes, certainly magnificent performance by Bit, previous Junior Monarch King, and he certainly delivered. And as I was telling you before, the doors to this competition are very well still open. And I think Bit certainly gave the judges something to think about. Very serious topic, performance was on point, vocals out of this world as usual, and very, very brilliant performance tonight by Bit Bit.
Listen, the clarity in the vocals, the writing of the vocal content, the topic dealt with was thoroughly dealt with, particularly when it came down to the final
ending.
verse.
Yes,
That final
yes,
verse
yes.
was so telling. And this youngster he is a true product of the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competitions, because he's been in it now for quite a while. As you mentioned, haven't won this competition before. But tonight, melodically, Gabby did magic with this melody. I was listening to all the riffs, all the horn pieces, how the band was accenting. This is what you call good kaiso. This is what you call real competition. It has gone to a different level.
I think so too, and throughout the competition, in terms of coming from the 10th to semi-finals, and I think we saw Bit Bit improve throughout the competition, and tonight he really went to the top. He took it to the climax for me tonight, and he did as well as he could do with this song, and I certainly think he should be one to reckon with.
And the boy could sing.
Of course.
You could hear that this youngster has really worked on his craft, and he can sing. This is a great representation of the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso finals. I know our friends in the Caribbean are watching, and when I came in here this evening, I said, this stage tonight here at Carifesta House is good enough for any Calypso finals in the Caribbean. It's a great job that has been done here by the National Cultural Foundation, Kwan.
And I mean, when we look around tonight, Admiral, I think the audience is comfortable.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Place is full, people, and you can see it now on television. And I think people are just bracing, they're waiting, they're enjoying the night's proceedings so far. And as we go through, I'm sure, you know, they're gonna have a magnificent show tonight.
Yeah. So let's go back stage side for the MC getting ready to introduce Willie B.
That is who will teach us, and teachers are very important. I want y'all make some noise for every single teacher in this country, please. And the reason I say that is because on every report that I had at Erdison Primary, I used to have Jamar is too talkative. He talks too much in school. He's a motor brown. All of that I got right from my report. And I did love my teachers because they realized that I ain't gonna stop talking. So they turned me into MC when they had graduation, and I did MC the graduation. Thank you to all of my teachers who especially beat me too. Big up Jennifer Seeley, who might be here, Maureen Branch, everybody who taught me at Erdison and Foundation is love, enough love. Because without them, I won't be here. So that's a message to the young people here. When you all go back to school, understand that teachers, yes, sometimes might be firm, but every single teacher in this island love the students and want the best for Barbados and want the best for you all. You understand? And another thing too, your parents, them do not remember nothing about school is vacation. When the end of August come and that first week in September, start with 9 timetables and thing here. They don't remember nothing, but we love our children. And as I said, the future is bright in Barbados because we have positive young people for sure. Somebody clap for that, please. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, why we are here with the kind compliments of Scotiabank. They're celebrating 70 years in Barbados, over 30 years of this Scotiabank Junior Monarch. And Junior Monarch used to be sweet. I remember when Keisha Christian, y'all remember the days of Keisha Christian? I remember my mother taking me to the George Street Auditorium, man. That's where Junior Monarch finals used to be. I used to watch it there, and White Wine. The White Boy, Soca Surfer, all of them, man. Come through Kiamal, everybody. This is a fantastic competition. And many, 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 many thanks to Scotiabank. Please clap for Scotiabank, too. Even if you don't bank with them, clap for them. But even if you don't bank with them and you want to bank with them, you have the opportunity to open an account. And it's easy, too. You could go into the bank, get all of your details from bb.scotiabank.com. Right here for sure. This is real nice. This is Barbados. This is who we are. And many thanks once again going out to all of our sponsors, our platinum sponsors, the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., the Central Bank of Barbados and BIMPAY, our associate sponsors, the National Wellbeing and HIV Commission, 25 years of progress, partnership, and purpose, Pine Hill Dairy, Dasani, the official water of the 2026 Crop Over Festival. PricewaterhouseCoopers, the official auditors of the festival. Nichols Bakery, the official bread of the festival. New Look Company, Carmitas, Tropical Computers, Sol X10, fueling the festival, and Bridgetown Duty Free. We also thank Coca-Cola with their Coke Zero Sugar, Schweppes Creamery Novelties Ice Cream, Glacial Ice, Wabisco, and Screenplay for their support. Please, a big round of applause for the sponsors. Yes, please. And you see, why I had to thank the teachers too is because when you get a script 10 minutes before a big show like this and you're reading it for the first time, it's because of a solid foundation. Them licks are here remembering right now. But big up everybody, it's enough love. All right. So before we get to our final performer, usually you would do it after, but I different and I seasoned and I could do it before. Once the final performance is finished, ladies and gentlemen, we're encouraging you to stay in your seats, and you already know why. I want you to show good manners, good gratitude, and respect to our judges who are going to leave and do their thing. We also have our specially invited guests here and the head party there as well. They're going to leave, and then I'm going to tell you to go. Everybody understand that? School in session. Let me continue. We move on to our final competitor, contestant number 8. Confidence, charisma, and talent are at the heart of our next contestant's journey. Willie B first stepped into the spotlight at age 7 in the Blackman and Gollop Primary School Calypso competition, drawing attention with his energy, clever lyrics, and stage presence. Now, at 9 years old, he makes his first appearance on the Junior Monarch stage. He's proudly sponsored by the Mango Bay Group. The song is entitled, Is It A Plus? Welcome to the stage for the first time at the finals, Willie B.
Hi, I'm Captain Kevin Monarch, a commissioned officer in the Barbados Defense Force for the past 6 years, and is serving in the camp to His Excellency, the President of Barbados. I'm a proud graduate of the Parkinson Memorial School, and I'm here to tell you that no school defines your brain.
Hey, my name is Ronald Bryan, and I've been in the air conditioning and refrigeration field for the past 15 years. I'm the owner of Coop and That 246, and also an instructor at the SJPN. I went to the Allen School, and I'm here to say that no school can define your brain.
Hi, my name is Deidre Allen. I have been a nursing professional for over 30 years. I am a registered nurse, a midwife, and a health sister. I am a proud graduate of the Springer Memorial Secondary School. No school can't define your brain.
My name is Horace Scabam, a retired banker of 40 years. During my banking career, I was the country head of 2 of the largest commercial banks in the Caribbean. I'm a proud graduate of St. Leonard's Secondary Boys School, and I can say for sure that no school can define your brain.
I am Lloyd Burrows, a pharmacist for over 40 years, and I'm a proud graduate of the St. George Secondary School. No school can define your brain.
Oh gosh! Yo, this is your boy Edwin here with Autocross by Auto Barbados. I am a proud entertainer and a proud graduate of Parkinson Secondary School. Believe in yourself, believe in myself. No school can define my brain.
Good morning, students. The 11 plus exam is coming up. If you don't go to a good school, you won't excel in life.
Mom.
What, William?
I have something to say about this 11 plus exam.
Let me hear you.
Good night, Barbados! 4 years, 11 plus was the talk amongst all our we parents and children alike. The exam was important to we. Some call it the system unfair. For others, excitement was there. From the age of 8, preparation can't wait. The pressure was hard to bear. Some of the relevance are significant stuff. Taking this exam, can an exam helping assisting me to be a better man? I so anxious to see will results affect me with tears and some amaze. No fair chance for all that we, no inclusion that I see. Cause this ain't no plus, this is a negative. I overheard my teacher say, from the time the children get old, 11 plus will be no more. But I come here to say to you, whether it did or if it do, my stance remains the same. No school can't define my brain. Whoa, like, la. He wants to run and she wants to sing, willing to do anything. But this exam now is so tight, and somehow we suffering. All students can't be top notch. Our minds vary so much. On one day I must, if you don't hear bus, the pressure is hard to bear. Tell me the relevance are significant stuff. Taking this exam, can an exam helping assisting me to be a better man? I'm so anxious to see what the outcome will be if these marks measuring me. If education is free, why should it crush my destiny? Cause this ain't no plus, this is a negative. I overheard my teacher say, from the time the children get old, 11 plus will be no more. But I come here to say to you, whether it did or if it do, my stats remains the same. No school can't define my brain. Whoa, like, da. Stop talk pretty, let me see if reform is key. Cause we need change now and we need it faster. Get left in the past, cause the world is changing out there. For real life we have to prepare. Mr. Blackman, please be on bending knees. The pressure is hard to bear. Tell me the relevance are significant stuff. Taking this exam, can an exam helping assisting me to be a better man? I'm so anxious to see where the future will lead. Simple change guarantee a new life for all our we. No more baggage to carry. Cause this ain't no plus, this is a negative. I overheard my teacher say, from the time the children get old, 11 plus will be no more. But I come here to say to you, whether it did or if it do, my stats remains the same. No school can't define my brain. The system won't be dividing me. I'm in a different category. No one test can't decide my fate. At your town halls you can't debate transformations you want to make. But this is children get old. 11 plus will be no more. But I come here to say to you whether it day or if it do, my stats remains the same. No school can't dictate my brain. Thank you!
Contestant number 8, Willie B.
All right, Willie B.
Is
Is it a plus or a negative?
Is it a plus?
You know, Willie was better here tonight than he was in trying to get here.
Yeah, and I mean that's what it's about, constant improvement.
Yes,
Willie B did himself a good job tonight, I find, and we saw the improvement coming from the tents, coming from the semi-final stage. Had one or two, vocal issues tonight, but the confidence was there, and that's what I really like about Willie B.
Yeah, which brings me back to asking this question: are we sure that we've done the right thing in mixing the very young competitors with the older competitors? Because, Kwan, as you know, your vocals develop over time.
Over the years, yes.
It seems a bit unfair to me.
I think so. I think so too. And I mean, in my time, we had the two categories.
Yes.
I quite like to see the rivalry, in the younger ones fighting against one another, the 8 to 12s,
among
and then the 13 to 18s.
Yes.
I think in junior, those are the better years in Junior Monarch for me. You saw some really strong Calypsonians coming out of those two categories.
Because you cannot compare bit vocals with Willie B's
For
vocals.
example,
It's just not right.
Yes.
Again, this is another aspect to this festival that we're going to have to look at. It's a great effort put on here, but the old concept for me worked a lot better.
Yeah. I guess that's the compromise in bringing in the soca category.
Why? I mean, no.
So do you
like
think
that.
do you think we can get the two categories, the separation of the categories, and soca?
You have to creep before you walk. All right? You allow the youngsters to creep. And while they're creeping, the development process happens.
Yeah.
When you get to 13 or 14, then you automatically go into the higher category. And you begin to see the development that took place during the early years. You can still have a soca competition for the young people, and you can bring all of them in the soca competition. But when it comes to the social commentary, which teaches you the art of delivery.
Yeah, the foundation really.
The foundation of the thing. You have to protect that aspect of it.
I concur.
It is hard for me to sit down here and judge Massacre J against somebody like a bit.
Yes. So then if Willie B, for example, not the strongest young for sure, and maybe not the strongest at his age right now, maybe comes and places the door down, does that affect his confidence and his willingness to come back in the competition?
Precisely. When we are training these young people for Junior Monarch, do we teach them that there's a possibility that you can win or lose? Do we make that a part of the training process? Notice too how comfortably the young lady from Trinidad tonight appeared on stage.
Yeah.
Again, I do believe that we put our young people through a lot of paces that are not necessary at this stage.
You're correct.
Because, Kwan, you can go on stage and stand in one position and render your song and be extremely effective, and we have seen that.
Yeah.
There's no need for them to run to the left all the way to the right. By the time they get back to the middle, they're not breathing properly because they're tired. It's going to affect the rendition of their song.
Yeah.
Who is doing the teaching? Who is responsible for it? I don't know. When you look over this section of the competition, I would safely say to you that this was comfortably rendered. Yeah. My choice when it comes to overall performer in the first half would be Bit, but I will say this to you, Massacre J is going to give some problems because of his I don't like to say neatness and niceness and emotional favoritism, but that is going to play a major role for him tonight.
He has a big personality.
So that if he wins this section, I will not be surprised, but I will say to myself that we still do not understand what the better performer is all about, or what the better song is all about.
Yeah, I could agree. And for me, the two standouts, as you said, would be Massacre J and Bit Bit. I think Portland also represented well, and
yes, he
Spear,
did.
you know.
Yes, he did.
But I think for sure Bit Bit and Massacre J would maybe be one or two in this competition tonight.
Yeah. Well, we had a good start from King K. It was.
Yes, King K, the defending
We had
Monarch.
a good start from him. He was pretty nice. Nice little vocal rendition. You know, that was not bad at all. So we got to give him some credit there. But I know that there are some things that I will work with him about, and that would be, I will look at my lyrical content, and I would like to place it, put it in a better position. And I want to leave that there because I know, I don't want to dissect it too much, but I would like to leave that there. I feel lost. You know, my concerns about I feel lost already is that I wanted to hear more.
Correct.
You can't question this young lady for vocal renditions
not
or
at
nothing.
all.
She's top class. But I wanted to get some more of that in her. But again, this is a songwriter issue and not necessarily Slayer's issue.
And I mean, one of the things too I wanted to point. So I mean, I don't think we had any 18-year-olds in this competition.
Right.
So which means that a lot of these juniors still have some really a lot of years ahead of them to develop.
A serious
correct.
road to travel. Yeah, they got a serious road to travel. Sabaya, Guidewee, somehow, I don't know, Kwan, I expected a bit more, but I won't interfere with Sabaya. A 13-year-old student at Springer Memorial School, when you've reached to that level, you're stepping out of First Division cricket into Barbados cricket. I want to see a bit more along the lines of confidence.
Yeah, I think Sabia, she could do a bit more on stage in terms of her performance, you know. But again, she has so many years ahead of her. I think she did a very good job tonight, and very proud of her, for sure.
Master Rajay only suffers from vocals, you know, really. I mean, and it's going to take him a little time to develop. But he's around Crystal Cummins, and he's around a great musician. She's an excellent songwriter. So I am not going to be too concerned about him. As I mentioned after his performance, I can see him getting where you eventually got to be a Calypso monarch in this country. So he got a lot of time for him. He's the only body to me in this first set that would beat Bit Bit. And I liked Willie B. Is it a plus or is it the 11 minus? Like that. I think that was fantastic. And then we have to remember that Portent also too delivered a nice rendition to. The judges are going to have a pretty rough time.
Their hands are full for sure. And I mean, we're not talking too much about Queen A. They already did. They mentioned Queen A, but Queen A for me, for sure, was one of the favorites coming in.
Coming into the competition, she was a favorite.
Yes.
As I mentioned, my thing is that I think that when you come in with a song like this, man, you got to do everything possible to bring your game.
Yeah.
You got to bring your A game tonight to the venue.
I don't think she
didn't
moved the crowd as the song had the potential to.
She didn't even bring her C game tonight. And that disappointed me because I love this song. Anybody who listens to my show in the morning would tell you I almost play this song every morning. This has become a regular on my playlist. This and, of course, Adrian Clark's song with the Legends from the Grave.
That's a top song.
That you all got to be in the finals. Because, Kwan, I know that you're going to get into the finals.
Looking forward.
I hardly think that they will leave you out based on what I saw on the night at House of Soca. Your performance was so dynamic.
Thank you very much.
I was surprised, I must admit, because, as I told you tonight, the radio version of this song did nothing for me. But when you came in, it was something else, man.
Yeah,
it was
I
really
mean,
fantastic,
I always try
man.
to be as dynamic as possible on stage. You know me for performing, and just looking forward to hopefully we get into the finals. But next us,
we got a youngster who joined us, but he's gone the length and breadth of this competition because he's gone all the way to the finals. At one time, we thought he would have won. Remember when he had...
I thought so too.
Yeah, we thought he would have won. Yeah, Guntown. We thought he would have won. But they gunned him down. Miguel, it's good to see you.
Thank you, man. Good night to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. You know, that's my little cousin, right?
Our cousins, all right, good.
Yeah.
Good. But your cousin gonna be in the finals this year.
I believe so.
My total
He might have a second crown.
Hey, you never know, man. If he get the code right, yeah.
The code, you gotta get the code.
If he get the code right, he's gonna be good. You just saw the Scotiabank Junior Monarch
Yeah.
competition. What are your thoughts?
I think the competition is in very safe hands. For all of the performances from semifinals to now, I think the performances lifted. And I think in any competition, that is always a good thing. Because all of the performances, again, is the finals. So you got to take your game up. And I saw that from all of the performers in that half there from just
If you had to be specific, who tonight for you would have stood out?
Who stood out? Master Kajay definitely stood out. King K, the defending Monarch, he started very high.
Yeah, he started it well.
It was a good start. So, you know, it was competition on from there.
Okay.
So everybody, I think, had to bring their A game from there. So I think the level was high. So Master Kajay, King K, Slay was very good as well. And I'm forgetting the name now. Potent.
Yeah, you like Potent. Train them.
Yeah, train them.
Yeah, but it's very energetic. I like the message in Potent song.
Yeah.
I think that
And it
message
relates.
is a very strong message.
It's very relatable to a lot of children.
And you, Miguel, you've been in coming to the art form for sure for a lot of years.
Yeah.
Have you been doing any work or intend to do any work with any of the juniors? I know you have a daughter yourself. What's your plan?
So my plan is always to take calypso and music of Barbados higher. So anywhere that I can help to do that, I can do that. You know, it would have helped with the Great Foucault. In the beginning, he was Coco then.
Yeah, Coco, yeah.
He wrote the song that he would have won with, the first song he won with, The Future is Ours. And in that song, it says it, the future is ours. The children, they're the future. And even now, any child in the competition I can help or coming into the competition, I will do the help. My daughter, you know, she's trying to jump in there, but she's patient.
She has to be.
She wants to get it right.
Yeah, she has to be.
And
But
she's a great singer.
I want to ask you, as an artist, with a big song like Gun Song, you know, it's good to reach the top.
Yeah.
It's tough to remain at the top.
It is.
Has that added pressure on your career at all?
It has, you know.
Expectation.
It has, because they tell me to sing Guntong every year since.
You see? All right.
Every year they want me to sing Guntong over.
There you go.
Don't care what I sing, Guntong. But it was a good song, so, you know, I can't fault them.
Yeah. And it's relevant.
It's today.
To today's world.
Yes.
It's 14 years now. This is
Yeah, it's a
that
long
song's
time, man.
a long time ago, man. But it's relevant today, so
I
forever
remember
relevant.
being at the final saying and watching Miguel, and as you said, your family. So I remember looking up to Miguel, hoping one day to get on that stage, and that was a brilliant performance that night.
Thank
you,
you, man.
I mean, years after you being, trying to get back into the finals, and
Well, I had, I took a small break. You know me, I want to win.
Yes.
I'm not coming just to take part. So, I've been crafting and building and working on getting that song. It's one song competition now, so I want the one song. If I don't have that song, I don't think you're going to see me in the competition.
But-
if you see me, you know I come in to win.
But gentlemen, as artists,
Yeah.
don't you know when
You know it.
you've got that song?
You know it.
It can't be that hard.
You know it. But you got to find it, right?
Go on.
You gotta find it for sure.
But you know it.
know what you want, and I mean, as an artist myself, it's not every year that I work. So, for example, even coming from Animal Kingdom in 2022, then the previous years after, you judged against that, and I see what I said. He's continued to be judged against Gantown. So it's difficult, to get back on that level. But I don't know if I agree with. Maybe you could take a break sometimes.
Right.
But
you don't like the break?
I mean, I'm young.
Yeah, you don't like the
I'm
break.
young.
Yeah.
I'm still young, but not so young.
Not so young, correct.
But yes.
But I tend to think, though, with the examples that I have before me, when you look at Classic, for instance, Classic has been able every single year that I know of to bring a song that has attracted the Calypso fraternity.
But he writes a lot of his own stuff, right?
Good.
So
That's
as a
fine.
writer is a lot easier.
Oh, I see.
So when you're
I
not
see.
doing the writing yourself,
I see.
To kind of convey the message you want to the writer and have them to deliver
But then
what is in you.
But then I ask you, why then would you take a song that does not bring out that
Then you
level of
don't.
comfort in you?
Then you don't. You don't take that song because it's going to be shown. You're going to see it.
Yeah.
If you're not comfortable with a song, I believe for me, from my experience, you're going to see it. Because, like I told a competitor, one of the juniors earlier this week, he needs to be eating, sleeping, repeating his song. That is what, I might have get away there, but repeating this song over and over, that's what you're supposed to live. You got to believe in that song. You got to know that song backwards, you know, so that any little mistake happen on the night, you could correct it without even flinching, right? So you got to believe in this song. You have to be comfortable with it, and you got to own it.
Quan, does the Calypso tent also send a signal at you? The first, when the tent's open, the opening night, and you go up on stage and you perform that song, is that a barometer? Could that say something?
You know from then, to be honest, and it could do one or two things. It could either boost your confidence tremendously, or it could set you back. Because when you go out on that stage, you feel like you have, maybe you feel like you have that song this year, and the audience doesn't receive it. It's almost like, and you're kind of fighting every week to get to that level. But I mean, that's what it's about. It's about constantly. That's what it tends so far for me.
Yeah.
You know, constantly improving. And every night you can go to and you get encore. You know, some nights are better than others. But the real important night, as you don't know, Miguel, is that judging night.
Judging night, the one night, that until finals. But that night, because you could be great all the other nights. That judging night.
We've seen it.
You gotta be on. You gotta be on judging.
Familiarity for me is also very important. That's why I go back. I spoke about the you get in the Kaiso tent, the tent opens on opening night, Kid Sight comes out and gets 5 encores. There's no way on night number 2 that you going wrong with 5 encores on the first night.
You're
Some
correct.
people got to be terribly wrong with you. Now, to me, that puts you under more pressure when it comes to judging night now. Because you better not let down your guard. And tonight, I saw the letting down of guard tonight, and that is going to create a problem. And I honestly wish that Queen Air was closer to me. I really wish that she was.
I think I saw it.
With a sound that came in with all the energy and love. This crowd was so nice to her. From the time that melody started,
I love
to go.
I love that song.
But Queen Air did not deliver this song.
Yeah.
She did not deliver this song. And I'm so upset about this, man. The amount of energy.
I don't want to get any trouble, but I almost feel like she was holding back a little.
Yes.
I don't know if somebody talked to her and told her to do that, but I feel like she was a little holding back. And
Hold back?
It is a beautiful song. I think she could have,
There's no time, Kwan. There's no time in this competition for holding back.
No,
None.
man. Somebody might have told her. I mean, it could have been misguided information, but
I
somebody might have said
remember
something.
seeing her at the semi-final stage and
energy.
I don't think people even knew the song really as like that
I
as
didn't.
yet, but the energy, man. She
Yeah.
brought the
Yeah.
energy and
Yeah.
people received it.
Yeah.
So they came here tonight with that energy even for the semi-finals, looking forward to her.
As soon as her name was announced, the flags were in the air, and I'm saying, oh my gosh, she's going to take this to a different level.
Yeah.
But I wish her well. I think this is a excellent song this year.
Who's your top 3?
For me, it's Massacre J, Bit Bit. I thought Bit Bit was very solid tonight.
I didn't mention Bit Bit, but Bit Bit is a...
They have not treated Bit Bit well in this competition
they
over
haven't.
the years.
Bit Bit is a master
But
class
he
in
is
itself.
a top class.
Bit Bit used to
class
come
in
and
this
watch
competition.
me by Gabby when we were writing some of those songs. Even the same gun song, Bit Bit.
Yeah, wow.
He was in Pampers then.
Wow.
But yeah, Bit Bit is a top talent.
He has done very well. I liked, as you mentioned, I like Portent.
Yeah.
Train them. I must admit, Willie B surprised me tonight.
Yeah.
And
This is a tight competition,
He
you
did
know.
very well. So the competition is going to be pretty tough. But out front for me,
Yeah.
when it comes to renditioning, melody, lyrical content, Bit Bit was supreme.
Yeah.
Massacre J was the people's king tonight.
Yeah.
Because he's so cute, and the request, people who have requested positions in Calypso have gotten those positions, and it was nice to see at the
No
end
name, no blame.
that he was walking in. No blame nobody. But it was nice to see at the end that he was actually walking into Parliament.
All right,
So
fair
I
enough.
really loved him, I must admit.
Yeah,
and
sure.
and if he beat Bit tonight, I would understand.
Fair.
I would definitely understand.
I think it's going to be close. I wouldn't be too hard on the judges which way they go, because it's going to be close between Bit, Massacre J, Potent,
Yeah.
and the King.
Yeah.
And the King. The
Yeah,
King,
I mean,
you
let's
cannot
not
forget the
count-
King.
Count out King carefully.
No, you can't.
Not at all. All right. So you heard from us. You at home, you could make your tallies. We don't have a problem with that. But don't throw stones. It's just opinions here. This is the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition live here at the Carrie Festa House, the beautiful Carrie Festa House. We'll come back in a moment.
One say he love brother is a thug, and he orders brother does sell drugs. Cause I like gambling and smoking, constructors got the families scampering. And when they ask what the brother does say, daddy does turn a blind eye once the bills get their pay. So I feel for them, our young children, I feel for them, future men and women, I feel for them, 'cause some barely coping, I feel for them. They need saving from their environment, damaging them home environment, destroying them home environment, for parenting,
I have next to me, in my opinion, the best Calypso type manager in the entire Caribbean. I call her auntie. This is Sharon Carew. Welcome.
Thank you very much, my darling, and thank you for that introduction.
Welcome, Sharon. I'm glad that he said that about you. Because had I said that about you, we can't get in another tape for the year.
No.
But I want to say this. House of Soca is magnificent.
Thank you ever so
Really,
much.
really magnificent.
Thank you.
You know, I do not recall when last I went in a tent and sat down and everybody had me like, okay, great. And then the band, Kwan, I talked
Was on
about the
point.
band. So beautiful, Sharon.
Thank
You've
you.
done such a great job. And your other areas of management tells us that you understand what it is to manage a Kaiso tent, man.
Took me a little while, but with a great team, yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I know some people that you can lend some people to too.
We shall go there tonight.
Let's look at the competition tonight. And I know you got a few charges.
Yes,
in
indeed.
here.
Actually, 4 in that section.
4. You just imagine
Yeah.
4. What are the 4 to be exact, Sharon?
The 4 to be exact were Potent,
Oh, yeah?
Queen A, Sabia, and Willie B.
Right. So I was telling Kwan that Queen A, to me, don't bring her A game tonight. And she could have brought, because Queen A's song was clearly one of the most popular songs of the night.
Yes, indeed. It played quite a bit on the radio.
Yeah. You see
Yes.
what I told you?
Yeah.
Because of the radio, people, and I killed that song.
Yeah. People loved it. People still love it. But I probably would agree with you. I think she could have brought me a bit more energy, a bit more something more out of the bag. But I could see that she was just there, probably going through the paces and trying to be just lyrically on point in terms of articulation.
Yeah, so you think that was where the compromise was?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I know that coming into this finals, it was a lot of pressure for her because the radio made the song very popular, and that made her very popular.
Sorry, Queen A. I ain't gonna play you song no
Blame
more.
Admiral, blame
No, I shan't say it.
I ain't gonna play you song no more, Queen A. I'm so sorry about that. But look, she was a favorite.
Yes.
Because from the time the band struck up, that audience out there started to
Yes,
go crazy.
indeed.
And they said, good, my girl got it. But anyhow.
We'll wait and see.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. Potent, train them. How you felt about that?
I thought I love the message. I love the message. It's a very strong message.
Yeah.
And it is because I know that this is actually his own testimony. I think that, I have a passion for it. I thought that his lyrics were very, very clear. I could hear every single lyric that he brought. I'm wondering if there could have been a little twist in the end there when it to me, he seemed as though he was trying to get to a change key.
All right.
But I didn't seem to fully hear it executed. But I don't think it should be anything to tamper with his positioning.
Wow. You heard that assessment, Kwan?
Brilliant
That's
assessment.
manager assessment.
That's
boy.
manager assessment, for sure. And of course then Sabia with Guide We.
Yes. I like her treatment. I like how she brought that song. Again, to me, that was one of the songs that were very, very strong lyrically. I think the message again, and I like the fact that she used the now element to kind of appeal to other young women. I'm hoping that she is in that top 3. And I loved how she looked on stage in terms of her attire as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the tent, I know you had a lot of juniors. You even put on your own junior calypso
Yes.
tent. What fueled that passion to continue to put so much focus and emphasis behind the juniors?
Look where you're sitting now.
That's right. That's the perfect answer.
Yes, look where he's sitting now. And when I look at Saruel and how they've both done in the competition, it means that we have a now generation, we need next generation. And that's why we had 19 in our program, of which 12 took the preliminary stages,
Yes.
and 9 made it to the semis, and then 7 made it to the finals.
Wow.
So it shows me that the people that backed us, the program is working.
It's working, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
No, Sharon, you're doing a magnificent job with this House of Soca Calypso tent. I must admit to you, I am so pleased. You go into the tent and you hear a tent has to draw me, and you did to me what Battleground and Untouchables used to do to me years ago. I would recommend House of Soca to anybody.
Thank you.
If
and
you want to hear good soca.
Joseph Hughes, I guess that one was for him because
Invader.
Yeah, Invader. He would have been us, and he would have said, "Magic, you're reaching now. You're on point."
But don't forget, you talked about Invader too, but you also had Observer.
Oh, yes.
There coming on to the end of his career.
Observer would be there arguing with me many a days.
Yeah.
But yeah, so lots of people work. And I mean, it's not just members of the House of Soca, because people like the Mighty Gabby is always there giving advice, writing,
Yeah.
So it's a teamwork. It's teamwork.
Gabby's been everybody tent.
Yes.
Gabby's great for everybody,
But
man.
that's what I like. He comes and he gives advice. And I mean, as a cultural ambassador, we couldn't want for anything more.
But let me ask you, Sharon, sponsorship. How has that been for the tent this year?
Well, our sponsors, in terms of our title sponsor, C.O. Williams, and now COB is coming on board, I think that they are seeing the value of what they're investing in. And I think that once we keep up the standard, then I can see that sponsorship should not be that hard. But I would also encourage corporate Barbados, because C.O. Williams can't pave the way themselves.
Right.
So, and in order to keep the product where it is, we could do with some more sponsorship.
Well, they're good at paving the road. They might just be able to pave the way for you. But when you talk about sponsorship, because we bandy that word around, in terms of costings, what is it like?
All right. Well, technically, on an average, I mean, people don't like to talk money, and it's like taboo, but I don't mind. Would you believe that a Calypso tent, if you're renting it at a certain standard, it's about $25,000 per night?
Per night?
Per night.
Oh, my goodness.
You're looking at bands, you're looking at backing vocals, you're looking at paying the artists because of coming out with their time, your stage crew.
$25,000.
It's about $25,000. You look at venues, you have to pay for venues.
You got room in tent next year? Well, you should come and sing something. $25,000.
That is what we pay out. That's not what we pay to you. So yeah, the product is solid, and I believe also too. I mean, people say I believe in hospitality.
Yes.
So backstage, an artist must feel like
comfortable.
a king or queen.
So you have juices and
we have everything.
And
we have
water and all types of things back
we
there.
have. I believe in food too.
Yes.
Because it's a long day. It is set up, it's the pick down, and it's a show. So sometimes you could be there 6 hours.
Wow. About the big tent, how was that for you guys? It looked full.
The attendance was great. I liked the sound. The sound was crystal clear.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Kudos to the sound company. Kudos to the NCF. I like the fact that we did have a level playing field.
Yes.
I'm not too sure if other tents were able to utilize it as I was, but I felt that being able to bring your own, your little tweak to it is what we did.
The real question here is, was it financially beneficial to you as a tent manager?
Yes. Yes, I would say yes, but I would also tell people one good tent night.
It's not enough.
Don't
It's not enough.
No.
Yeah.
I would need 6 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, and the idea is, can you really put on another show? Will people come back out, or did they come back out because it was judging night?
Now, that's a very interesting question. But maybe they would. Maybe they would, because the word on the street was, if you miss House of Soca, sorry, you missed a really good tent. And you have been able to accent the tent. You've been able to bring in people from outside.
Yes.
Your friends and colleagues from Trinidad.
Yes.
To come in and add to the tent. I haven't heard Malik at all this year. I know you were.
He is one of our stalwarts, and I really am with you. I do have to reach out, because I didn't hear much of him when tent started.
Yeah.
And usually that means either he didn't have a song, or he didn't have that feel to come and sing this year.
Right.
But we're working with Melody Man, who is doing
Oh my
excellent, and he's
gosh.
taking his craft seriously.
He was sweet, man.
Yes, sweet AI.
He was really sweet, man. I was disappointed. I mean, that he didn't actually enter the competition.
Well, something in the woodworks for 2027. Don't worry about
Yeah.
that.
I hope you get him.
Yes.
Because he reminds me of like Scrunter. So
Mhm.
very difficult to hold.
Yes.
So when you grab them, you got to hold them and keep them. And he is, I saw him on stage. I said, look at this guy. Everybody coming out there stressing out themselves. He just walks on and performs.
Yes,
Oh,
and I think
man.
that's the joy he had by not competing. But I think that
Ah.
he should give himself a chance to see if he can make that top notch. And I think he would, because I mean the material was, he wrote it himself, self-penned.
Yeah.
And he had help from obviously his dad. People who know who his
Yeah,
dad
yeah,
is,
yeah.
Ronnie.
Ronnie D.
Ronnie D.
Yeah.
That's
He
right.
sounded like Ronnie D.
He
by the way.
sounded, yes, he did.
Sounded like
So
Ronnie.
maybe in 2027, and he did say, I can give it a try. So we look for something else in 2027.
Man, that was magnificent.
Yes.
Quan, you got another question? I got enough. I don't want to leave you out to the interview.
Well, I mean, I could say as a Calypsonian, the tent, the comfort is always there every single year. I mean, Blood saying I ain't leaving this year, and I could guarantee I ain't gonna leave the house. You know, but I mean, kudos to you, Sharon, every year. Kudos to the management team, Ian, John. And I mean, it's tremendous every year to see the amount of work. The artists are always very, very comfortable. You know, so what for you? What are the plans? The future? What does the future hold for House of Soca?
Okay.
What was your ultimate goal for the tent?
Well, I think for me, what we're doing now is reaching there, keeping a legacy going, and I'm so proud of you guys. You guys make me proud, and sometimes if I say I don't want to do it, but then I see the results, and I see Aquan has won, or Sarul has come second, all I can say to myself is, I'll keep on going. That's what triggers me, because I'm looking to see Raheem too.
Yeah. Raheem, boy. Watch Raheem.
Yes.
Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you.
You have made Crop Over so beautiful this year.
Thank
with
you.
a magnificent Calypso tent. Sir William should be proud
Thank
of
you
the
very much.
association with your tent. We wish you well.
Thanks.
All right. Sharon Carew White of the Sir Williams House of Soca Calypso tent. People, we are live at the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso Finals. Tonight is where the stars are going to be hanging out. For those people in the international arena who are watching, it's really great to have you on board. The fact that you can't be here, we are bringing it to you so that you can look at this competition and you can determine that, yes, in Barbados we are doing extremely well. In just a moment, Quan, we can talk to another superstar in the business.
Oh boy.
Yeah, hat and all, man. Hat and all.
You seem like you're preparing already for finals night. For what is to come.
No, he is prepared for finals
He's
night. So you better be careful that you don't be caught somewhere in the grave.
Oh boy.
You better be careful. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to our stage tonight here at the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals is a true champion of the art form in the country, and a man who has spent a lot of his life making sure that Crop Over is in safe hands. I welcome one of the men with the nicest voices in the competition in Barbados, Adrian Clark.
A very good evening and happy Crop Over to each and everyone. Pleasure having me here.
How are you, Adrian? I like the hat.
You're not getting it.
That's okay. It looked to me like it come from the grave, so I ain't want it. I ain't want it. I don't want it.
Mami, oi.
I want to say to you that you have brought us great music this year. The concept of the song is beautiful, Adrian, and you have lived up to what Barbadians expect of you. That Legends of the Grave, I can't do without playing it, Quan. I tell myself I ain't playing he this morning for nothing. And then you get Admiral, it getting close to 9, play the song.
The spirit got you. Spirit got you. Thanks, man.
What a wonderful tribute.
Yeah, man. The whole thing, I mean, people getting carried away with the sweetness of the song and the music, people dancing and stuff, but the song is really a tribute.
Yeah, it's a wonderful
It's really a tribute to the past builders of this calypso genre, the Shadows, the Stallions, and then you come to Barbados, we got a slew of
you mentioned a lot of names in there.
A lot, and there were so many more I was going to mention, both local and foreign. I had Merchant in there, I had the Foster in there.
Yeah.
You know, I had the likes of Heron in there. I had Lyre.
But you ain't done? The song ain't done yet?
Song ain't done,
The-
but as
we
far as the
know that-
recording version,
We know that at the finals, you plan to put some more dead people in there, whether they're dead or not.
Well, you know.
Quan, I hope you got the code.
Oh my gosh. Chord, you're talking in chords, you're talking in chords, Quan, you're talking in chords, you're talking in chords.
What is magnificent, Adrian, is the way you were able to factor in the names on the lines and made it make sense.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. No, this is an idea that came around about August last year.
Wow.
And I was in Sheraton and I saw Nicholas Branca. They were chatting by Philip Forrester.
Right.
For Play
Play Delhi, man.
Right. So I went and I told him, I have a song for you to do next year.
Wow.
I said, I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to sing in it, but I know what it's going to be about. It will be in the graveyard. You know, Branca, usual, I hear you, man. I hear you. So I only contacted him again June. And I sent him the voice note I had in mind. I spoke to him again about it. And then I sent the voice note. And Branca's usual thing is, we are not...
Right. Wow. Well, let me tell you something. Nicholas Branca must be given tremendous credit for the melodic structuring of that song. But I want to say to you, Adrian, I've always said to the Calypsonians, when your voice appears to be an instrument in the actual melodic structure of the song, it works better for you.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the thing about it is that people that know me know I can decide to sing as Adrian Clark today. I can decide to take on the persona of whoever I choose to. I mean, I even did Elmo. You know what I mean? And what a lot of people don't know is that song went to Sesame Street.
Right. Wow.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, they went to Sesame Street. That was back in 2005.
Wow.
So, I mean, I had originally planned on singing as 5 different past Calypsonians.
Yeah.
And as time went along, because as I said, this since August.
Right.
So by the time we get to January, this whole thing is changing up in my head. No, I hadn't penned one single word. Everything was in my head. You know, I would talk to persons, I give them a call, and a lot of people don't know is that things that they talk to me and they tell me actually help in this song.
Yeah, you hold there,
Yeah, I hold on to it and they help to write this song. I talked to Bag a lot. I talked to David Weatherhead because the first person I called was David Weatherhead.
Yeah.
I said, this is an idea I got for this song, you think? He said, that's a brilliant idea. I think you should do it because you can be yourself.
Fantastic.
And I like to do these sort of stories.
Well, Adrian, I tell you what, this is a good story. But we can send you back to the cemetery now. And I am going to see you. I don't know why I should do this, but I believe I can see you finals night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Normally
I'll see what Kensington.
I can judge on the 21st.
Right.
We're judging at UE. So once the judges get a pass, so I can be finals one way.
So I'll see you on finals night.
Finals night. See you there.
On stage.
Respect.
All the best.
Legends from the grave.
Respect, Tony.
Take care of yourself.
Respect,
Legends from the grave. Oh yeah, here we are, man. Live from the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals. That's a true champion, Adrian Clark. And I know you love his song, Legends from the Grave. But we are, just before we go back on stage, we're going to talk to one of the young men who would have performed tonight on stage. He's the first actual performer we're going to talk to. And I want to welcome, of course, to our system here tonight, Bebe. Hello, Bebe. How are you, Bebe?
I'm okay.
I'm very proud of your performance tonight.
Excellent.
I ain't talking in behind your back. I told Quan that for me, you were my favorite tonight. That's just for Admiral.
Thank you very much.
Right, that's
Much
just for me.
appreciated.
I love your lyrics. I love your vocal renditioning. I love the way you performed on stage, and the melodic structuring of that song was huge.
Thank you.
Quan, your turn. I pass it off to you.
Well, but you would know throughout the years, I have so much time for you, so much respect for you. But seeing you, I mean, in 2019, I think we won together. Even that was when they had the categories, you know.
Yeah.
And you have developed throughout the years, and it's so good to see such a young artist, you know, just continue each year to evolve. You know,
Thank you.
How has it been for you? You know, what's the preparation like? You know, year after year, what was your process? Tell me.
Well, to be honest, something that I mainly focus on is performing. Singing, to be honest,
that's natural for you.
That's natural. So it's more to is more to see how I can better my performance year after year. Because for me, my main goal is to always improve. Improvement is something that I strive for every year. So, to be honest, my process is just researching calypso, looking at other artists performing, taking bits and pieces, and seeing how I can translate it into something that Bit would do. And that's the finished product there soon.
Well, you looked at a topic that is quite global, you know, something that we're seeing around the world. What inspired the topic for you?
To be honest, for me, what really made me decide to kick in a full gear was around my birthday, because my birthday is in February. Around that time, I was watching a lot of TV and stuff because I was just cooling back at a midterm break, because my birthday falls on midterm break. And honestly, when I was flipping through the channels, a good set of the channels were just showing violence.
Yes, yeah.
And for me, it's a time for me to be celebrating and for me to just be cooling and kicking back. And to see that on my screen was just appalling. And then when I flipped through with something with Israel or Palestine, and then they had the war with
Iran.
Iran, right? So it was like...
Yeah. Well, I mean, certainly Amran and I enjoyed your performance tonight.
Thank you.
But for you, how was it for you?
I feel comfortable.
You feel comfortable.
I feel comfortable.
You should be.
Thank
you
you.
delivered masterfully. I mean, you have no questions at all as it relates to your vocal ability.
Thank you.
You know, I saw you at the semi-final stage, and I was telling Admiral I want to see more. And for me, you did that tonight.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man, baby. Let me tell you something. You have done so well. You have improved
Thank
leaps
you.
and bounds over time.
Thank you.
The melodic structure of your song was so beautiful, really beautiful. And I could see that you were very comfortable on stage there.
Very much so.
I certainly wish you well, man.
Thank you very much.
I am the judge, boy, but if I was a judge tonight, boy, that $3,000.
Thank you.
Go on clear. Anyhow, it's been a good competition so far, and please continue in this genre of music.
For
We
sure,
need
for
people
sure.
with your
Calypso is where
strength
my
in
heart
you.
is at. So.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
There you go, Barbados. Bit. Kinaz in the building.
Thank you very much, Bit.
Thank you.
All right. Well, you know, the stage here beginning to warm up against
Yeah,
Squam.
man.
It's always good to talk to the artists and hear how they actually feel about their performance and stuff. I thought it was really, really nice. We don't want to steal anything from the audience, so I don't know. There's nothing going on stage now. There's just some nice music because they're giving people an opportunity to come back in.
Yes.
Right? I want to remind you at home, what the points are, how they're going to be awarded tonight. I think it's very important. So get your pen and piece of paper. A maximum of 40 points for lyrics, 40 points for lyrics.
Yes, please.
We have 30 points for melody. We have a maximum of 30 points for rendition, right? And 5 points for presentation.
Yep. And
as you see,
I wanna, always congratulate the NCF for sure for putting on such a good show. The show's been running on time. We have Jamar the Star back on stage preparing for the soca segment. So let's take it to him.
Waving the flag. Wave the flag there again, or you got not. Look at them Belgian flags, look. Sweet, man. Love it. Don't forget, we're celebrating 60 years of nationhood coming up in November. Ladies and gentlemen, proud to be Belgian right here. And happy crop over to everybody once again. So, you're hearing my voice. I see the ministers back, both of them. Chantal, it's nice to see you. Love you, Chantal. Real sweet woman. Shaman, you all get in cabinet. And you see my friend Chad Blackman give you a big hug. Because he's a big France supporter. And Chad feeling it too. But big up the Minister of Educational Transformation. Supporting the youth of the nation. And he's a good boy because he was in class with me at Foundation School. That's a good man. Big up, Chad. Yes, please. Ladies and gentlemen, and we are ready to continue. Want to welcome you back to this beautiful, picturesque venue here of Carrie Festa House. And I remember, and if you had never had the opportunity, trust me, there's a place in Australia, the capital, called Sydney, and this looked like the Opera House, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Barbados on showcase right here, ladies and gentlemen. The 2026 Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals. And ladies and gentlemen, we've heard the messages and felt the emotion of the Calypso category. Now it's time to turn up the rhythm, turn up the BPMs, because we're going in to the soca category right about now. And before we get to the soca category, we are celebrating many anniversaries, you know, of the Junior Monarch's 40th, IGM 36th anniversary. And there are two that we're going to acknowledge at this time. So right about now, everybody make sure you're seated. I want you to pay attention to the big screen right here for a very special video presentation. Please pay attention to the screen.
Happy crop over, everybody. Paula Ann here as an honorary imaginary member of the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Band. It is my absolute pleasure to say congratulations on making it to 16 years as a background vocalist. Tanya Clark, thank you so much for your service. And batting at a quarter century, shout out to our band leader, Jerome Clark. Thank you too. We love and appreciate both of you. Thank you for having me in the band too. Have a wonderful season.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Tanya and Jerome, step forward. Let me come over here. Come forward, man. Tanya and Jerome, come forward. Feel that way. Come, one on my left, one on my right. Ladies and gentlemen, Tanya Clark, 16 years of singing background vocalist in this band. Make some noise. And Jerome Clark as well. Got two of them guys saying last name. Not okay. He don't sing, he's blowing saxophone, but he's the band leader now, and a token of appreciation to you guys. Media, I want you to take the pictures of these two positive people. Congratulations. Guys, can you just step guys, if you can just take another little step forward there. And I want, you know, and smile because y'all give yeoman service here to the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Band. Tanya and Jerome, make some noise for them, please. Yes, man. Congratulations, guys. Continue doing it for the youth of the nation. I just thought about Chad Blackman and my buddy up here. Chad, you good? Minister, you good? Good. I know it's official, but my friend from school days. We used to get school early for cricket and girls. Cricket and girls. Any order, man. And as big as you see the minister, he used to come in. He'd look real frightening as this big fast bowler. And you're batting. And when the ball come, it's slower than Lance Gibbs, man. Slow. But he was a good cricketer. And he would tell you, no mind that when Jamari hit, he bowled all over. Sometimes he used to hit me over by the cemetery sometimes, but we used to get school early to play cricket. That meant you love school. You understand? So young people love school, and all who go to foundation, me and the minister went foundation. He can't say, but he can say that one sweetest schools in the world. Good. We got to continue, because then the Comerians can start keeping noise. Ladies and gentlemen, just a very quick reminder, very quick reminder. If you come in and you're now joining us, please make sure you put your phone on silent or vibrate. So do it now. You don't want the phone ringing, and you know some of your cell phone can get real loud. Please limit your movement during the performances. So this is the last call, last boarding call for your seat. Get your tail there, because you can't get it. Get in your seat now. And remember, no photography or videography unless you have permission from the National Cultural Foundation. We are good to go, and we can warm up the soca thing, soca section. Power soca here with the juniors right now. And we have a young man who placed second in this competition back in 2019. He's going into upper six at Harrison College, if you please, man. Big up the Harrisonians. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to make some noise and welcome Jaden Innes.
You've been gone too long, I hope you come. Maybe you could just take a run away. Yeah, you can't miss this jam. If you're coming for crop over and you no touch, what? No, welcome home. We's family. Come on. So the energy, come on. Welcome home. Fat energy. Good company. We We celebrating 50. We turn it on session like a bing 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 bing. What? A bing 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 bing. A bing 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 bing. A bing bing bing. Junior Monarch, show me a wave. Come on. Welcome. I could be anywhere in this world, but I'd rather be here with you in the fence, getting up and jumping up. Flying fish and cuckoo, always on the menu. When you want a break from jumping up. So go down oases and get a taste. Agents will give you that warm embrace. Down here we don't wash no face. So when you come, relax in the sun. Take a trip in the ZR van. It's pop over, get ready to jump. Now welcome, we's family. We's family. Come on, come on. Show me what? Welcome. Fat energy. Good come. How we get beat it? How we get beat it? Show me. We turn on section like a bing bing bing. 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 Listen. I hope you don't get permission and you're coming on vacation to crop over the sweetest. We beating the road like steel pan, getting on bad in the session. We gon' jump up and wave and cause You've been gone too long. I hope you come. Maybe you could just take a run away. Junior Monarch, can I just say hi in here? Show me a wave. Show me a wave. What? Now welcome. We family. We family. Come on, come on. Show them. What? Welcome. Fat energy. Now show me how we give it again. Show me how we give it. Come on. It's a rhythm session like a bing bing bing. A bing bing bing. What? A bing bing bing. 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 Junior Monarch, good night. Good night. How are y'all feeling? Y'all good? That's good to hear. Y'all enjoy yourselves? Now when we get back to this chorus, y'all can show me some energy. Y'all can show me some energy. Come, now welcome. We's family. We's family. What? Show them. Welcome. Fat energy. Good come. Now show me how you beat again. Show me, show me. Beat her right now, section like a bing bing bing. 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 What? A bing bing bing. Junior Monarch, thank you.
On the grocery list, clips with the original punch. Got it in your bag for snack and for lunch. Let's get cracking with your eclipse. Let's get cracking on. Let's get cracking with your eclipse. Let's get cracking.
Let's get cracking with Eclipse crackers.
And please make some noise for Jaden Innes. Just making sure everything here good and ready on the stage. And the band want a happy band? Everybody in the band good? Good. The band look good and ready. Could you make some noise once again for this Junior Monarch band? A talented band. Lots of great musicians in there. There's the party section here. And it's so nice to see all of you Bajans coming out, supporting the future of Calypso and soca as we are in this section right now. I want you to meet our first judge here in this, the soca section. Betty B is a celebrated Barbadian vocalist whose dynamic career spans over 25 years. She first captured national attention in 1998 by winning the Richard Stout Teen Talent Contest, launching a journey that would take her from local stages to international arenas. From 2000 to 2010, Betty B was a resident performer at Almond Beach Resorts, representing Barbados at the World Trade Market in England and earning accolades with the award-winning Almond Band. Her vibrant performances with the Boogie Nights Band made her a favorite among back-in-time concert-goers. Her debut album, Love Like Mine, featured collaborations with Grammy Award winner Jimmy Haynes. In 2008, she performed Make Them Believe at the Beijing Summer Olympics, an original composition which she performed whilst touring 5 major Chinese cities alongside global icons such as Sheila E. and Taylor Dane. Betty B has graced prestigious stages including the Sandy Lane Gold Cup, Barbados' 50th Independence Mega Concert, and was featured with the band Masala when they opened for the megastar John Legend in 2011. Her transition into calypso and soca genres officially launched in 2019 with her performance on the Party Monarch stage, a performance which she ushered her into the big show, Calypso 10, in 2023. Now she continues to enchant audiences across Barbados, performing at top venues such as O2 Beach Club, the Royalton Vessants Resort, QP Bistro, alongside Arturo Tapping. Her enduring passion and versatility make her, a true ambassador of Barbadian music and culture. Meet one of our judges in this soca section, ladies and gentlemen, Betty B. Make some noise. Yeah, man. Now, just a reminder, especially those of you on the YouTube channel, and we have people that have been watching from all over the world, watching this Scotiabank Junior Monarch. And as I said before, and I can say it again, let your friends, let everybody know Barbados is going to be the hub of activity come for the next 2 weeks here for Crop Over. We are ready. And I want to remind you, because you all like to judge, and judge right, but we have the official judges here, but I want you to know when you're judging, for lyrics, 40 points, maximum of 40 points. Melody, a maximum of 30 points. That's 70. Rendition, a maximum of 25. That's 95 points there. And presentation, a maximum of 5 points, ladies and gentlemen. Grand total of 100 as we get ready for our next section in this Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals. It's a soca section, and with soca, you know also how I do the Party Monarch. Energy. I can't operate if you don't operate with energy. Y'all sitting down there, comfortable, and I want you all to make some noise for me as we get ready. Are you guys ready for this second section of the Scotiabank Junior Monarch? You want to have something to eat when the song good, and we're ready to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Drawn number 1. She is a talented 14-year-old emerging artist and student of the St. George Secondary School. Coming from a musical family, her growth over the years is no surprise. Her sponsors this evening are Pledge to Fashion, Cutting Edge Community Development, the St. George Secondary School, Haynesville Youth Club, Tazar Trading Properties, Soul Addiction, and Zenobia Mass Band and Divine Cuts and Styles. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, drawn number 1 in the soca section with the song entitled Sweet Time of the Year. Make some noise and welcome Nayara.
Yo guys, chatty late and up on the chat. It's that kind of time.
That's happy time! Barbados
Good morning, this is your girl Chrissy D inside the lock bringing the entertainment news. We are talking about all the action, the events happening for Crop Over 2026, the sweetest time of the year. We got Soca State of Mind, we got Soca Surge, we got Only Soca, and representing for the ladies, we got La Femme by Nikita, Mikey's Reunion. This is Rick, and of course, the competition, Party and See Soca is back, and we are looking forward to that. But also, let me talk about the youngsters for a minute. Junior Soca Monarch. That is what I'm talking about. Be sure to go out and support the new generation of artists coming up. It's always an amazing show, always a vibe. So be sure to be out there. And don't forget, Hop the Pot is also back. And let's not also forget Bridgetown Market, 4 day morning, and Grand Kaduma. So I hope you guys are getting ready. You got your tickets, and we'll definitely catch you guys on the outside. That's it for me. I'm Chrissy D, and you don't know this is Entertainment News.
All the events that Christy being that call, I got to tell my mother that I want to go to your mother.
Well, I don't tell my mother I want to go to. My mom already planned to take me, so we outside. But wait, speaking of Junior Monarch, now y'all ready?
Yes, girl, are you ready? Follow me?
Alright then, cause we're gonna be clocking in.
For sure you know that, because you know it gonna be the sweetest time of the year.
Contestant number 1 in this soca section of the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals, Nayara.
Hey, what a start to the party aspect of this competition. Nayara. I like that's a nice little song.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Very good song. Very, very good performance. And it definitely set the pace for what is to come. I think she went through her paces in the performance. She took it, from average performance, and in the end, it was really, really good. And for me, what stood out is her ability to control the crowd. Throughout the performance, it was a bit mellow, but then she brought down the band, and then everybody in here was waving, man.
It's what the party is all about.
Yes.
The ability to be able to control what's happening behind you. But I like the change of key coming down in the last verse.
Brilliant.
Which I thought was really fantastic. Because that, for me, is going to give her a lot of extra points here. Even if we had any doubts that she was singing well and not handling vocals well, she showed that, let me go here.
To hit the change. It's one thing to have it musically, but when you hit it as an artist, for sure, it changes the entire dynamic, the entire mood in the performance.
Yeah, and this song has been getting some good rotation because it is indeed a very sweet song, and it's really good to see her here. And I could not believe when I heard this song on air that this young lady was in the Junior Monarch competition, because she songs like this to me could have easily gone in to the
party
Sweet
Monarch.
Soca Party Monarch song. So good for her. Nayara, something called Sweet Time of Year. We are told that she began her musical career as a drummer at the age of 6 years old. Drumming at 6, that must be noisy. We as parents go and buy all these things for young people. You don't buy drums for your little boys, drums for girls, but it worked out for her.
For sure, yes.
Because clearly she has done well with that. Arranged by Chris Allman. Nice little arrangement.
Chris does some amazing work for sure.
And written by the reigning party and Sweet Soca Monarch. Written by
Mikey Mercer.
Written by Mikey Mercer and Anastasia Calendar. So that's really good. But I like that. I think she has set the bar pretty high.
Yes.
Performance number 1. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see
how it goes. This is the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition, and we are live at Carrie Festa Village here. This is so beautiful, so very beautiful. If you're missing it tonight, just seeing it on TV, you're just about seeing a smithereen of the excellence that's provided here tonight. Let's go back on stage as the MC is getting ready to introduce our second performer in this category of the Junior Monarch.
From the bios, we have talented expertise in judging tonight. Everybody doing okay? This audience here working me hard tonight, boy, but I gotta work. Is everybody doing okay? That sound better. This here, and they told me earlier, remember Matt Finger tell me, Jamar, when you start out, right? And you can handle and manage any audience in Barbados, you top shelf and world class. Because you see when it ain't easy. Anybody want back the money? Contact Scotiabank or the NCF. What money we don't want back, no? Sweet. And speaking of Scotiabank, ladies and gentlemen, remember that Scotiabank is celebrating 70 years in Barbados. Not 70 days, 70 years. And I got to big up Scotiabank. Thank you guys so much. However, I just got the word that we are ready to continue in this soca section. Are you ready for competitor number 2? We getting there, but that ain't good enough for me. Are you ready for competitor number 2? Drawn number 2. She is a very active young lady, a member of her school's netball team, choir, drama club, dance ensemble, and operates her small business. The Pretty Connection is the name of the business. Her sponsors this evening are the Graydon Seeley Secondary School, the Garson Alumni Association, the Michael Lashley Foundation, the Hopewell Charity, Kingdom for Life International, Plata Recording Studio, Mr. Ramel Reed, Head Records, Trident 10 TV, Dwayne Grisette, Hairfly, Vibrant Barbados, Intermix Boutique, Carol Skin Athletics and Spa, Tony Ann's Lifestyle Services, Sonia's Hideaway, DOJ, Livestock and Agro Supply, Feed and Agrimark, The Dream Chaser, and Glam Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, drawn number 2 in the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Soca Finals. The song is entitled Me and You. Welcome to the stage, Raw.
Soft, play big man.
Pass. Pass.
Pass? Never pass yet, man. See me? Okay there, big man. See me?
What happened, brother?
You got him, bro.
If we come, are you winning? You got my
No,
money.
Baby, man. how you
come to gamble and brag? What sort of thing you come?
You go put the money, boss.
I ain't got none to put down.
Boss, that you.
Yeah. Can I be serious? Serious? Daddy. Yeah? That's your daughter?
Ma, yeah.
She's sweet, yeah.
You said what?
She's sweet. You flash? That's a child?
My ma, boy, don't catch boy, that me chill, boy.
Daddy,
Let me
come.
Papa, I tell you stop blaming down here with these idiots. Daddy, if something happened to you, what gonna happen to me?
Fatherless.
What gonna happen to me family?
Broken.
Man, I'm the right, man. Wrong decision could change the lives forever.
Ain't that the truth?
This is the type of change that we need. Come, we gonna do it better for me, child. We gonna do it better for she, man.
Good night, Barbados. Let's fill this place with love. Come everyone, let's celebrate life. In harmony, a whip on this drive. Together as one, let's all unite. Let's all unite. So let me stop the hating and all these segregating. Let me give thanks and society where we live in peace and harmony. If you agree with me, I want you to hold someone's hand. Come on, raise those hands. We must care for one another. You're still my brother, I'm your sister. Hand in hand, we can change the world together. All you have to do is start it with me and you. Whoa, yeah. Start it with me and you. Whoa, yeah. If you believe it, we can achieve it. Me and you, start it with me and you. Whoa, yeah, start with me and you. Thank you.
Well, here we are, Me and You. I Don't Know, written by Rusty. We know him as Run a Lullaby. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think Raw represented well. She has her support. I mean, right now the congrats, you can still hear the audience going off for her. I think she represented well tonight. I like I like to hear the concepts behind these songs. I think the presentation certainly set up the song well for what she was presenting. So I think a commendable performance for me tonight.
I don't know, Kwan. I tend to see this so different. It's amazing how you've seen it. That with such a serious topic, very, very serious topic, put into a calypso party story, I noticed that the crowd started off waving, and then the waving dwindled. And I started to get worried because there was something in this song that they were losing. I begin to feel as though should this seriousness be displayed in a song at this level, when would you ever be able to dance to it? Because remember, this is a party Monarch competition song. This is one of those songs. So you either gonna put it in a social commentary category, but to put it in a party category with the issues that are so important would make it very uncomfortable and difficult.
I agree with you. I think it comes down to how clever you as the artist and the people around you could get it done. Because if you remember the year Stiffy did take off something and belt it with, the treatment of it was out of this world.
Correct. And then one has to look at, is there anything about this song that you remember in terms of the melody? Is there anything that you can hold, that you can sing? Was there anything that you remembered? You could sing a piece of that song? I hardly think so, Kwan. So good luck with that. I still think that Rusty would have just slightly missed the boat here. Slightly missed the boat here with this writing and placing it in this aspect of the competition. Now, this song would do good in the tank.
Yeah.
This would go over good. This would no doubt go over good in the tank.
Yeah.
But at a show like this tonight, we'll wait and see.
I enjoyed it. The audience certainly enjoyed it.
I think she worked. In fairness to her, she worked really hard.
Yes.
She worked really hard with the song. She did all that she could do on stage to make the song happen.
Correct.
But if you're dealing with judges, the category judges that we've
got
got
is
here,
up. They got to take it to that level.
That's going to be a
sure.
totally
That's what we're
different
looking
story.
for. That's what we're looking for tonight.
Totally different story tonight here. You want to talk about who's coming up next?
Well, coming up next, we have Khaleesi in party mode. And looking forward to this performance.
I like
for
this
sure.
song, you know.
I saw her at the semifinals.
Yeah, I like this song. I really like this song, and I certainly wish her the best here. But right now, the type of tempo that was set in the first song was something
With the
else.
arrow, correct. So there's a bar for sure. So let's go stage side. Khaleesi is coming up next.
Jamar the Star is on stage.
For 2026, just saw some beautiful memories there on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let us meet another one of our judges in the soca category. With over 19 years of experience in the heart of the entertainment industry, this next young lady is a multifaceted singer, songwriter, session vocalist, and vocal coach. Rochelle, or most of you would call her Rochi, is a familiar and beloved voice across the nation as a premier radio announcer for Hits 106.7 FM. Her talent has taken her from the local stages of the Caribbean to luxury international destinations, including Abu Dhabi, Bora Bora, and the Maldives. A staple of the Barbados' cropover season, she's one of the island's most sought-after backing vocalists and has toured extensively with international and regional icons. Beyond the stage, Rochelle is a dedicated philanthropist, spearheading charity promotions to support those in need. Whether she's connecting with her radio audience or refueling on a quiet drive along the coast, Rochelle embodies the vibrant, soulful spirit of Barbados and cropover. Ladies and gentlemen, sheer talent, please make some noise for Rochelle Griffith. And I tell Rochelle a time, when I bust out singing a song, you gotta sing back up. She said, nah, I ain't care how much you pay me now. Big up Roshi. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Romar 32 Paris is a respected musician, music producer, audio engineer, and co-founder of Green Shanty Productions. With over 2 decades of experience in the music industry, he has built a reputation for crafting high-quality productions that have become staples of the Caribbean music scene. His production credits include the widely acclaimed 1212 Rhythm, Good Service Rhythm, and Crop Time Rhythm, to name a few, all of which have showcased his ability to create infectious, genre-defining songs. Committed to both creativity and technical excellence, Romar holds an associate degree in music from the Barbados Community College and a diploma in audio engineering from Recording Arts Canada in Toronto. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for another one of our judges, Mr. Romar Paris. Make some noise. All right. We looking good in here, as the young people would say, burst. And I like that. And those of you at home, those of you watching on the World Wide Web, welcome to Barbados. Welcome back home. This is Cropover. This is who we are. Are you guys ready for our next contestant? If you're ready, make some noise. We getting there, but we sounding good. Not bad. Getting there. Drawn number 3. This music scholarship awardee finished just outside the top 3 in last year's competition. This evening, she is sponsored by the Graydon Sealy Secondary School, the Garson Alumni Association, the Hopewell Charity, the Michael Lashley Foundation, Kingdom for Life International, Plata Recording Studio, Mr. Rommel, Redhead Records, Trident 10 TV, Dwayne Grisette, Tony Ann Lifestyle Services, Andrika the Band, Hairfly, Celery Advisory Services, Hunt's Auto Spares, and Family and Friends. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the song is entitled Party Mode. Welcome to this Junior Monarch final stage, contestant number 3, Khaleesi.
Excited for Cropover. I don't know what's so hype for. How you mean? Where is your national pride? Look, let me school you. 60 years ain't 60 days. Cropover not only about fest. We showcase our culture in so many ways. All the Christian soldiers give me at the delivery of the last kings. Hop, hop, party, hop. And you see Bridgetown Market, that is we culture. That is we culture. All the cultural practitioners benefit from this season. Clock it. Tourists and locals flock to the port lines in unity. But guess what? Guess what? Girl, Party Monarch coming back. Cahabla Park coming back. King and Queen of the back coming back. And then we even burn Mr. Harden for symbolism. What? Is all that? Yes, girl. You better follow the I Love Carpova Instagram page. Or where we going tonight? Carrie Festa host for Junior Monarch. Yes, girl. I performing, but it's not only me. Showman, Leilani, Lil Status, AJ, Nayara, Zarbi, and my girl Ro. With me and you? Pure action. Yeah, for sure. Girl, we go go. Girl, hurry up. Me and you in party mode.
Pouring rain. We in party mode. If you don't want to party, you better get out the street, cause we coming like a roller. Nothing is stopping me. It has been a whole year. Can't be ready for this. No, the time is here. Party we can't resist. So take a drag, show me a flag. Now I hope that you're ready, cause it's time to party. Hands up in the air. We in party mode. Guys living everywhere. We in party mode. Leave out the knives and guns. This line is me weapon. Cause it's rainfall or boiling sun. We ain't there, we having fun. Jumping behind a truck. We in party mode. See how we walking up. We in party mode. Take a drag, baby. Show me a flag. Cause it's action all on the road. We are in party mode. When we laugh, it's for morning. And we on the street. You know it's bacchanal. When you see me, music on the truck. People behind them. Pretty costume in full color. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Hands up in the air. We in party mode. Guys waving everywhere. We in party mode. Leave out the knives and guns. Waistline is me weapon. Cause it's rainfall or boiling sun. We ain't getting out of fun. Jumping behind a truck. We in party mode. See how we walking up. We in party mode. Take a drag. Show me a flag. Cause it's action all on the road. We are in party mode. Hey, 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 hey. In the air, we in party mode. Guys living everywhere. We in party mode. Leave out the knives and guns. This line is me weapon. Cause it's rainfall or boiling sun. We ain't getting out of fun. Jumping behind a truck. We in party mode. See how we walking up. We in party mode. Take a drag, baby. Show me a flag. Cause it's action all on the road. We are in party mode. Low, Junior Monarch. Is everyone happy to be here? You in party mode, so I want you to move with me. With the right, the glow sticks, and the whistles. Well, ready? Move, rock to the left. Move, rock to the right. Move, blow your whistle. Move, blow your whistle. Anybody got a rag? Anybody got a flag? Pull them up, pull them up. Now raise your hands in the air. Raise your hands in the air. Raise your hands in the air. Let me see them. 1, get ready to go. 2, get ready to roll. 1, 2. Time is here, party we can't resist. So take out your ride, show me a flag. Now that you're ready, cause it's time to party.
Well, Khaleesi party mode, and I like that.
Yeah,
That
I
was-
think
that was a lot of
she
energy.
she took the comp.
Yeah.
Upper level there.
Yeah, she
with-
took it. She
with
took it
party
up.
mode.
I saw this song initially in the tent, in the Koiman All Stars Kaiso
Mm-hmm.
tent, and I felt, wow, this young lady could do well with this song. I like the move.
Yeah,
Move.
yeah. I think
Move.
she definitely had the melody tonight, and it moved the audience as well. And that's what's really important in this soca category. As she went into the change, we saw one or two vocal issues, but she recovered. She
Yeah.
recovered quite well in my mind.
Yeah,
So
that was nice.
I think Khaleesi represented excellent tonight. She moved the audience, and I think she gave the judges something to think about.
Yeah, the costumes coming out as a part of the presentation.
Yeah, so it was a really good cultural
Definitely had it,
presentation for
yes.
me, you know.
Yeah, I'm happy for her. She entered the Junior Monarch Calypso competition in 2023 and made her soca debut in 2025. There's obviously Russell Oliver is writing for her, and I give him some credit. They're written and arranged by him actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I mean, we gotta give Rusty, his credit for sure
Yeah.
for continuing to do the work throughout the season, throughout the Crop Over Festival, throughout the juniors, and of course his son Ross came through this set competition. So it's really good to see Rusty, continuing to have a hand in the development of the young Calypsonians.
And for the old people at home who wondering, when they see the young people on stage getting on bad, so what is singing about now and all types of questions they ask. This song was well placed.
Yes.
And this young lady really did pour her heart out in this song. It has some nice little lyrics involved in it too,
I remember when the soca category came out, it was a lot of debate surrounding, the topics that the juniors are going to sing. But I think throughout the years, the juniors have been keeping the concepts clean and representing themselves well on stage.
Listen, you have to start them from now.
Yes.
In 1986, Masha Montano entered the Trinidad and Tobago Calypso competition with Too Young to
Too Young,
Soca.
yep.
Too Young to Soca. Although it wasn't as noisy as what we heard tonight. Because that's the thing about party music.
It's modern soca now.
People.
Yeah.
But Too Young to Soca was sweet, and it had a nice message attached to it and everything. And it wasn't as noisy as this. This one was noisy, but it worked for the audience tonight. They really did respond to her well, and I am happy to see Khaleesi was able to get on stage with all the confidence and really perform the heck out of this song.
Certainly.
Party Mode it was called, Party Mode. All right, so we've had an intense start to this competition. This is the part of the competition that I was reasonably concerned about, but Sweet Time of the Year went down pretty nice. Then we had Me and You, Ro, going down pretty okay. And of course, Khaleesi now set a pace now.
I think
imagine
Khaleesi
you
set a
backstage,
bar here,
Corn, and you got to come behind Khaleesi.
Behind that, yes.
Because she brought about 500 people from St. John in here tonight,
Correct.
You know that, right?
It's important to have that support system.
That's what I mean.
And if you ain't got that,
the same people who jump up for Raw, jump up for her. I was watching the thing. So she bring out real people here.
Yes.
And real people. But then I saw the back of the audience starting to respond. So I knew it wasn't just the 500 that came from St. John, but it was a couple, who would have come from
as she came down, as
supported
the performance began to climax, she definitely captured the entire audience. And I mean, tremendous work.
Yeah, she was nice. I full credit to that. She was quite nice to that. So we're gonna leave that there. We're looking forward to Zari B. This culture belongs to me. I wonder how Zari is gonna fit in here. How this is gonna work for Zari.
Well, certainly another cultural performance we expect to see. I see we had Stiltman and that kind of thing on stage. So probably expecting more, and we're just looking forward to see what Zari's gonna do. So we're gonna take you backstage side to Zari B.
Khaleesi, the song entitled Party Mode. Yes, please. Many thanks once again going out to Scotiabank, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because without Scotiabank, this competition would not have happened for the past 31 years. Y'all understand what was 31 years of support to this competition? Please make some noise for Scotiabank. They're also celebrating 70 years in Barbados, 7 decades of partnership, progress, and community impact. proud sponsors of the Junior Calypso Monarch. As I said, for the past 31 years, Scotiabank remains committed to helping you achieve your goals and your full potential. 70 years strong and building the future together. Now, Global Finance has named Scotiabank as the best bank in the Caribbean and Barbados for the year of 2026. Thanks to you, our clients and employees, for their continued confidence, loyalty, and trust. Scotiabank, it starts with you. Now, guys, you can open your first Scotiabank account online, your first Scotiabank account online. Interested in banking with Scotiabank? Choose the account that best suits you and your lifestyle and open it online today. Visit bb.scotiabank.com to find out more. All right, once again, the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals right here, ladies and gentlemen, at Carrie Festa House. First time ever, and we are into the soca category. Are you guys ready for the next performer? Boy, when they're working me hard tonight, I just work off of energy here. And getting this job at the last minute and seeing this script for one time and coming and doing this, I need your all help. So once again, are you ready for the next performer? That's what you're talking about there. Drawn number 4. He too represents the Graydon Sealy Secondary School. A former Vauxhall Soca Rising Stars finalist and a 2-time Scotiabank Junior Monarch top finisher, he continues to develop his craft with confidence and determination. Sponsored tonight by Rockers the Brand, the Barbados Light and Power Company, Graydon Sealy Secondary School, and the Garrison Alumni Association. The song is entitled "This Culture Belong to We." Barbados, make some noise and welcome to the stage, Zari B.
The first settlers called this land Ichiruganime. Over time, it became known as the gem of the Caribbean, admired for its beauty and enduring spirit. Barbados, a land of deep heritage rooted in rich culture. Remember when?
Nut, come get your nut. Come get your nut for you, and who? I got a $2 bag and a $5 bag.
Is the old nut.
Two for you.
First off, he's pocket nut.
You want
Come
them?
where you want young
Come.
The funniest thing you ever heard is to hear her calling.
For you.
Dress so pocket down to the brim, but not a chance of falling.
Open your window, listen to the band. Cause my band sweet as handy. Open your window, throw the money. Listen to the music that I bring. A bottle of rum is just the thing. Gentle Jesus, meek and mild. 2 rounds for a man, 1 for a child. Dope and rhythm, that's all I bring. Dope and rhythm, to make you swing.
This is we heritage. This is we culture.
Forward march! Good night, everyone! Can you hear the bass? I know I can't stand up straight when I hear sweet soca play. More than a vibe is an energy that take over my body. And I start to shake like enough
up out your seat. Get up out your seat. When you're ready, follow me. Tota. 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 Bossy. Bossy. Let me see when I go down to low down, low down, low down, go down to low down. Let me see when I go down to low down, low down, low down, go down to low down. Yes, go down to low down, low down, low down, go down to low down. Let me see when I go down to low down, low down, low down, go down to low down. Top man, I'm a Sally. Still man, angry monkey. Still man, right, I'm licking down. That shit went low to the ground. 246, tell everybody. This culture belong to me. 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 Put in our sauce when I sat deep. This culture belong to me. Wash it down with more beef. This culture belong to me. Friday night in Oystons. This culture belong to me. We spot Christmas morning. This culture belong to me. 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 Thank you.
Yeah, good representation here tonight, Quan. Not bad,
Yeah,
not bad at all.
Zerby.
Yeah.
Another cultural presentation, and I mean, I like to see these topics in,
Yeah, I
the
do
junior
too.
monarch, you
I
know,
do
to see the juniors, you know, utilizing the landships and the top band to really just keep that cultural heritage, you know. It's good to see it in the junior monarch. Zari I think did a good job. Had a couple, you know, vocal issues, but he was very confident.
Yeah, this is a phase of development for
Yes,
him, man.
yes.
This is how I saw this. First of all, he is a good performer. He understands the stage. He
Yeah.
used the stage
Confidence,
well.
boy.
There's not much more you could ask
Yes.
from a youngster like
Yeah.
him at this level. And he has his little body moves and everything. But I wish when he'd asked the crowd to respond, you know, he asked them to get out of the chairs because he wanted them to go down to Lower Town.
Yeah.
So he would have get them out the chairs first and then run them down to Lower Town. But I thought it was quite nice. I really give him a lot of credit here. He has a long way ahead of him to go. If he decides to stay in this arena, I could see that he would be a force to reckon
And
with.
it's important to keep them, you know. You got to keep them.
Yeah.
Continuing every year to encourage them to come back. Just let them know it's not just about winning. You know, it's about continuing to create and improve and keep the music going, man.
He likes it, and if you like it, you're gonna come back.
Yeah.
If you like it, you're gonna come back because you. I hope many people would have started and won instantly.
Yeah. You're
Not
correct.
many
You're correct.
people. So you stay in it, and you do what you're supposed to do, and it will work out for you. And based on what I have seen tonight, I think that he has a lot to come.
Yes.
He has a
That's
whole lot to
the lesson. That's the lesson to learn for all these juniors. To be honest, you know, you just keep coming every year. Anybody even that not even here in the finals, you know, there are juniors who would have come through the semifinals. Some didn't even make it to the semifinal stage. But you know, it's important to continue to encourage the juniors every year. I mean, me myself came through the junior monarch competition. So many years trying to get in, you know, but eventually once you love it and you stick to it, it's going to work out.
But you know how difficult it is at his age to come on stage, walk from behind the curtains and see so many people staring at you. That is not easy, you know.
Yeah, you don't understand it until you get out there. And I mean, sometimes it could be so hard on the juniors especially.
Yeah.
And that's just because the level of this competition really. But we got to remember the amount of work and courage it takes to really come on this stage.
I doubt he slept last night, man. Because you probably went through that, right?
For sure.
You got to
telling
come
you.
here tonight. You're not going to sleep well. You're hoping that your performance goes well. If you're going to school, you want to make sure you carry back a good result to your college. There's so many individual pressures that you got to deal with. But I would say to him, you could tell him, I said, he had a good time on stage.
Correct.
It was a pretty nice performance. As you mentioned, just one or two little vocal imperfections, but he's young enough to know that will develop over time.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
And the competition is heating up. We are going to number 6. And Lil Status, I mean, we see Lil Status is a performer, boy. So looking forward. Let's go back stage side to Jamar the Star.
Who won this competition, I believe, yes, 2 times back to back. And then he went on to the big stage and became a pickety crop king of this country. So that is why we must be proud to be Bajan. I'm proud and happy and show much gratitude to Scotiabank for 31 years of supporting the Junior Monarch. Make some noise again for Scotiabank, please. Let us meet another one of our judges, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Haley Bourne is a dedicated musician, educator, and police officer with a passion for personal development and community engagement. With a strong foundation in music education and performance, Haley has cultivated a diverse professional background rooted in creativity, learning, professionalism, and musical excellence. Haley graduated from the Allen School in 2016, where she completed some graded exams as well as the CXCs, which is the Associated Board of Royal Schools of Music, continuing her pursuit of musical proficiency. Haley obtained an associate degree in music from the Barbados Community College in 2018, where she explored arranging, composing, and music history. In 2019, she further strengthened her educational credentials by earning a certificate for music teachers from Erdison Teachers Training College, completing her teaching practice at my school. I love this school, bad school that I currently at, the Milton Lynch Primary School, and also tutors music privately. Committed to continuous professional growth, Haley also completed a Learning Development Director certification in effective communication skills. She's currently pursuing a bachelor's degree in psychology with a minor in human resource management at the University of the West Indies Global Campus. And in 2020, Haley enlisted in the Barbados Police Service and currently serves as a member of the police band playing clarinet and the oboe. Through this role, she has demonstrated discipline, professionalism, teamwork, and a commitment to serving the community while contributing her musical talents to private, national, and ceremonial ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Haley Bourne, our next judge, please. Positive young lady in Barbados. And we love the Junior Monarch. And even before I now get the word to continue, but however, I want you guys to make some noise for some people that you are not seeing, like the people there at top there with the spotlight. Could you make some noise for them there, the men that controlling them two big lights up there? Yeah. Thank you. I'm being called. Let me just make sure what is happening here. So we also have some technical hands behind here. And they got to big them up. Thank you, guys.
In 1986, out of a need to nurture young minds in the art of calypso, the Junior Monarch competition was born. The space became a nursery where the juniors were mentored by established calypsonians, ensuring the genre's continuity.
Number 5. I ain't happy with that at all. This crop over here, this is Barbados. Are you ready for contestant number 5? Good. That song better. Drawn position number 5 in this Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals, the soca category, is a natural born entertainer. She has been making steady strides in the Calypso arena since her debut in 2023, when she earned 2nd place in the Beacon of the North Calypso competition. Her sponsors are Sharad's Bar and Grill, Tajari's Enterprises, The Bereavement Hub, Soul Addiction, On Point Boutique, Beauty Den, Mary's Hair Designs, Kudos Designs, More Music Productions, The House of Soca Calypso Tent, and I Focus Inc. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the song is entitled Togetherness. Make some noise and welcome to the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Final Stage, contestant number 5, Leilani.
They say it takes a village to raise a child. But today, too many villages are grieving. Too many mothers are crying. Too many fathers are burying their sons. Too many children are growing up believing that violence is the answer. But it doesn't have to be this way, because every act of kindness is stronger than hate. Every hand joined is stronger than a clenched fist. Every voice raised for peace is louder than the sound of a gun. Tonight, we make a choice to stand together, to lift each other, to protect each other, to love each other. Because peace doesn't begin with governments. It begins with communities. It begins with families. It begins with you, and it begins with me. And when every woman, every man, every boy, every girl come together as one, there is nothing we cannot overcome. So Barbados, come, let we do it. Let we do it. Let we do it together.
Good evening, everybody. When I'm ready to do this thing together, oh yeah, yeah. Come, let me do it together. Let me do it together. Every woman, every man, I want you put something in your hand. Let me do it together. Get ready to start your motor. I is a party starter. I know how to get the party show. 'Cause I learned a simple lesson. If I go start this session, I don't want to do it by myself. Imagine if you come do it with me, and then we do it with everybody. This party would be so wonderful. United we are so beautiful. All the vibes, so much fun. All of the partying as one. Let me do it together. Come let me do it now. Let me do it again. All I wanna look so beautiful. All the vibe, all the fun. Crop over is number one. All the vibe, all the fun. Crop over is number one. Let me do it together. Come let me do it now. Let me do it like me again. Every woman, every man, I want you put something in your hand. And let me do it together. Show them all the love and unity. Hope and in the air, I want you to wave it. Show them all the love and unity. Hope and in the air, and keep it waving. Bring me down low. Good night to your monarch. How wanna feel it? Let me hear ya. Now if you want them to stop the violence and you want them to stop the crime, put one hand in the air like so. One hand in the air like so. Now if you love Barbados and you love to party, put one hand in the air like so. One hand in the air like so. So now we going back to the chorus. And I just want one of them to wait for me. Wanna come wait for me? One, get ready to go. Two, get ready to go. One, two. Show them all the love and unity. Over in the air, I want you to wave it. Show them all the love and unity. Over in the air, and keep it waving. Show them all the love and unity. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 5, Leilani, with the song
Leilani,
entitled
let's
Togetherness.
to get it together, togetherness.
Yeah, strong.
Not the type of initial response that I feel she wanted here, and I was wondering if she was struggling. It's a nice little ditty of a song, but I think this audience is just a bit above that.
Yeah,
right now.
It probably came at a difficult position
Yeah,
in terms
very,
of what
very
we've seen before. You know,
That's like
we had some PS songs, so
that's like a starter
yeah,
type song.
yeah.
It doesn't say much for again party.
Yeah.
It doesn't say much again for
yeah.
party. Very simply written too. This is the second song of the competition tonight, written by Mikey Mercer. This is the second song.
Mm-hmm.
Now Mikey would take that song because we have seen him carry
Correct.
a Together
I
song
did something
already.
completely different.
I did something completely
Yeah,
different with
yeah,
it.
yeah.
But I don't think that this young lady, Leilani, is at that level. But clearly, she did show that she has what it takes to perform. She asked the audience to get engaged in the performance. And we could give her some credit for that.
Yeah, I think she looked quite comfortable on stage.
Yes, she did.
As you say, it's only so much that maybe she could have done with this song. And Leilani, you know, she's the daughter of Shigari. She came through the House of Soca 10 as well. So it's good to see Shigari, you know, having her daughter coming through the art form and nurturing her. And I'm sure in years to come, she will be.
You know, Kwan,
first.
I've said all night on this competition, it's about finding that song that does it for you.
Yes.
It is not just about accepting a song and singing it because you want to sing.
You're
You have to really sit down and analyze.
Yeah, especially when you're coming into a competition. I mean, when you look at you amongst the likes of Showman, sure Showman, he's looking forward to delivering tonight.
Goodness, yeah.
So you have to give yourself that opportunity. You got to have a strong horse in a competition.
They're basically putting this in the hand of Showman. And I mean,
we'll see.
and the thing about Showman here is that Showman, he could sing. He can perform.
Brilliant.
So this is not going to be easy. All right. So we're live at the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso Finals, or let me just say competition because it's divided in two categories, the party and, of course, the social commentary. We had a reasonably strong social commentary side of this competition.
I definitely would say that.
And the party section is currently going very well, I must say.
Yeah.
Very, very well. We have seen some differences. We've heard some different songs. arrangements. I don't know. Are you hearing sweetness in the arrangements in the party?
I am.
Hearing some sweetness
Especially,
here?
I think even in Zari B, what stood out to me is in his with the brass section. His song was carrying the top band song.
Sorry, B is Crystal. That was Crystal Cummins Beckles' writing, was it? Do you know?
I'm not certain.
Yeah, I'll do some work on that because I was hearing some strains along there, like almost like a Crystal Cummins type feel.
Fair.
All right, let's go backstage side to Jamar the Star.
Don't mind the work. Work is important because in life you have to work hard and you play harder. Tomorrow I also have to work at the Mecca. And I want to invite everybody for a special occasion. Not just because the West Indies is playing New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, we know we have lost one of the greatest Barbadians ever. The right excellent Sir Garfield Sobers, ladies and gentlemen, national hero of Barbados, 89 years old. He's left us. However, we're going to celebrate Sir Gary, inviting everybody, and it's absolutely free tomorrow. Come on out to cricket, because even from cricket, as soon as I done cricket, have to head to Tipsy. But I want you to come on out and support Sir Gary. Anybody that loves Sir Gary, say cricket. Good. How's that? And we outside. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to continue the Scotiabank Junior Monarch, the finals for 2026. Are you ready for contestant number 6? We're getting there. You ain't bad. You're sounding better. Drawn position number 6. He says, this crop over season is all about bringing positive energy. This Lodge School student is no stranger to the Junior Monarch stage and returns ready to share his message. Proudly endorsed by Abed's, Guardsman Barbados Limited, JK Customs, Faders Barbershop Oistins, and Creative Beauty 246. The song is entitled Christian Soldiers. Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals. Welcome to the stage, Lil Status.
Good night, Junior Monarch!
Right.
body hit. Concrete for the armor, protect me every day of the week. Recite a prayer every day and night for me sleep. I stay with God, so me coulda never get defeat. Bible in me reach, scripture me I teach. The Holy Father walk with me, for my God protected me. Holy Father walk with me, oh my God, oh my God. Time for the faith, Lord. Everybody, that time for life. Push your hand in the air right now. You love God. Push your hand in the air right now. Keep that there. Let us pray. Dear God, creator of all things, God of Moses, God of Jacob, God of Abraham, the same God protected Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego from the burning furnace. The same God that protected Daniel in the lion's den. The same God that helped David slew Goliath. Come into our hearts, come into our life, come into our soul. Protect my friends, protect my fans, protect my family, and everyone in this place. May the crowd say, amen. The faith, first I saw you. The faith, when me talk to him, Jesus is my friend. Holy Father, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Satan, 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 Satan. Anyway, God is coming. Anyway, God is coming. Anyway, for my Lord, boy. Anyway, for my Lord, boy. Anyway, God is coming. Anyway, God is coming. Anyway, for my Lord, boy. Anyway, for my Lord, boy. Never die for noise. 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 Follow me. Follow me. Hey. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Father, thank you. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Father, thank you. I love you, God. Yeah, I love you, God. Thank you. I love wanna.
Competitor number 6, ladies and gentlemen, Lil Salis with the song.
Well, there you go, guys. Little status.
Christian
I don't know. I was trying to decipher what he was saying in the initial song.
Yeah.
But he has this energy that is so unsurpassed.
Yeah,
so
certainly
unbelievable.
an exciting performance and interesting topic too, and he developed it quite well throughout the song. He got the audience engaged. You know, he has vocal issues, but where he has the vocal issues, he definitely compensates in terms of the performance. You know, he's very excited on stage. What stood out to me, which I found a little interesting, was his treatment of the I heard a bit of reggae throughout the for a large part of the melody, but I think Status did quite a good job tonight.
Well, boy, I don't know. You got me confused.
Tell me.
Arranged by Laurie Worrell. I must admit, this one took me because he was getting on he's so crazy on stage, but I know that's static for you, right? That's static for you.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering if we can get a better status out of who we saw tonight, who is grooming him, who is talking to him. Because clearly here's a young man with a tremendous amount of talent. Yeah. And you will notice too that he has a grounding.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw the spiritual element coming into it, I'm saying to myself, all right, this guy has a good grounding.
Mm-hmm.
Is it good enough for tonight though? Are people interested in it tonight?
Yeah,
and they took
correct.
it. And they took it. And they took it.
But they like the mad side a little
Yes,
status.
yes, yeah. So,
he heading good.
So
He head good.
maybe that's what sells for him. Maybe
Yeah.
we try to
Listen,
hold him back?
But don't forget, he's been doing this in the Junior Monarch now
Yeah,
for a
for
little
years,
while.
for sure.
And he's been having a good time
Yes,
with it.
yeah.
So he came out on stage, he had a good time, and that's all I could say. Because basically where he went, there's no need for me to criticize it or comment on it. He seems to have a personal feeling towards his conviction. And I would want to leave that there for him.
You're correct. Yeah.
I would really want to leave that there for him. And whenever you start to call on God and put yourself in that realm and thing, I stay clear because I want to get home safely tonight when I leave here. So
Boy, that's
Status,
correct.
you did extremely well. Continue to party.
But coming up for sure, Admiral, we have AJ, and I mean followed by Showman. I think two are the crowd favorites here. And maybe
correct.
the competition could be decided within the next two performers. Who
Well,
knows?
you know, Khaleesi was quite good
Yes,
up here.
that's correct. You're correct.
She was quite good, so I am putting it out there. And you don't know who on that judging panel, because the status may influence somebody on that judging panel. You don't know. So I ain't touching that. I will wait till when I see all perform.
Yeah.
I believe that Mr. Showman, you know, based on his expertise and talent, should represent well here. But as you said, AJ is also quite good.
Yes.
So-
AJ, for a number of years, we see AJ in the competition. He's just growing. So we're looking forward to AJ is doing Unity next.
Pure
and we're gonna go
Bacchanal.
back. Stay
Pure
safe.
Bacchanal at the Scotiabank Junior Monarch contest.
It's all here. It is
The
all here.
status, man. Back stage side, we'll be back.
In places y'all don't understand. When you going in town tomorrow, or you late, and you buy your tipsy cost outfit, the snow cone man could be there. You could be thirsty. You could support the snow cone man. So the money just go all over. I really saw us doing campaigning. Well, big up everybody, but I just love this thing called crop over. I grew up, I was born in crop over, and I used to jump with Gwyneth Squires, and big up Gwyneth, big up Betty, all of those band leaders who really paved the way for the young ones of today. Many thanks to you. Love you guys love crop over for real, or one of the one love the thing? Yes, please. All right. I get in call, let me just make sure everything is good. As I tell you, active behind here. As the young people say, sing it for me. Active and the brawling with me here. Yes, please, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay. All right. Active and brawling, and the message I get saying to me is an interesting message, right? The letting you know beforehand, ladies and gentlemen, that the next performance has in some gunshots. So if you hear gunshots, don't be too alarmed. It's part of the performance, all right? Everybody understand? I just want to make you aware. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, thanks to the media of this country for covering the event. And I want to thank everybody for coming out. Getting word now that we are ready to continue. So ladies and gentlemen, when you hear the gunshots, please don't get up and run. It's part of the performance. Are you ready for our next performer? We know song good. We someone to make me smile, man. Song sweet. Good. Drawn position number 7. This young man captured the Blackman and Gollop Calypso Monarch title in 2024 and earned second place in the 2025 Junior Soca Monarch competition. Tonight, he returns with a message of peace, love, and togetherness. The song is entitled Unity. Carry Festa House, make some noise and welcome contestant number 7, AJ.
children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easy.
They killed my child. My boy never do nobody nothing.
thank you. Because when I needed you, when my mommy needed you, when complete strangers needed you, you came together in unity. We wouldn't be here without you. And that is unity we need to see in this country. So, I have a big message, and I need your help to share it. So everyone on my left, I need you to say, stop the war.
Stop the war.
Say, stop the war.
Stop the war.
No, everyone on my right, I need you to say, fight for peace.
Fight for peace.
Say, fight for peace.
Fight for peace.
No, because we believe in unity, we're gonna put the two parts together. From my left to my right. I'm gonna use your part. I wanna see your rise. Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop the war and fight for peace. Stop the war and fight for peace.
Stop the war and fight for peace.
I think you can do it a little bit louder. Stop the war and fight for peace.
Stop the war and fight for peace. Stop the war and fight for peace.
Now listen, listen. Stop the war and fight for peace. Stop the war and fight for peace. Stop the war and fight for peace. If you want to live in peace, it's not if you and me. U-N-I-T-Y. U-N-I-T-Y. U-N-I-T-Y.
We're strong, when we together.
U-N-I-T-Y. U-N-I-T-Y. U-N-I-T-Y.
We're strong, when we together.
So let me bounce, let me jump, let me dance, let me party, let me bounce, let me jump, let me dance, let me party. So let me bounce, let me jump, let me dance, let me party, let me bounce, let me jump, let me dance, let me party. What we need for you and me, what we need for you and me, what we need for you and me. U-N-I-T-Y. Tell them what we need for you and me. What we need for you and me. What we need for you and me. U-N-I-T-Y. Unity. Thank you.
AJ, I got a lot of time for AJ.
I'm telling you.
This young man is tremendous energy. He understands the stage.
Yes.
He understands how to use the stage. And most of all, you see the way he look. You see the way he looked. He remind me the old time Calypsonian. Dressed to impress.
Yep.
Dressed to mash up the crowd. And this is a party song where people like Mikey and them fellas just be telling you, split the audience in this. The audience do this. This young man is top class.
Did it tremendously.
Top class.
I very much agree with you, Admiral.
Top class.
And I mean, we come age here for a number of years to be this top performer, and it's amazing at such a young age, you know, what he has been able to do. And he has the audience really in the palm of his hands. Whatever he commands, he gets on stage.
Yeah. Here's what he might have to work on. I won't say will, not might have to work on. Even though you're pushing that energy and what seems to be so nice and professional, you have to remember your lyrics, your lyrical content. And sometimes tonight we might have lost a few of the lyrics in there. But when he settled down and he started to quiet the crowd, you were able to understand exactly where he was going. So I don't want to hold that against this youngster. I really like what I see. And if you talk about a future of soca music in the world,
You gotta call AJ.
AJ represents that
I'm telling you.
tonight. He really does represent that tonight. So I'm pretty comfortable in saying that was an interesting performance. Now, the older people at home now that holding their head and saying, but what he's singing though, as you get older, it's be harder to hear, right? We understand it be harder to hear as you get older. But to be honest with you, when you see a young man like this could go on stage and perform
And
a
do that,
song called
yes.
Unity, and then he put it together for you. He didn't just leave it there. He put it together for you. I understand what he sung. I understand what he was trying to do. I love the way he looked on stage. I love the energy that he brought to the stage tonight. That's going to be pretty hard to deal with.
I'm telling you, AJ was certainly one of the favorites, and I don't think AJ disappointed in any way. And we know AJ's been doing some work through with Bruce Lee Almighty, and we see that energy on stage coming. So it's really no surprise. AJ also came to the House of Soca competition. Tent, you know, the House of Soca tent.
Yeah.
And they've been doing some amazing work. AJ Showman is up next. I mean, kudos to the tents, kudos to the lot of work that's been going on behind the scenes to bring the juniors to where they are now, because it's really a high-level competition.
Yeah, what I like about AJ is his command of the audience. I thought it was so cute, and he was so immaculately dressed, and I really think he did a good job tonight. He may not win this competition, but I am sure that when he looks back at that tape, you know, he can't be disappointed. His family can't be disappointed. His friends can't be disappointed because he did well.
I agree. I
certainly
agree. And if you're talking about winners, we have the defending Monarch coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. The Showman, he's doing Turn Up the Music. What do you expect tonight, bro?
Showman is naturally the best renderer in this competition in both categories. Put them all together. He will give, if he had to, he will give bit some trouble in terms of vocal renditioning and stuff. He is an excellent artist. Whether or not he has the song for the night or the song for the competition will determine based on what we see coming up.
Yes, and I as the show started, I spoke about the disadvantage that the defending Monarch comes in, because I don't know if many people know the song that Showman is bringing tonight. But we will see how good he is in terms of. You're correct. And we will see how good he is in terms of getting the music across to the audience, and if he's able to cause an uproar tonight.
You see, and why I tell it could work for him is that I go back to the stadium when Gabby had the song called Send an Answer for We. And people didn't hear the song before. And I remember Dragon on the night saying, man, give Gabby the crown. The mistake that was made is that the radio stations played that song throughout the week. And everybody got accustomed to it. So it wasn't, that's where it is. But because it was Gabby, everybody felt like, oh my God, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Only that when time showed the real song, you realize, all right, Gabby was vocally meticulous on the night. You know how he is with his vocals. He's very smart. And I think that clouded everybody's judgment. But when we started to play, people realized, okay, if he sings this in the finals, he could get beat. But, you know, all that's a little piece of the history of the story. It's good when you could come. Chalk Dust, I don't know if you heard of the song Misconceptions, but one night to beat Mighty Sparrow, Chalk Dust came with the song that was called the Go Song. It was a Go Song, a song called Misconceptions, and tore the place apart. Nobody had heard the song, and it had major impact. But that means that your vocal rendering must be correct.
You're correct.
Because people need to hear your lyrics.
I went through it, obviously defending in 2023.
Okay.
You know, coming with a song I defended that was written by Gabby, and Gabby, as you said, he did give me that history as relates to him defending a song that no one really knew.
Nobody knows.
And what you just have to do, I think, in defense of a title that no one knows the song, you just have to come and be confident.
That's right.
Be confident on stage. Be convincing. And we'll see if
Mr.
the Showman is able to do that.
All right. Let's go back stage side.
Yeah, man. Now, once again, as I did in the first half, before we get to the end, we have one more competitor in this soca category. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we must show respect, and it's good manners. Because one thing that I always learned from a little youngster, you ain't got to be the brightest body in the world, even if you're the brightest body in the world, even if you got all the talent in the world, you ain't nothing if you ain't got manners. You understand? So we practicing good manners. Please make sure, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do not move till I give you that command. We're going to have our judges retiring to their position to do all of the tabulations. We also have our head party there who will leave as well before we get in to some partying, before we get the final result. Everybody understand? And in Bajan parlance, if you understand, somebody say, I understand. Good, ladies and gentlemen, nice, nice. And I've been talking about this technical team, and a lot of respect to everybody who would have worked hard to put up the stage, making sure that we are here, making sure everything is ready. These technical people do a lot of work behind the scenes. And anytime I get on the stage, I always big them up because they do not get the big ups that they deserve. So please clap again for the technical team working here tonight. For somebody who just come from working and just get a script, they have made my life a lot easier. It hasn't been easy. And Tanya, I believe over the 16 years that you teach these young people how to change quick. Because we just got to kill time. You all realize that the backup's changing all the time? Yes, man, you got to big them up. The working is all part of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for our final contestant in the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals? We sounding good now. Drawn position number 8 in the soca section. He has spent the last 6 years developing as a singer and performer through appearances in the Richest Out Teen Talent Contest, Junior Monarch, and Beige to the World. He continues to pursue his goal of becoming a full-time artist, drawing inspiration from Barbadian performers including Edwin Yearwood, Mikey, and Nikita. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, looking for a hat trick tonight is the defending Junior Monarch of this country in the soca category. The song is entitled Turn Up the Music. Carry Festa House, Barbados, make some noise for the defending monarch, Mr. Showman.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished judges, supporters, and a special welcome to each and every one of you joining us here tonight. In 2023, I took my first step onto this stage. It taught me courage, discipline, motivation, and reminded me that every great journey begins with a single step. In 2024, I returned with more confidence, more knowledge, and a strong belief that determination and development was necessary. In 2025, I came out once again with even greater maturity, experience, and purpose. By then I learned that success wasn't measured by results, but by growth. Every year has shaped me in a different way. Every rehearsal, every performance, and every challenge, and every encouraging word has helped shape the person standing before you tonight. So Junior Monarch, are you ready? Because it's time to turn up the music.
Don't tell me that I can't do it. 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 Some people go about a pose, some people go about a line, but I come to free up myself and have a good time. So tell me music, Lord. Can you feel it when the bass starts to rumble all in your chest? Yeah. There's no better feeling when the rhythm hold you and chase away all your stress. the sweetest feeling when the festival people take over everywhere. Yeah. And when the rhythm section started, and it's the band next ready to. My spirit, right? And especially soca music. Now, anybody in here, when you feeling down and depressed, music is there for your spirit. Let me hear you make some noise, man. All right. Now, I love music. And you know when you see Showman gonna bring vibes, right? I wanna love the vibes, right? All right. Now, this side. If you know you love soca music, I want to see all them ghosts up in the air. With every single one. All right, we're not ready. All right, over this side. If you know you're ready for crop over, let me see all them ghosts up in the air. So we're not ready, because I'm ready too. Now, I want to do something simple for me, right? When I sing my verse, I want you to sing yeah when I point at you. So we can do a little dry one first, then we can get to it. All right? Let me go. Bring me low. Tell me, can you feel it when the bass line start to rumble all in your chest? Yeah. There's no better feeling when the rhythm hold you and chase away all your stress. Yeah. Okay, when I'm ready. All right, band. Let me get this going. Let me go. 1, get it ready to go. 2, get it ready to go. 1, 2, 1. Tell me, can you feel it when the bass line starts to rumble all in your chest? Yeah. There's no better feeling when the rhythm hold you and chase away all your stress. Yeah. But this year I ain't come to play. I don't care what the band might say. I can show them why the monarch is staying right here. Right here. Music, love, hope the vibes.
Well, as predicted, Quan, it's going to be difficult to beat Mr. Showman.
It certainly will be difficult. He definitely turned up the music and turned up the atmosphere in here tonight.
He started to get stronger as the song got older, and they continued to match AJ's performance next to his.
Yeah.
What he beats AJ in is renditioning. He is so powerful in renditioning, and his level of confidence is superior on this stage. So I would tend to think that he defended successfully.
I would be confident in saying that too. I think the control of the performance was there tonight. He came on. He didn't overcompensate. Sometimes you might feel, the defending Monarch, you got to come on and try to do the most. But he came, he controlled throughout the song. He got the audience engaged. And, I mean, you can't really question his ability.
You can't ask so much more.
Certainly not.
I like AJ, to be quite honest with you. But if you're going to be fair, if you're going to be honest, Mr. Showman really did defend nice. I've always been impressed by his vocal ability. I'm seeing a few things that I'm sure he would work on over time, but that's okay. That does not take away from his performance tonight. I feel that he did well and he did good enough to defend the title here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, a number of the performances did give him a run for his money, really and truly. He did have some
well,
a bar to
Khaleesi was all right. She is going to give him some problems.
Correct.
But not many, because I mean, in fairness to the guy, he was a lot clearer.
Yes.
In his vocal rendering, he was a lot clearer than she was. She was nice but noisy. AJ, for me, would have been closer to him than Khaleesi would be. So that's basically where I would go with this. I don't see anybody else getting in the top three here for them. But again, I'm not the judge. But I base my judgment on what I saw and the reaction to what I saw here this evening.
Yeah.
And Mr. Showman could probably easily say that this is going to be 3 consecutive titles now.
3 consecutive titles.
Wow.
I mean, brilliant
3
indeed.
consecutive titles. Wow, that should be interesting. That should be very interesting. What a competition. But again, I feel, this is just my subjective feeling, that these competitions need to split.
Yeah.
Again.
And I mean, again, take nothing away from Showman, but when you perhaps go through the competition around him,
you cannot.
Maybe he doesn't have that rival, that body that can really continue to push him. But I mean, it is what it is. It is a competition that he's in, and he is certainly head and heels above everybody else. So kudos to Showman each year.
He's born with a good talent, though.
Yes,
The ability to be able, and he had his hustles too, because he came through. He's been working hard at his craft.
Correct.
So we can't wait until it gets to this stage to want to take it away from him.
You're correct.
We got to give him that credit.
Of course.
So I really wish him well. A boy, Mr. Showman is something else, and he really is a showman because he show off tonight, man.
He performs, and the audience loves that. And that's what it's about, you know. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, that's what they come to Junior Monarch to hear. I also think too, with a very good song in the Calypso competition, Mr. Showman will give a lot of the seniors problems here.
Yeah. I think he did judge this year too.
Yes.
So we wait. I think
still
he
gotta
did.
wait and see.
We gotta wait and see.
Still
Thursday
gotta
night,
wait and see.
Friday morning.
Yeah, he had a good judging night.
Correct.
I mean, very good judging
you
night.
can't question Showman's vocal ability in any genre. He came through the base to the world competition.
Yes.
So
That's very
I mean,
first
he has certainly proven himself, and he just continues to supersede that every single year.
Yeah, I think the audience here at Carifesta House will be happy tonight with the presentation. When you look across both of the competitions, the youngsters interpreted the party quite interestingly. Some people interpreted it different. Some people got it right. So I don't know if you want to maybe have a look back at the artists.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think each Calypsonian tonight did represent themselves in their own unique way from King K.
Well.
I mean, he was the defending Monarch, and we saw the theatrical performance from King K. I think he did a good job. He maybe not gonna retain the title tonight. I don't want to be too forward, but but he was tremendous.
Well, let's do the soca. Let's
we stick on the
because
soca.
I could imagine the video team would be at the soca first. So
Right.
let's try with it was Niara,
Niara was
who
number one,
opened
you're
at the
correct.
top there. I don't know if we can have a little review of a little piece of her performance. But again, she opened well. She has a song that's been playing on the radio station. She's been getting a little party plug up there. She came out tonight, no stranger to the stage, and I give her 7 of 10. You know, we are seeing the video of her 7 of 10. Quite interesting, Kwan. Quite
She started
interesting.
the show tremendous tonight. Very, very strong performer. I think she did an excellent job.
Yeah. And she looks the part. She looked like a
Oh, yeah, look at her,
real
look at her. Oh,
a
yes,
real
oh, yes,
artist
oh, yes,
there.
oh,
Really
yes.
beautiful, really nice. Well done. She's just outdone by I guess the same AJ and Showman.
Correct. I mean, she comes from a musical family,
But
and,
it takes
her
nothing
mother
from her.
For sure, her mother being Peach Bless, her daughter
Yes,
Santa.
yes,
So
yes.
she's familiar. She's familiar with the stage. I'm sure she's well coached, well drilled,
Yeah.
and she's only going to get better throughout the
Yeah,
years.
it takes nothing away from her. Really looked good on stage. Up next was ROH, Me and You from the Graydon City Secondary School. Graydon City has a music program going on or something
It
because
seems
a few people
we
are.
see quite a few.
Yeah, very impressed with that.
Yeah.
Teachers and stuff up there, you're all doing a great job. And this girl is an entrepreneur with a pretty connection, and she performed the song Me and You tonight. Let's have a look at how she looked on stage. The confidence exuding on stage. That does not look like somebody who is shy
Not at
of a
all.
big audience.
Not at all.
Had a very interesting time. This song written and arranged by Russell Oliver. So we'll have to see at the end of the night where that goes.
Yeah, I think it was quite a topical piece, you know, and I think she again represented as you said. She looked very comfortable on stage, and for years to come, she will be a force to reckon with.
Yeah, she would be. And then, of course, we had Khaleesi with the Party Mode. Again, a song written by Russell Oliver. I like this young lady. I like the confidence that she came with this song.
Oh, yeah.
I like the hook in this song, and I did tell Elena and the crew that this young lady should go places. So I'm not surprised that she's here tonight at all, Khaleesi. Party Mode.
Yep, correct. She's one who would have benefited from performing in the tents, as you said, come through the All-Stars tent. And I mean, tonight she delivered. She's very, very confident there on stage. She brought her team. She had the support behind her, and I'm sure she would probably fill one of the top spots tonight.
I certainly hope so. There's still a spot at number 3 and number 2 available. You never know.
You never know. You never know.
Boy, this place would go crazy if we get any other result tonight, but we'll wait and see how that
We'll
works
wait
out.
and see.
Then there was Zari B. I was pretty impressed with Zari, I must admit. And I did mention that I'd heard a bit of Art Creative writing in this.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you mentioned, and you were spot on. You
Crystal
were spot
Cummins
on.
Beckers, yeah, I heard some things in here that spoke very highly to what she does. Crystal is such a brilliant artist, and this young man is extremely active and confident. I really wish him well. Look at that performance. That is what you call a
Yeah,
real
I mean, as I
performance.
said, we saw the cultural elements
culture
coming up
in
in that,
him,
and
man.
I love to see that at Junior Monarch. You know, bring the top band. You know, bring the Mother Sallys and so. Well, there we go. So Zari B, tremendous performance.
Yeah, really
You know,
nice.
youngster coming up, and I'm sure he has so much to come in the future.
And then there was Lelani. Funny enough, when I heard the title of this song, I was expecting more bacchanal in this song, to be honest. Coming together, togetherness.
Yes.
If you go back to the Square One take on this togetherness, quite interesting. But this, obviously, she was very comfortable with it.
Yes.
Very, very comfortable. She didn't get the level of audience participation that I believe she was looking for. But take nothing away from this young lady. Look how confident she is on stage. Maybe another year for her, Kwan.
I agree, and I mean, as you mentioned, she came at maybe a difficult position in the lineup. Coming after This Culture Belongs to We, coming after Party Mode. You know, people were really still in Party Mode, so the song was a little more laid back. It caused you to listen, and I think she was very comfortable on stage. nice vocal rendition.
Yeah.
And just looking forward to seeing more of Lilani in the future.
These young people work really hard.
I'm telling you.
To come here and do the best that they can. And I mean, we saw it tonight, man. We really saw it tonight. What a good showing. And then, of course, there was Mr. Crazy himself, Lil Status.
Lil Status.
I sorry, fellas, but Lil Status has not lost a bit of energy from day one.
Yeah.
The first day I saw Lil Status, I said, but this young man, like he's work off of some type of current or something. Plug in and go.
That's what Lil Status is. That's what you get with Lil Status. I mean, excellent performer. His ability to control the stage and just be confident in himself. And I mean, look at him. He's really true to himself.
Yeah, his confidence has grown so much over time. So much. I got one little bit of advice for him when I see him. Just one little bit of advice, but that we could work out that. But otherwise, he was dynamic on stage, man.
Certainly.
He was dynamic, man. Boy, Lil Status. He ain't little no more, so you got to take that little off. Because that was...
It ain't be like your father, so you got to figure out something there.
Yeah, you got a tall status or bony status or something.
Yes, that's
But
true.
you got to move. But great. From him, he was something else. And then there was AJ. I like AJ Kwan because... But AJ was so nice. He was so nice. He looked good. He did well. He performed well. Look at that outfit. That's such a beautiful outfit. And this guy is so confident on stage.
I always commend him for his confidence. And I mean, sometimes he's all over social media. You see him on social media and all kind of videos. He has had the benefit of being around Bruce. And Bruce takes him everywhere. Bruce the Almighty takes him everywhere, man. So the confidence is there. AJ will certainly be one of the soca artists we see in so many years to come who will continue to carry on the legacy of so many of the other great soca artists we've seen.
Yeah, that's very well said, man. I am happy with that. I like the way he looks. I think it's important to come out and look like that. It's clear on hearing his renditioning that, you know, a little bit of work can be done. That's all right. He's young enough to have those issues. So we don't have a problem with that. And I would hope that the judges take all these things into consideration. You know, you can't expect to hear, he's not an Adrian Clark as a vocalist, you know. But he did well tonight here. And I know he's going to be in the top tier when this is finished. I don't care who them judges is. He got to be in the top tier when this competition is finished.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
And then, of course, the expectation of Mr. Showman. I can let you deal with Mr. Showman because you seem to like Mr. Showman really bad.
I have a lot of time for Mr. Showman.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a brilliant performer. And he came tonight. It's so difficult coming to defend a title. And I think Showman did a magnificent job. He comes with a song that maybe a lot of the audience didn't really know. Certainly my first time hearing the song. And Showman delivered. He captured the audience. He captured the attention. And I'm sure he captured the judges as well tonight.
Yeah, I think so. I'm sure that this is not a situation where we can take anything away from Mr. Showman. Mr. Showman, he did well. Like him or not, he did extremely well. His confidence on stage is quite interesting. You can tell that over the years, he continues to do extremely well. So there you go. And he's a hard worker at his craft.
Yeah,
That's what I like.
And kudos. I mean, his mother is always there to support. She comes to every tent. And it's important to have that family system, you know, that family support there to constantly push you, man.
Yeah. And he sings outside of Calypso, you know.
Yes.
He sings out. He reminds me very much of Sorul. Anytime an opportunity come up for them to sing outside of the Kaiso, if it's a funeral, if it's a party, a school concert or whatever, these fellas are out there strutting their stuff. And we got to give credit where credit is due. It's not going to be easy to beat Mr. Showman tonight. Quan, if he's beaten tonight, it's problems. There'll be a lot of problems. But what a show we've had here tonight at Carrie Festa House. Performances have been really, really, really nice. We're going to try to see if we can go back to the... all right, okay. I think we've got one of our special artists coming in to talk about what she would have seen here tonight, Quan. And I'm going to let you commandeer that interview when she comes and sit down. Of course, she has been working hard at winning a Calypso crown in the country, Quan, and you've been able to come and do it before she did. So you could ask her about that. That's totally up to you.
Certainly looking forward to talking to TC when she
I ain't
comes.
going there with that at all, yeah. So we're waiting for Terencia to come in and sit down and have a conversation. And of course, I'm going to let Quan commandeer this interview, see what's going on with it. TC, of course, would have been here. She would have been watching the competition, so it would be good to hear from a Calypsonian perspective what her views was on the competition. So Quan, I call you Quan, Q-U-A-N. It's Q-U-O-N, Quan. It's all up to you, buddy.
Good night to TC.
Good
Welcome
night.
on.
Good night, good night, good night, good night. It's a pleasure to be here.
It's certainly a pleasure to have you here. And I mean, you have been such a prominent Calypsonian throughout the years. I mean, doing some amazing Calypso work.
Thank you.
I mean, not even just in Calypso, across the world you've been performing. And seeing the juniors here, I want to hear your remarks on the show tonight.
I felt like at the first half of the show, I felt the energy was a little down. I think that being in this space is a lot for them. Those who've been there before are more familiar, obviously, with the gymnasium. But when you get on that stage and you come out and you see this sea of people in front of you, and there's no end to what you can see. At least in the gymnasium, there's a stand you can look up, you say, okay, that's where it comes to an end. Right now, when they look out the judging's area, everything is dark for them. So I think that it was a little bit of, wow, this is a lot. So the energy was down in the earlier half of the show. But I think that after we got into the show, the energy started to come up. So that was the concern for me, that the space was a lot for them. But I love the space.
Right.
I think we should stay here.
Right, yeah.
I really think we should stay here.
Yeah, we think so too.
All right?
Yeah.
We feel that way.
Yeah, I love the space. I think we should stay here. And it's good to see so many people coming out to cheer these juniors on. And the energy in the place now is really, really palpable. So it was good.
Yeah, I think the venue, as you said, it is large, but I think it only helps eventually with their confidence
with their
going forward in the
confidence
future.
levels. Because the stage also is a lot
Further
wider
back,
and it's deeper and it's further back from the audience. So they now have to work to ensure that their performance hits the back of the room. It's not a shortened space anymore. So if you can't get your performance to hit, you're going to have some challenges.
Wow.
So
you see that's why it's good to hear from the Calypsonian, the performer herself.
Yeah.
And TC, I know that you would not want to be put in a position in terms of choosing, who wins or
choosing a monarch,
who lose. But I would like to know if you have pinpointed anybody tonight that you feel could do well in the future.
Oh yeah, of course. Young Willie B has a future.
Yeah.
We have things with him that we have to work on.
Yes.
Master Kajay definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely has a future.
That microphone, you could use mine.
I can use yours, okay. I think for Master Kajay, because of the amount of music that he's involved with, it makes it a lot easier for him to get certain things. He sits in his pitches, all of those things. Still has some diction issues, but I think that's age more than anything else. Young Sabia, love her. I told her tonight that I had been telling her for the entire season that the key to the song needed changing. The key she finished the song in should have been the key she was singing the song in.
Yeah, we spoke about the key changing her song.
From the very beginning. Because that gave her an opportunity for us to see the color in her voice.
Correct.
But when she's singing in that lower register, she's literally talking her way through the song. But she has that stage presence and that character. So yes, definitely young Sabia. There were some who didn't make it to the final who also still have something to give. So I believe that the future of Calypso is really, really, really bright in this country.
Well, it's certainly great to see, prominent artists at UTC coming out to support the juniors.
Oh, yeah.
You're back in competition this year.
Yes, I am.
After a couple of years. What can we look forward from you this year, TC? Tell us.
Yeah, I know he's in the competition. That's fine. I don't mind. I'm a whole lot more prepared this year than I have been in the past. I had some stuff that I was working on, worked through it with my coaches and stuff like that. So I'm feeling stronger. I'm feeling a whole lot more confidence. And it's almost I heard somebody say, finally, my TC is back. So no, it's actually a new TC. It's not my TC and it's not the old TC. Because I've aged, my voice has aged, so I now work within the new voice that I have. So I always say to everyone, I don't want anyone to have the expectations of the 2003 TC or the 2005 TC, because my voice has changed as I've aged. So I'm now working with the voice that I have, and I'm trusting that Barbados is very respectful of what I'm offering. The music that I've decided to bring this year, I want take a look at itself very, very, very seriously and understand that in this year of our Diamond Jubilee, that we have to look at life a little differently. We have to stand up and we have to remember that we're a country that punches above our weight. Kofi Annan said that about Barbados. So you must remember that in everything you do going forward, each and every citizen of this country has a role to play to continue to lift this country.
You're absolutely correct on that, TC. And I mean, she has her judging night coming up on Thursday. And I mean, we've been hearing some excellent remarks to the song, hearing the song on the radio. Truly love the song.
Well, I actually love Codes too. The
Thank
first time
you,
I heard
sir.
Codes, I wasn't in the
I
tent.
saw your comment, actually.
Yeah, I was not in the tent. I was sitting in my car. I'd taken my mother to the supermarket. And I said, let me go on YouTube and just listen to some music. And Codes popped up. And I was like, I really like this song.
Thank you so much. And that means a lot.
On judging night. Yeah, I when I had my calculations on my little things, I picked some people and he was with my people.
Well, I can keep my fingers crossed.
We've had that. I've had that experience.
But that's not been very often in your case.
But it's not been often, but I've had the experience.
But yes, you've had the experience.
It's a different animal altogether. Yep.
I want you to be honest with me.
Uh-huh.
Have you heard anything that have made you started to think
about the fact that they chose to come back to judge it?
That's right. That's right.
No.
Nothing. Okay,
Nothing.
good.
Not that there are not excellent songs out
Right,
there.
right.
But the reality is that once I made a decision that I'm going to put my hat in the ring,
You're gonna hit.
I have to go forward.
Yes.
I have to do what I have to do. Whatever happens and whatever the judges decide, that's up to them. But I'm going to do what I have to do. I believe that I have a voice that must be heard.
I like
have
that.
a role to play in this country in Calypso.
Yeah, I like that.
So I take that very, very, very seriously. And when I sit down and I start to think about what I'm going to sing, it has to be something that resonates with me first. If it does not resonate with me first, you're never going to get a chance to hear it. And I have so many young people around me who I see myself as their role model. I know that there are a lot of Calypsonians who will say it's not my job to raise your child. I'm not saying that it's my job to raise your child, but it is my job to set an example because I've been given a stage to set an example.
Nice.
So that's what I do.
Nice.
Absolutely.
That's very good. So we'll see TC in the final squad.
I certainly believe that. I certainly believe that. And finally, TC, I know you've been doing some work, especially with a lot of juniors.
Yes.
And Tia, for example, has been under you and certainly one of the prominent young soca artists we're seeing for the future. What advice do you give to young artists coming up?
Well, I give everyone the same advice, whether they're young or they're old. First, you have to know what is your brand. What is your brand? Who are you? Because you can't be one thing today, something else tomorrow, something else next week, because then you're confusing your audience. So your audience has to be able to understand what your brand is, and you have to be able to represent your brand every time you step on stage. And even when you're not on stage, you have to represent your brand, because that is who you are. That's who you're trying to get the audience to believe you to be. So you have to be able to represent it. And we have an Alison Hines, we do not need a carbon copy. We have a Quan, we don't need a carbon copy. We have an iWeb, we don't need a carbon copy. We need you to figure out who you are and be yourself. And be true to self. Because once you're true to self, you're going to go far.
Well, truly well spoken, TC, and thank you
you.
so much for joining us and sharing your insight. We wish you all the best on Thursday night, and hope to see you
Tuesday
night. Tuesday night,
Thursday
correct.
is All Stars.
It's All Stars, and
Tuesday is the big show.
Correct. So we'll see you on Tuesday night, TC. Thank you, all the best.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, TC. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Torrencia Coward, guys, we all know there's no way that TC would enter and be judged and don't go forward.
Of course,
We haven't-
brilliant
We haven't
Calypso.
seen,
We've seen her
seen that in a
for
long
so
time.
many years throughout the years, and
This-
she just can't. I'm happy to see TC back in competition.
She's
Truthfully,
back. Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition. Competition period. We're waiting, of course. The judges are deliberating, and while they do so, we'll be talking to several of the people who would have performed tonight, and maybe a spectator or two to find out, exactly how they're feeling. Quan, you've got a special guest alongside you.
Next to me, I have Slay. Slay did for us a song called "I Feel Lost." Slay, good evening, welcome. Good evening. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. How are you?
I'm good. How tell us about your performance. Tell us about the process from getting the song, the preliminary stage, getting to semifinals, and being here tonight. What was the process like for you?
I would say it was a lot of hard work. It was a lot of hard work. But as they say, hard work pays off. So it did.
Certainly, and I think we saw it tonight on stage. We had magnificent vocals. What, the topic that you chose, how do you go about choosing a topic? So for you use this platform as your outlet to get your message across. I love that.
Was there anything tonight that intimidated you? I mean, coming out in front of a massive audience, was there anything that intimidated you, shocked you, like, oh?
No, I felt pretty confident and comfortable the whole time.
Wow, that's interesting. You talk about song and topics and stuff. Were you extremely comfortable with your topic tonight?
Yes, Wizzo was extremely comfortable.
What type of training and stuff you do to get yourself to this level? I know people sing in the bath, people sing in the car, people sing in their sleep and all sometimes when you're dealing with this competition. How did you prepare yourself?
It just comes easy.
I mean, it's come easy.
Pretty much.
It's come easy. You talking with Quan.
I sing every single day.
Every day, exactly.
Yeah, just for fun.
No, you don't sing it every single day for fun, because when you sing it every day, you become so accustomed to it that your appearance here tonight would have been very, very easy. What type of support do you get from your family, your friends?
I get really good support. They always come and support me.
Do you know, are you able to decipher when the song is the right song for you? Was this one of those times when you felt that this was the right song for me, and why?
Yes.
Why?
Yes, I feel like this was the right song for me because this is something that I really wanted to sing about.
Wow.
And I just really wanted to get my point across.
Wow.
That's the honest truth. Yeah.
Wow. How do you feel about tonight?
I feel amazing.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to see the rest of your colleagues perform at all?
If I did what?
Did you get the chance to see any of your colleagues perform, the people that you're in competition with? Because I know sometimes the Calypsonian will come out front and watch and see what the person is doing and determine, well, what? Will he do this? I got to do that. Was that what happened tonight here, or you didn't see anybody?
Not really. I saw a couple people perform, but it's not like, oh, he did this, so I have to do it. It wasn't like that at all.
You had your routine plan long before you got here?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, good.
And I mean, she was very comfortable on stage.
She seemed that way, yes.
Slay, what's next for you? Will we continue to see you coming through the Junior Monarch competition? Tell us.
Of course.
Okay. Certainly, Slay, tremendous job tonight. Looking forward to seeing more of you in years to come, and I hope we continue to improve. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the Scotiabank Junior Monarch competition, both categories, party and, of course, the Calypso competition. As we await the judges' decision, some of the crowd have already started to move away from the venue, as you would imagine. The traffic congestion going to be a lot easy by the time we are ready to leave. Another record was set in this country over a week ago when a particular individual decided that he was going to win both categories of the particular competition that has come back this year, the Party Monarch competition. It gives me great pleasure to welcome Quan.
Welcome, sir. I got to call you, sir. You've done an amazing job last week at the Party Monarch competition. First, how do you feel, Mikey? Tell us.
Tired.
I can imagine. It's that time, and they ain't finished yet.
Yeah, man. But it's a great feeling to feel seen. Yeah,
a lot of work went into this year. A lot. And we released the songs early. We were pushing the songs from early. And the teamwork, definitely.
Well, Mikey, you seem to thrive in this soca Monarch competition. How did you feel in the years that it was maybe taken away from you?
It wasn't taken away from me. Taken away from everyone.
From everyone. You're correct.
I honestly think that competition, first off, it brings excitement to the festival for sure, and it gives the artists the opportunity to grow, right? To test themselves against each other and learn from each other as well. But that's what, and particularly what I learned, what I did from it, in particular my earlier years, and I continue to do that. I learned a lot at the last competition, right? So I'm really happy that it's back. Very excited to see, the progress and where we go from here.
Well, I saw as we was going through the program tonight, you wrote a couple of the songs in the competition.
Yeah.
Tell us about the work that you did for the juniors this year.
Well, this year, again, I decided to take a bigger step into working with the juniors. I worked with Nayara. Again, I worked with Leilani, and I worked with Showman. And I took it a bit further. I didn't just write the songs for them. We worked in the production, and I mentored them in a big way. We had performance rehearsals. We had fitness rehearsal, fitness practice, and all that kind of stuff. So, trying to really bring them up and teach them all the things that they need to know. I know eventually we get into the business side and teach them what they need to know where that's concerned as well.
So therefore, how important do you feel, or what drives you each year to continue to, one, develop as an artist and continue to contribute to the festival, and then even take it further to continue to work with these youngsters?
Music is a beautiful thing, the most powerful medium in the world, and when you have music that could touch people in a positive way, and there are so many people that have come to me and told me that songs that I've done have saved their life. All right, I take that personally, and which is why I make sure my messaging is positive to at least, right? And all that have everyone the same Ricks and Edwins and Allisons and and Bloods that have poured into me. I almost feel obligated to pour into the younger generation as well.
You're correct.
Because they're the ones that have to carry it on. They're growing up with their own fan base. You understand? To them, I old fella, right? So I think I guess it's a part of legacy as well.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to see how well they're going to do. Because I think they're going to do this. This competition was great. It was really, really good, and I'm looking forward to see the growth as they continue.
Well, you've watched the soca category tonight. I want you to tell me who stood out for you. I know you wrote a couple, so I know you can be a little biased.
I try to be as objective.
Yeah.
I think Nayara started the ball rolling very, very well.
Yeah.
Khaleesi, she did really, really well as well.
Yeah.
Leilani has grown a lot.
I agree.
She has grown a lot, right? AJ did really well, and Shoma did exceptionally well.
Yeah, we agree.
Of course.
Our consensus was, you could say what you want, Mr. Showman brought it tonight. He brought it. But he's brilliant. Almost every aspect of his ability to be on stage shows.
Yeah.
You can't take that away from him.
Yeah.
That youngster AJ though, he is going to be something to reckon with. Oh my gosh, he was.
Yeah,
he was
his
something
engagement,
else.
his crowd interaction engagement was stellar.
Yeah.
You understand? And what I like about it, year after year, is seeing the growth. And I think that's the most important.
Yeah.
Is to see the growth. And when they look back and then they see the growth as well, I think they can be real proud of themselves.
But Mikey, I want to talk about your blessings. I know you are involved with a lot of other things outside of singing.
Yeah.
And when I heard that you had won, I mean, I always felt that Fetters was a very smart song. Very, very smart. I mean, that's fine. And I was wondering, why is it that we had moved away from songs like Bajan that you put out there? But you know what? The crowd came back and the crowd accepted that song. Yeah. And I was not surprised at the result. I must admit, I was not surprised because I wasn't hearing any of the songs in there that was saying, well, I could win, I could beat. Lil Rick was probably the one that I was watching close. And I like Nikita's song, Extraordinary. I think it's a really magnificent song. So congratulations to you. But I want to come here to a point where you've been giving. You've been doing so much work out there. And I feel that this is a blessing as a give back to you. That's how I personally feel.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I really feel so. I mean, do people know the work that you do?
I guess they would know some of it, right?
Yeah.
With the Team Mikey charity, but even that, we don't broadcast.
Yeah, I know.
Even half of what we do,
Yeah.
right? And obviously then working with the schools, working with the youngsters, working with at-risk homes, working with the children's ward, working with the neonatal intensive care unit. It's a lot, right? But it feels good.
Did you feel on the night that you had won the competitions? Did you feel
So, what I will say, in both of my performances, at one point in both, I got cold bumps.
Wow.
During the performance. Every time that happens,
it's trouble.
Usually,
it's trouble. It's
right?
trouble.
But I was still waiting to see how it goes. But I was myself and the team. We were really happy with how they went down.
Yeah, when you watch it
Yeah.
on video and stuff, you see the response. And this is why I said to you just now that Barbadians seem to have come back to, but this is what we want. This is the type of song we want, a song that speaks to us. Now, my question to you is, how do we get a song like that into the region beyond the shores of Barbados now?
We as Barbadians embrace it and show them that this is who we are.
Yeah.
Because people have brought the argument, it's a Bajan song, so it can't go nowhere.
Sure.
So I hear it's but here we're getting all right. Because I already get bookings outside for it already. And not in Bajan events.
Wow.
Right? When Benjay had is a trainee, it come here as a big song, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
You
right.
understand?
That's right.
When you listen to Job Decisions, they're speaking specifically about Job and Grenada, right?
Yes.
And they're mashing it here, right?
Yes. Yep. Yes.
All it takes is the people to rally behind the song.
We gotta love our own.
We gotta
That's
love
where it
our own.
starts.
Grenada
Yes.
love the own. St. Vincent love the own. Trinidad love the own. We gotta love our own.
Oh, that's
and
well
that
said.
is what is gonna push the songs into the. How do we expect others to accept us if we don't accept us?
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
And I could see many Barbadians as we do go into the various carnivals and hearing that song, particularly in Trinidad, and they're hearing, I'm a Bajan, but that's all that's needed.
Yeah.
So it's a smart move, Mikey, in both categories. But as I said to you, when I heard the song, I said, yeah, Mikey smart boy. I love her. One of the Bajans, I love her.
Yeah.
I thought it was really sweet. I'm happy for you. I wish
Thank
you
you.
well. I mean, it's a lot of money involved in that competition this year too. Did you all rally for that? Did you talk about?
We've been speaking about that for a few years now.
Yeah, okay.
Right? But people also got to remember, because people say, yeah, but there's a lot of money, but a lot of money right in that presentation too.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
Right? Because I needed it. It was the impact was very, very important.
Right.
I needed Bajans to feel the pride on the night.
It worked.
And it was growing throughout the season.
Yeah.
Right? But I felt the need to go a little bit above and beyond to bring that extra oomph to give them that national pride. And they took it and they run with it.
It worked. We're looking down the road to Road March. How you feel? I would love it.
I would love it as well.
Yeah.
In defense, it's doing really, really well in defense. A lot of people said it has a good chance. So we can push and we can see how it goes, man.
The other thing too, Mikey, I want a good song to be Road March.
Yeah.
I mean, Lord, I can get in trouble
Where's
here.
the
now,
good
but
song,
no,
man, bro?
I ain't get some song. But no, I want a good song to be Road March. I want a good representative to be Road March. We can't be constantly looked at as the clowns in the Caribbean when it comes to Road March songs. And a song like that, really Road March, says it all for us in Barbados. So I hope the DJs, because it's them who's control the play, right? I noticed, Mikey, since you've won, that you seem to be getting a lot more play too.
Well, I guess that's one of the perks of having about the competition.
Yeah.
Right? But it's not only me, you know. I realize that Nikita's playing more.
I love it, yes.
Shaquille is playing more.
Yeah, Shaquille.
You understand?
Yeah.
So it exposes some of the songs that really weren't getting a big set of airplay.
You're very
and
right.
I think that's really good. That's great for the industry overall.
You're very right.
So for you, Mikey, tell me, is it difficult as a true soca artist in such an industry where You're seeing a lot of the bashment taking over. You stick true to the soca. You know, the soca Monarch came back. So we're obviously grateful for that, to allow a platform for the soca Monarch. So how is it for you as a true and true soca artist to stay true to those roots?
For me, I cannot be anybody but Mikey.
Yeah.
You understand? And I will stay true to myself straight. Mind you, I'm not saying that evolution must happen.
Yeah.
But I also got to be comfortable with what's going on, and I got to stay true to myself and my morals and everything along the sort. I think within some of the bashment, they could taper a bit. They got something I like be honest, right? But sometimes the subject matter may be a little crass, right? And we could, and it does not have to be there, right? But just everything else, I think there's a place for everything.
Yeah, I certainly agree with that. And what's the preparation like then going into next year? You having a tremendous year. No, you haven't finished yet. The next 2 weeks gonna be a long pace.
Enjoy this year.
Correct. But I want to know what's the preparation.
We
for you
started
going
already.
into next? See what I mean?
Yeah.
We got a few songs recorded because I write songs during crop over. When it's in the season and in the feeling, right? So we'll have some interesting collabs next year as well.
Wow.
Both locally and regionally.
Regionally? Okay.
Yeah. And we're just trying to push the brand we can and the Bajan flag out there as far as we could go.
Yeah. And this song, the title of this song alone speaks to that.
Yeah.
I think many Barbadians in the diaspora will be happy to have a song of their own. And I wonder if the artists will be thinking about that. You know, when you're out there, you're not home, you want something to identify with, you know.
Yeah.
And that's why I said I thought he was very smart.
It was interesting because all of this came off of Carrie Festa.
Wow.
I was at an event. I was side stage with Caribbean counterparts, and when they said put up your flag wherever you're from, they have about 4,000 people in there. I only caught 2 Bajan flags.
Oh my goodness!
Right, and it's not that the Bajans aren't proud, but they didn't have the nudge, the urge to have a flag and represent. So that's where the song was born out of that.
Wow.
I wanted to encourage, bring that pride to encourage Bajans to want to represent Barbados freely. Them going to affect upon national colors, because sometimes people say, "Oh, you wearing national colors, you wearing the flag," and I look corny. These are the people that think so.
Yeah.
You understand? Where other people wear their colors and be proud.
Yes.
So Barbados got a beautiful flag, beautiful flag. You understand? So I wanted people to embrace that again and wear these colors with pride and represent. Drive up with Barbados flags in the car and all that thing.
Yeah, flags right? on the bonnet and all
that kind of stuff. I want to get back that pride.
Wow.
Because when people come now and see, people say, these people really love this country, boy. Yeah. And with that comes a different level of respect. And they can treat the country different.
Well, I'm sure you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear that at cricket tomorrow.
For sure.
Kensington Oval for sure. I'm sure the BTMI might be looking at a way of incorporating a song like that in their promotion, because it speaks exactly who we are.
Yeah.
That is the type of song that will have a serious level of longevity attached to it.
Thank you.
And anytime it hit the international festivals, I could imagine. Love to hear Rihanna do something on it, man.
Ideas.
Yeah, man. Get to a totally different level.
Yes.
But again, a great job, Mikey.
Thank you.
Thanks for bringing back a semblance of understanding and reality as to who we are as a people. Thanks for helping them to understand that it could be your own and you could enjoy it just as good as they did on the night of the party Monarch.
Correct.
And I mean, you win both titles, so congrats. Because that'll happen in the regular world. That'll happen in the regular world, but great stuff. And you deserve it. And there is a level of divine intervention in what you have done, Mikey. It is not just the magnificent talent that you possess and the beautiful songs that you wrote. There has to be something else working with you here. Do not take it for granted.
Do not.
Don't take it. I mean that from the bottom of the depths of my heart.
I accept it.
I'm telling you, when Renee said Mikey won both titles, I was like, and he said, and he deserved it. I said, good. That is it for me.
I think that was the feeling for sure coming out to the entire party. I don't think anybody walked away.
Not a
last
boy
Sunday
walked away
saying
from
Mikey
that.
did not deserve
Saying
it. And that
you
just
didn't
speaks.
deserve it. As I told you earlier, when you win a competition and you could get so many positives from it, you're going to sleep well.
Yep.
You're going to sleep well. So
Thank you.
I think the rest now would realize that you could do something Barbadian and you could actually win a competition though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I hope
Sure.
the DJs on the road give you some play.
I hope so too.
And we ain't paying one now. So play song.
Thank you,
Thank
man.
you, Mikey.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Mikey, man. Let me tell you, Double Crown, Calypso, Party Monarch King in Barbados for both categories, the Sweet Soca category and, of course, the party category. And Con, I hope I will live to see the day when I could sit here with you and say, okay, yeah, I'm holding it like I would hold a hug. Yeah, I mean, Quan, now the 200,000, that's good. That sets you up for a couple of years of recording. But Mikey is a giver. Mikey has programs in Barbados where he helps. You know, you call them the underprivileged if you want to call them that. And that's why I told him that I believe there was a need for him to continue what he's doing. And not only did he have two good songs, but I believe a level of nice divine intervention coming. And so, Mikey, look, you've been asking for some sponsorship.
Yeah.
You've been asking for this and that. We are seeing where you're putting your money.
Yep.
Hold on on that.
Here
man.
it is. Here it is. Yeah, and again, Mikey represented tremendously last Sunday, and we have the reunion event coming up for
That's
him
right.
too. A
That's
full
right.
Barbadiana showcase of pure talent. And I mean, there's the irony, of course, in his song.
What is the first thing you would do if you had to win that type of money as a young man? What would you
Probably just as Mikey is doing. I mean, you got to do work throughout the country.
You
in
would
terms
give
of,
back.
You got to give back. You got to give back. It doesn't always have to be the underprivileged.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you just have to. It doesn't matter whatever work you're doing. You know, it could be with juniors. I'm very, committed and devoted to helping a lot of juniors, and that's something I'm very passionate about. So in any way, it's just about giving back to those who have paved the way, the platforms that have, brought you where you are, and certainly that's one of the plans.
Are you writing? Yeah.
I plan to start. I've done some personal writing myself, especially with codes this year. Still a craft that I'm trying every single year to perfect. And I don't know if you ever really perfect writing. It's something that's constantly developing. And that's the plan. That's the plan to do that, to work with juniors. And this year I actually did some work with a youngster called Yonte. He was in the semifinals.
Yeah,
He didn't make
yeah.
the finals this year.
Yeah.
But I was doing some coaching with him, and that definitely brought out a different level of passion from me, and I just looking forward to continuing to work with the juniors.
You won the Calypso Monarch title and you beat some real big horses in the race that night.
Yes.
They're going back to Kensington Oval. Does the pressure of having won before come back to you?
I'm quite actually looking forward to going back to the Oval, and me and my team, we were talking about it, and it's good when you know that this is an area, I don't even want to say familiar because it was only 1 year, but you have the history. No one can take that history from you, so you always come in with that little extra confidence. So I'm looking forward to the move. I think the audience as well is going to be looking forward to that, because I heard some of the remarks last year. A lot of people took a long time to get into the Botanical Gardens. So I think people have come to love the Kensington Oval. They're looking forward to getting back there. They like to get there early. It's easy to get in. And I just think it sets up to be a good finals this year.
What happened during your reign? Because we know that, like Mikey, he's going to get a lot of contracts from all over the world to come and perform because and that was the good thing about Party Monarch.
Yes.
Helping in that regard. But what about when you win the Calypso Monarch competition? What happens? It seems as though the Calypsonian just spends that year in quiet.
Well, yeah, I guess that's the unfortunate part. We do tend to get a couple performances here and there. Social commentary is not really in very high demand throughout the year. But that's just the nature of the competition, really and truly. We kind of force Calypso into this box. You know, it only fits in Pick of the Crop. It only fits in Junior Monarch. We don't really tend to want to hear it in the parties. You know, but that's just the unfortunate thing. I don't know if it goes to how we as artists create, because we tend to create for competition. You know, back in the day when you had the Mighty Grinder and so on and Gabby, those guys were creating music that could play in the parties. So maybe as artists, it's possible to get back to creating that kind of music that can live on. But you know, right now we tend to, for the most part, create music that stays within the competition.
But you know, Quan, that is so interesting to me, because, and then you went back and you talk about Gabby and Grinder and them. So if we start to talk a little bit of history now, because the social commentary songs get traveled. Yeah. For instance, Crazy comes to Barbados every year now and sings In Time to Come.
Yeah.
So the social commentary can get traveled. But you notice, along with the commentary, there are party songs by the same artist that can play.
Yes.
So if I hire Quan, having won the Calypso Monarch title, comes on stage and sing, that song has to be a song that resonates not only with the locals, but for the locals in the diaspora.
Yes, you're correct.
It has.
And Red Plastic Bike has done it.
Precisely.
Yes,
you read in my head. When you talk about those types of songs, you have to look at Red Plastic Bike. When you look at Mighty Gabby now, when you look at the social commentary in Mighty Gabby songs, the jazz,
yeah.
Particularly those songs,
Boots.
right? It doesn't matter. Mighty Gabby could go anywhere and sing well done, because he has a good discography.
Yes.
That is one of the problems that would have existed with the so-called Calypso Monarchs, in that there's not much more that goes after that. So if I hire in Bamba or I hire in Serenade or somebody, yeah, I want to hear the social commentary song, but I also want to hear Party. Adrian Clark is a good testimony to that. I mean, you hire Adrian to go through the song that he would have won the particular year with, and as I talk, his music comes up in the back. So truth no lie.
Of course.
You know, when you hire a guy like him and Blood, you know you not only get your social commentary, but you're gonna get your party songs.
Yes.
So the relevance stays.
You're absolutely correct.
So maybe that is where we need to take that expectation.
Yeah, and I mean, as an artist myself, I hear a lot. I have a lot of conversation with Ray Plastic Bike, for example, and that's one of the things he tells me all the time, to continue to build, you know, that catalog of music, that discography of music. You are correct.
You have to build it year after year. You have to be looking for the hit song, for the song that happens. And I mean, Quan, I know having one, as I said earlier, it's easy to get to the top, but it's hard as heck to stay at the top. And I know we've had a lot of one-hit wonders in Barbados, and you don't want to be a one-hit wonder.
Correct.
Because, of course, you get nowhere. And we've had some big names. Have you ever studied that aspect of Barbadian Calypso, who were one-hit wonders in this country? We've had several one-hit wonders. You don't want to go there, because you can't be called, you know, one of the most famous one-hit wonders we've had in Barbados?
Tell me.
You won't believe it. Speedy. Hold your bum bum. That's been one of the most famous one-hit wonders we've had. Almost every carnival you go to, present day, you know, you hear Speedy playing. If you ask who's singing that song about, you know, but the song just plays. So I mean, these are the things that when you talk about Kaiso, it's such a difficult industry to be in. Crop over comes, you're all over the place, you're in the tents, crop over ends, you better got your job intact.
And I mean, it's not even just Calypso, it's in soca too, you know, and we see it so many years with the artists. They come, they sing, they have a good year, but then there's nothing more. You don't get out in the region, you don't go international. But we're seeing it in recent years. So, example, I could mention Jordan English as a youngster, seeing Jordan English playing all about. And he's not the typical artist that, as we know.
Right.
We only recently started seeing Jordan.
Very talented guy.
Very talented, but he understands his ability, and he understands what it means to be an artist and what it means to market himself and market the country that he's in. So he's doing tremendous in that.
Yeah, there's so many things when it comes to this whole crop over season that we can look at that will help the artists to survive. And I give credit to, again, the national body, the National Cultural Foundation. But Kwan, I believe that the time has come when there should be a body that understands the management of the festival and the calypsonian and the artists to be able to afford them more opportunities to continue to live beyond the Crop Over Festival. Now, you have a situation in Trinidad. I like to use Trinidad as my examples because Tuco and the managers around Tuco normally have these shows all year round. For those people, and they don't put it on for the people who don't travel, but a lot of people who don't get on travel still could get, as they say in Trinidad, a food. Because almost every weekend, there's something going on. There's a show going on. There's
The Avenue.
In the finals, in the semi-final, nothing. It's just a show. So go on out and enjoy yourself. When Crop Over ends, the music dies.
You're correct.
And having spent all that money, it cannot be easy. So you need to have a body that is not just present at Crop Over, but that is present beyond Crop Over, that can help the music to continue to live. Because, I mean, the radio stations do the same thing, you know. After Crop Over, there are very few songs that you will hear. I always call Grand Kaduma the biggest funeral procession in the country. So people ask me, but what do you mean? All the music dies after Kaduma Day. All the music dies after Kaduma Day. And it's really something that we must look at. As a body, as a Kaisonian body, and I had to be a president, I would put forward a couple of proposals and argue for percentage play beyond the Crop Over Festival. As a body representing the artists in Barbados, I would argue for radio stations in the country to play, you know, a percentage of a Bajan presence, keep the artists alive. But you got to have a strong body to be able to put forward those proposals.
Correct, and it goes to the shows, and not just the radio. The radio is one side of it.
The shows.
But then, I think one of the things that a lot of people have been seeing for a number of years is perhaps the same faces coming through, but it's difficult, you know, for younger artists, for new artists. And I mean, there's so many older artists who've been at it for a number of years, but maybe they're just not getting the opportunities. The play, correct.
I don't know if you've ever paid attention when the reggae shows came here years ago. I remember when Barry Salmon came. Barry Salmon walked with a couple of the youngsters that became eventually artists on their own. You know, I always remember Jamali. I always remember him coming. Fanton Moja and all these people. So they were traveling as backgrounds. So before Barris come on stage, you would get these guys coming out and sing. All of that was getting them familiar with the craft. We don't do that. We don't do that. Trinidad and Tobago, I don't know the policy still exists, but I remember one time Trinidad had a policy where if you were coming into the country to perform, you had to put a local act. And one night they put a steel pan on. It was that bad. They put a steel pan on. So they were adamant that if you come into Trinidad, you got to hear something from Trinidad.
Yeah.
So that's the direction that we possibly need to have a discussion about a little later on. I would also like to see after Crop Over that there's a discussion looking at the Party Monarch situation, the gray area in the Party Monarch with the beat per minute. I think that is important that you have a look at that. I think the Sweet Soca stops at 1:35 and the party starts back at 1:45. So there's 1:36, 1:37, 1:38 between there that can qualify for any of the competitions. So these are little discussions that the guys need to sit down and tow out.
Yeah, I think one of the remarks I've been hearing for the competition too is the preliminary stage of judging. I know back in the day we were accustomed to those competitions coming through the Calypso tents, and you know you come out to the tents, you hear the Calypsonians, but you're also hearing the soca artists judging for the Soca Monarch competition. So what is your opinion on the preliminary stages, how it was done this year in terms of the clothes?
Oh, I absolutely dislike it. But come on, Kwan, you know, my thing is, I want to know how you perform. So I'm gonna expose you like at Carifesta Village one afternoon. You come and parade 125 of them in here or something.
Yeah.
And you get the audience to come in, and you got the judges like normal, and based on audience response and all sorts of things, you could well find yourself choosing some of the very best out of the crop.
Yes.
But
yes.
I can't deal with sitting down in a room with 5 people that you're only allowed to bring 5 and judges, and some people ended up in there that really and truly ain't had no right in there.
So we first.
You know, and then one got to understand why it's called Party Monarch, because we all know the party songs are supposed to be, the popular party songs are supposed to be the ones that people will gravitate towards. So you had a lot of good names that somehow just didn't get involved in it this year. And I don't know. And you fellas can be easy with that.
Well, you enter a competition at the end of the day. We aware of the rules before. So
that too is something that I was looking at.
Yeah.
So you accept the rules and you enter because there's no choice.
They all want to go for the 100,000. You know, that's the grab. That's the grab.
Wow.
But I mean, like anything, I expect improvements in the future. You know, it gives the opportunity now for the artists to voice their concerns, the public in general to voice their concerns, and see how best we could improve the competition going forward.
I always wonder at these shows why the results take so long to come, based on the fact that the way it is done, at the end of the very last song, the result should really and truly be there and known, right? Because I don't believe that there's anything re-deliberation in determining who could win this competition. Kwan, they don't deliberate, do they?
I remember there was a workshop the NCF put it on for the Calypsonians, and one of the workshops, it was I think had about 4 or so throughout the month, and one of the nights dealt with judging, and the chief judge at the time, he would have actually indicated that they do deliberate. So yes, there's a ranking system. Each judge obviously has their scoring, and those things are tallied. But I think before that, from my understanding, a judge is given the opportunity to hear the opinions of the other judges on the panel, and that judge is allowed an opportunity to alter their scoring if they see it fit.
Alter their score?
From my understanding. From my understanding.
They're
allowed to have a change in opinion.
I hope you understand it wrong. I certainly hope you understand it wrong.
Maybe someone could correct me, but that was at least my understanding, or my understanding of how deliberation works.
Kwan, I have sat in competitions before like this, and I have had that dilemma. I have said in no uncertain terms, I have scored based on what I saw.
Yeah.
I am not changing that for no money. If I get up from this table and walk out and I see that somebody else won, I go on to the front page. I was not a part of that. This is the reason why I believe the discussion aspect was eliminated over the years, because you will have some people in a room and 2 or 3 can argue real hard.
Yeah.
And the man that is not arguing, that's keeping quiet, his score is very important to who actually eventually wins this competition.
Correct.
So that could be a real issue. What is there to discuss? That's my question.
I certainly agree.
If you have marked me and you've given me these points, what is there to discuss? Where your clothes was like, how short, how tall you were?
Yeah, I think that as a judge, if you have seen something I haven't seen, then sorry.
It down there already.
Yes.
So I am gonna rub out. All right, since you saw that and I didn't, let me rub out 15 and put 20, or let me rub out 15 and put 5. No, Kwan.
So I mean, I think the public is not clear on exactly how the judging process, and then sometimes even the Calypsonians, the artists aren't fully clear on how the judging system works, and I don't know if the NCF or the judges in general does a great job at explaining how it works, or is it really a truthful process in terms of how things are? But I mean, I don't want to get into all of that.
Right.
I just think there's a lot of gray area around it.
Yeah,
and if,
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
a bit more transparency would certainly help the artists.
Yeah, I agree with you. The public at home looks at well, I don't want to call it the rubric, but they look at the points and the way the points are awarded, and they score based on how the points are awarded.
Yeah.
So if you tell me that for lyrics is 40 points, I at home, I by my table with my score sheet, he sound as though he could get 25. That's how the audience looks at it.
Correct.
But that is not the final of it, because you still got to go back now to the individual judges and ask the question, who do you think was the best performer on the night? That is too much. I don't know, Kwan.
That's the process.
That confuses me.
But then, of course, there's the ranking system outside of even just
The ranking
judging
system
the lyrics, the melody, the rendition, and the presentation. After that, from my understanding, that score is tallied, and each judge allocates their top 8 in this instance. Their 8 finalists. So whoever is first place will be allocated, I think, 20 points, and then it comes down like that. So, but I mean, even that doesn't need deliberation. So
Exactly. And you gotta hope that I like you, because if I don't, that can be a problem. That little extra 2 or 3 points can make a huge difference to exactly how the result goes. And I believe that has affected a lot of Kaiso shows over the years in Barbados. I remember, God rest his soul, the great Sedon would have said to me, he got up from a situation where the winner was warm body. By the time he get outside of the microphone, it was somebody else. These are not the type of things that you want happening in this competition. Based on the technology that is available today, we should have a situation where as soon as the competition is over, maybe a song after that, you should know exactly who would have won this competition.
I agree. I definitely agree on that.
Is it necessary, Quan, for something that has been asked for so many years? You can't have a discussion with the judges based on your performance. So, for instance, you perform your song and you felt that you had won. And I've heard calls from several of the Calypsonians, could we talk to the judges to find out exactly where we went wrong? We've never had those discussions.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. And I don't know if it's just that we as the artists in the competition need to maybe rally a bit more to get this transparency, the level of transmission that we need. You know, that feedback is absolutely important. Doesn't matter for me where the position that you place. I think that that feedback would do well even in the younger Calypsonians, for these juniors as well going forward. So it could be difficult as an artist to hear even from the preliminary stage, oh, I didn't make it. So what's next? Where did I fall down? You know, and you may hear it from those around you, but hearing it from the person who actually scored you would be a world of benefit.
It'd be interesting, because I would like to hear opinions in that regard as to why you gave me 2 points instead of 5, or 5 points instead of 20 or 10.
Yeah.
Maybe that is something that you run from, because then the arguments are going to be back and forth.
Yeah.
But I did this or I did that. And I also believe, Quan, there's a possibility too that you can not hear something that was actually there.
So therefore then, I guess that's the argument for the whole deliberation process in the end. Because as I said, the argument that was posed against, for the deliberation is that it could work in the benefit of the artist too. It doesn't always mean that...
In terms of the discussion.
The discussion. Doesn't always mean that one judge heard something that is detrimental to your performance. What if that something that one judge heard was in the benefit to your performance, and it allowed you as another judge to go ahead and say, oh, well, I missed that. But again, it goes back. If you miss it, you miss it. So it's a lot of gray area. It's a difficult argument to have. Maybe the simplest thing is simply to have the scores tallied at the end and give a result.
Yeah, and go ahead, because I mean, if you've provided a format that allows for the tally, to me that would be the way to go. Yeah. And I will have absolutely no problem with that. But as soon as you start to get into discussion and trying to change my opinion, because some people have opinionated
Yeah.
conditions.
Yeah, strong opinions, for
they
sure.
They can
Convince,
change.
yeah.
But I didn't think about that at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I certainly hope that is not the case for the competitions. But Quan, there's a lot of work to do. I know that you have entered the National Calypso competition, and I hope that nothing that you have said here tonight would stop you from winning the Calypso Monarch title. We are
For
going to
sure.
be joined now by a young lady who, when I came into this venue, it was just me and her. There were only two people in here when I came into this venue this evening. She is, of course, one of the entrepreneurs of the festival. She is responsible for the Carter's Shining Stars Calypso tent. She herself has been a part of the Calypso competition. I remember seeing her one night, Quan, at the National Stadium, having a ball. I never forgot that performance. I want to say good night to the head honcho of Carter's Shining Stars Calypso tent, Julie. Well, good morning now, because it's morning now.
Good morning to you, and good
Julie.
morning to a former king. It feels good to be sitting next to a former king.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome, Julie.
She feels good sitting next to a former king. I hope that does not negotiate into other things.
Never know.
You never know. Talk to us about tonight, Julie. How was it for you?
Oh, tonight was a fantastic showing. I mean, this event is one of the events in Crapova that you have to look forward to. There's so much talent that we had here tonight, and there's so much talent that have come through this Junior Monarch, especially the guy to my right. You know, I remember seeing him on stage, you know, this height and then this height, and then eventually he won the crown. It was twice. Yes, and then he moved on to the senior competition, and then we were blown away by the bees. You know, so this competition is one of the competitions that I believe that should be around for a long, long, long time. I hope that we never do it what we did to the Party Monarch.
Yeah, it's been 40 years in the making for the Junior Monarch Calypso competition, and you know how hard it is to get sponsorship, so we have to give thanks to Scotiabank. But let's talk to Julie about her entrepreneurial skit in running a Calypso tent and coming here tonight and seeing the results of all the hard work that you've put in.
I mean, running any business is not easy, and running a Calypso tent is not easy as well. But running a business as Julie's Party Rentals for 365 days of the year cannot really be compared to a Calypso tent that you run 4 nights or 6 nights. Yes, there's a lot of preparation and stuff like that, but it's actually just 4 nights, you know? But 4 nights, though, is a lot of work. But to me, in my opinion, there's really no comparison because, I mean, just no Crapova gonna finish. You know, it's just a matter of days before everything is over. This is Friday night, and I still can't believe that my tent finished, and I really don't know what to do with myself. You know, but I still got to run Julie's Party Rentals. You know, it's an ongoing process.
And as you speak, I see a youngster in a Julie Party Rental shirt. Come over here, Mr. Youngster. Look, come over right here with me so you can come in camera, turn around and face so like this. Julie, you want to introduce him for us?
I want to introduce to the audience one of the Junior Monarchs for the future.
Junior Monarchs
Yes,
of the future.
let me tell you something. His brother Prince, both of them are my grandson. His brother Prince, let me tell you, he was getting encore after encore every night. And this one, Nathaniel, he tell me that next year he's coming and his name is going to be King Nathaniel. And let me tell you, he's in the same class as Master Kajay at Charles F. Broom.
All right. So they told me that you're in the same class as Master Kajay. Do you like Calypso?
Yes, I like Calypso.
And I'm hearing that you're planning to sing next year.
Yes.
You got any idea what you want to sing?
About school rules.
You will sing about schools?
Yeah, we discussed it already.
You discussed it already?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. And what tank you plan to be in?
The Shining Stars Calypso tank.
Not just Shining Stars. You got to put the other name before it. Come on.
She talking about Carter's Shining Stars Calypso tank.
Carter Shining
That's
Stars.
the tank you're going to be in, right?
Don't shake your head.
You see, I put you on the spot here because I see you wearing a Carter shirt. So if you'd have told me anything else, it would have been problems here tonight. But young man, how old are you?
9.
9 years old. What school do you attend?
Charles F. Broom.
Oh, Charles F. Broom.
Yes.
Charles F. Broom. You're bright.
Yes.
You're bright? 2 and 2 is how much?
4.
All right, he bright.
Right.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for coming. You were just on television. Hundreds of thousands of people saw you on TV there. So shake and say hi and goodbye. Thank you very much. All right. There we go. Yeah, that was sweet.
Yes.
I like to talk to the young people.
Yes. So, but tonight, though, the competition, I mean, they have some high points and they have some low ones.
Yes.
But I am extremely not satisfied or dissatisfied with the performance of Queen A.
Yeah, okay.
Let me tell you
okay.
something. I was looking for a big presentation.
Me too. I was
looking for something. I mean,
Sequan.
she's not in my tank, right?
Yeah.
But I like to see good things happen to
We've
our
been
young
saying the
people.
same thing all night.
I think
You know?
everyone shares those sentiments tonight.
Yeah. I mean, I should be here talking about my former king and the king to be.
And you're
King-
familiar
King-
with
King
those
K.
type of African songs. You have one yourself.
Yes, because
So,
Admiral could tell you I went all the way to Uganda to make
Yes,
sure
yes.
I get the right presentation for that video. And then to sit down here tonight and see no presentation for an African song, there was so much that could have been done
Yeah,
for
I
that
agree.
presentation. And I
agree.
really, I was very, very disappointed.
I agree, man. And I think, too, that there should be a level of management around her. Either be it parent, either be it 10 or whoever. But I don't want to go there because I don't know what the issues were. But I just, like you, Julie, I think it was unfortunate.
Yes.
Because you heard when that song started, the whole crowd was up in the air.
Ready.
Listen, I heard that song in the Junior Monarch tent. And when I heard that song, I said, you see that song gonna give some trouble.
Yeah.
And then so I came here tonight now with the anticipation that something big gonna
Big,
happen.
yeah, I thought so
I
too.
expected to see some elephants and tigers jumping out the screen. Let me tell you something.
yeah. She had so much scope to do anything she wanted. She had the audience in her hand, as you said, I remember from the beginning.
From the very
and
beginning, man.
I just think.
And
she
you know
didn't
what
do
I
enough.
expected to see some African tribal wear.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
You know what? Look, there was so much that could have been done with that song.
But I mean, take nothing away from the song itself. It's a song that I think is going to transcend time, truthfully, and in years to come, it's probably a song. Hopefully, she gets some performances outside of the Junior Monarch competition, and she continues to let the song grow.
Yes, but I want to focus now on my King K.
Tell me.
Let me tell you something, right? I didn't see the presentation till tonight. I was working over at Comamere yesterday, setting up for Junior Monarch, and I heard the rehearsal from over there. And I said, you see, he got this one in the bag, you know. I mean, I'm a judge, right? And we still waiting for the results. But when I got here tonight and I saw that presentation, you know what I admired most? Is that although he had all the antics, he had all the beg to lie down and whatever, his diction remained clear. He didn't miss a beat at no time.
Yeah, he was
set
spot
the
on.
bar so high. That's my opinion, right, Admiral?
Yeah,
he
and
set
that's-
the bar
that's fine,
really
that's
high.
fine,
You
that's
know, and I
fine.
think he did a fantastic job in the execution of that song.
Julie from Carter Shining Stars Calypso 10, representing her Calypsonians here tonight at the Scotiabank Junior Monarch competition. Julie, I wish you well. Thanks for bringing a tent again this year. We know it's expensive to do those things, but stay on top of your game and continue to work hard.
Thank you. You know that coming from you.
Yeah,
let
that
me
ain't
tell
easy.
you, I feel very blessed up.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Julie.
There
Thank
you
you.
got it, ladies and gentlemen. Julie from Lady Virtue. She performs in the Kaiso tent as Lady Virtue. She has a lovely song about Barbados' 60th anniversary. And if you're not hearing it anywhere else, you can listen to 100.7 QFM every morning. You get a chance to hear songs like that. But after all, I have to put in a little plug for my company, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation. Going back to Quan now, who has secured another one of the superstars of Barbados. Maybe Quan, are we correct? on
For
saying
sure,
that?
definitely a superstar, but she was on the final stage of the biggest competition in
Yes,
Barbados the other
yes,
night.
yes.
Representing well, we have Sugaree.
Hi, good night.
Welcome. It's truly a pleasure to have you here alongside
Yes,
us
yes,
tonight.
yes. It's
Talk
pleasure
us.
to be here. It's a pleasure to be here. I had a really good time.
I want to talk about the finals, of course. First,
Right.
Your first Come On Up finals, correct?
Right.
How was it for you? Tell us about the
It
experience.
was phenomenal. I had a really good time on stage. It was received really well by the crowd, and I think I executed the way that, well, the team executed the way we wanted to, so I had a really good time. I was really proud of the performance.
And tell us about the preparation then that went into that competition.
It takes a lot of long nights, a lot of conversations, a lot of costume designs, and deciding what the dancers are going to depict and stuff like that. So how are we going to tell the story? And I think that everybody did what we came to do. You know.
Well, I won't bother to ask you who's your favorite in the competition tonight.
No, you should go on, 'cause we need to know her representative in this competition.
Tell us, Sugary, who was your favorite?
My favorite
tonight?
was my daughter,
Your
Leilani.
daughter,
Yes.
Leilani, for sure.
Yeah.
And Leilani, I mean, she represented well.
Yeah,
she did a good job. As I was telling Amram, she had one of the more low-key songs in terms of the BPMs.
Right.
But I think she handled it tremendously on stage.
And I
So-
think we purposely did that because she struggles with asthma. So we're developing her in terms of getting up
You
to
see,
the
and these are
pace.
things we don't know.
Yeah,
You never
so
know. Yeah.
for me, I think that she did a phenomenal job. Yeah, coming from a place where she had to train and exercise and learn how to take the right breaths, a lot of vocal training. I was extremely proud of her performance tonight, for sure.
So is it something that she's passionate about? Tell us about how she got into the competition. Was it? I know some parents have to, you're my daughter, you sing, so you gotta come and sing.
No,
How was it for her?
every single year I say it to Leilani because we start planning for crop over as soon as crop over finishes. So I leave it up to her. I always say, well, so tell me what you want to do. And she always said, Mommy, I come in again. Because she's determined that she wants to be the best at what she does. And this is what, everything she does on stage, I put no pressure on her. I put no pressure on her as an artist because I understand that she has to learn the parts of the stage and interacting with the crowd. So everything that you saw her do today was a weeks and weeks and weeks of training. Got to big up Mikey Mercer for that, and the host of Soca Juniors as well for their workshop as well. And then she went on stage and she delivered how she wanted to. And I'm happy.
Well, let's talk about you, Sugary.
Yeah.
How has the season been for you?
It's been a great season. People really loving the music coming from Sugary this season. I've been getting a lot of good reviews. Did La Femme last night, which was the all ladies show. Phenomenal show.
Wow.
Had a really good time.
For putting on that
Had
show. I
a
heard
really
so
good
many
time.
good remarks
For sure.
that show
It was a
last
phenomenal
night.
show, for sure.
Wow,
So we
wow.
had a really good time. And I love to see the women feeling good and being able to perform. So had a really good time.
Are you getting work outside of all that? Are you working hard, busy? Are you busy for the season?
Yeah.
Because I know the investment that goes into making
Yeah,
these
for sure.
songs.
Well, I got some shows coming up. I have Soca on the Hill. I have
Soca on the Hill
Cohabla
is
Pop
yours?
coming
Okay.
up.
Okay,
Yeah,
right,
and then I
nice.
have some garden parties and stuff like that as well. So definitely getting some work with the season, yeah.
Is it equal out there, women and men, or
We
is
know it's not equal. It's not equal, but I don't focus on that. I try to make sure that when I showcase,
you
that
do
you
your thing.
see what I can do and
Yeah.
that makes you want to book me. And that's what I work at.
How does this name Sugary come about?
Everybody at home calls me Sugar. And I like double entendre. So instead of Sugary, I took the RHE off of Re and
Alright.
said Sugar-Ree.
Sugar-ree.
So that's how we put it together.
I see.
Yeah, for sure.
So guys, I've asked the question for you. You've just got the answer. That is
Yes,
why
I'm a
she's
sweet
called
girl.
Sugary.
I'm a
But
sweet
we
girl.
know different, right, fellas? We know very different. You can talk all you want to talk.
Yeah, it's a sweet
but,
girl.
But we don't. I like Fortune Teller though.
Thank you so
I keep
much.
telling you every time I see you.
Yeah.
I thought, and Mikey Mix plays a lot of your music,
Yes,
so
it's
you
true.
gotta big up Mikey
It's
Mix.
true. All the time.
Plays
He
a lot.
always does.
Yeah,
always
plays
does.
a lot. Are you planning one day to, I don't know, come into the Kaiso tent and do some social commentary
I've
and
done
stuff?
social commentary 1 year.
Yeah, I know. 1 year.
I'm thinking about 2027.
Yeah.
I was speaking to my uncle Structure and my father Willow. He always encourages me to go.
Wait, hold on. She's full breed.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, of course.
She's full breed.
Yes. So I spoke to Structure and he's been always encouraging me to come over to the Kaiso because he says,
But he could write for you.
yeah, that's what I said. So definitely looking at 2027, you may get a Kaiso from Sugar.
That's wicked, man.
Yeah.
You know, Structure is one of the best extemporaneous singers in
Yes.
Barbados.
Yes.
He is something else.
Yes.
Has some magnificent songs over the years.
Yes, he has.
And Willow, a
Yep.
member of the Barbados Police Service. Is he
Correct.
still,
He's still there, yes.
Yeah,
He's
but
actually here tonight.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Because I remember him singing and stuff
Yes.
in the Kaiso
Yes,
tent
yes.
and in the police competition and
Yes.
stuff.
So if I do Kaiso, I would take a combination of him and Structure.
Oh my God.
And I come in with it.
Brilliant.
Because my
Yeah,
father is a stickler when it comes to diction. When
Right.
it comes to diction, my dad is bad at that.
Well, that is
For
important.
sure.
Because rendition is 25 points in the competition, right?
Correct.
Rendition 25 points.
Correct.
Lyrics 40 points.
Correct.
So your lyrics got to be really tight. It's not like in the party, The party, that's why he was saying that the criteria for the party should be a little different.
Right.
I believe that you should have a crowd response
Right.
area in
A
there.
bigger crowd
because
response.
The people
because
like
you
you,
have
they
to
like you.
move the crowd. Yeah.
People like you to like you. These are things that I want you all to argue for.
Right.
So you see a nice fairness across the board in Barbados when it comes to female entertainment versus male entertainment. Are you happy with the distribution of work?
If I say yes, I would be lying.
Okay.
Because I think that there are a lot of talented females, but they don't get the opportunity to shine.
Why?
And a lot of people, I really can't say. A lot of people say to me, they love my music and they love my performance as well, because you could sing in a studio, but to perform on a stage is something completely different, right? And I don't know why there's a disconnect. But as I said, for me, all I say to the women, keep bringing your A game. Keep leaving 100% on the stage every single time. Never let it be said that you were given the opportunity to shine and you didn't, right? And that's what I do for myself. I make sure that from head to toe, from voice, everything, it sounds the way it's supposed to sound. It looks the way it's supposed to look. I package myself as a brand, and I believe in the brand that I package. And I know that I am just as good as the men that perform in Barbados.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Sugary in the building. And if you want to see Sugary, where could I see Sugary next, quickly?
Soak Up on the Hill, Reunion, Kahobla Pot, get your tickets and come out. I will be there.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Sugary. When you see Sugary, you see peas. So just stay far and enjoy the show. Kwan, you know what you're talking about, right? Because she ain't easy. Pretty talk, she don't give her. She ain't easy, but we certainly wish her the best. Sugary, ladies and gentlemen, live at the party, at the Junior Monarch Calypso competition. And the thing is here is that we are waiting on the results to come back to us. Kwan, is that the minister we seen in the distance?
The city minister. Looking forward to having the conversation.
Yeah, that should be very interesting. That should be very interesting. But yeah, we're waiting on the results of the competition because how long ago did the competition finish? About an hour now?
Probably about an hour.
Yeah, close to an hour. And we're still waiting for the judges to come up with a decision. Kwan, it must be pretty tight in there. There may be a half a point separating somebody from somebody.
Might be tight.
There may be a half a point separating somebody from somebody in there. Oh my goodness. We have joined by the minister in the Ministry of Culture. And Kwan, feel free to introduce the youngest member of the cultural industries of Barbados.
For sure, the Honorable Shane Archer. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, it's great to be here, guys.
Welcome, Mr. Shane. First of all, I met you for the first time at Queen's Park. It was when we were being awarded those awards, and I want to thank you for recognizing the contribution on behalf not only of myself, but all those people who feel really proud to be told that, hey, your contribution has been seen, noticed, and awarded. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Notwithstanding that you have been a household name, I grew up here in about Admiral, but you have to highlight persons. Kropova is more than just the artist.
Mancy grew up here, but me here.
I grew up. It's a household name. You grow here. You grow here about you. So, but no, some of the others that were highlighted, you have to recognize them because Kropova is more than just about the artists. It's more than just about the dancers. It's about the ecosystem. That those persons that make sure that things get done. So it's great to highlight them.
What have you told the Parliament? What have you told your colleagues about culture? Have you said to them, we need to do this, we need to do that? Because we've seen the return of Cobbler Park, we've seen the return of Party Monarch. Was that out of your bosom?
Well, yeah, actually, the Party Monarch, I took a paper to the board because I was a board member of the foundation since 2022. So actually last year in October, I took a paper to the board to reintroduce Party Monarch. So it was a no-brainer when I got the job. I spoke to the Prime Minister, obviously, and said, well, hey, this is something that I would like to do. I had the support from her. I mentioned about Cobbler Park. I had the support from the Prime Minister again, and it was from there then just putting the foundation to do the work, speaking, liaising with the board and the CEO and so on, and then making sure that these things come back because they're part of the Barbadian identity, especially in the year that we're celebrating 60th year, the Diamond Jubilee, and celebrating 5 years as a Republic nation. We have to go back to our roots.
Tell me a bit about your background because you seem to be so cultured.
Well, I mean, I've been working in the entertainment industry for over the last 6, 7 years, but I have a deep interest in the culture. Not only because of my studies, I also was I was a political science and law student. So I have know a lot of the history.
Yeah.
But notwithstanding that, I grew up, my uncle is one of the major producers, Orlando Newton. So I grew up and learning about the entertainment industry. So naturally, I have interest in the.
It's been all around you.
Yeah,
So
it's been
it's
all
pretty
around.
easy.
Yeah.
When you look at what we've done, and this year seems to be comfortably successful. Looking forward,
Yeah.
any projections at all? Anything that we can do to make this cultural country better, different?
Of course, there's always room for improvement. I don't want to say too much at this
That's
time
all right, that's
because
all right.
we're still within the season, but already I can see where we need to make some tweaks. Even with the Party Monarch that we just had a week ago,
Yes.
we had a lot of persons come out, but I remember going to Party Monarch on the East Coast with my uncle. I had like 20,000-30,000 people on the East Coast. So how do we get back to those numbers? How do we get more Barbadians involved in Kadooment Day? How do we get more of our people involved in the festival at large? I think that this year we have seen, I guess maybe we can say that it's because of the return of 2 events. I don't really think so. I think it is as a result of a lot of the work that the foundation has done over the last few years. But having said that, I still think that Cropover needs a revamp because we have to get back to those numbers.
Okay. Well, Mr. Minister, we're going to have to let you get back to the stage now
Yes.
because I'm hearing in my ears that the results may be back.
Yeah, they are back.
And you will have to do some presenting tonight.
sir.
Thank you for being who you are.
Yeah, thanks.
And bringing back the Cobbler Pot well in your discussions with the NCF and of course Party Monarch. And we look forward to great things from you.
Yeah, thank you. It was great to be here.
Most welcome. Most
Thank you.
welcome. Yes, Kwan. So you felt
For sure. I have no
Very
doubt
good
in my
hands.
mind that Shane.
you know, thing about him, he's so comfortable.
So comfortable.
You
I
know?
mean, you see him out at the events. I see he was at Kiddies Kadooment,
Yes.
Junior Kadooment
Yeah,
earlier.
he's all over
here
the place.
representing the juniors. He was even in the Calypso tents.
Yes.
So, it's really refreshing to see, one, a young minister, someone who you can relate to representing you, and two, someone who's as passionate as him. And I can see he has a lot of plans for the future of culture in Barbados.
A lot of plans. It's good to have some young blood in there. And we expect to see some other things happening. I know that he probably had so much, up his sleeve. But I agree, you don't have to put it out now. Next year coming around, you'll be able to come up with some other
Correct.
things.
Correct.
I got some ideas too, to be quite honest with you, that I would like to give him. But we've exchanged numbers, so I'll be able to do that. I know that the artists have been looking at prize money and raising the prices and all types of things of the various competitions. Maybe the Calypso Monarch competition could run up in 100,000 cash on a car or a house or something. Make it worth your while.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
you would have had a house all now.
I mean, it's baby steps for sure, and we saw the competition come from the 40,000 and a car to 100,000, and there are improvements. There's always room for improvement, but I'm sure in years to come, the competition will only get better.
Yeah, I would also like, before because I know we're going to probably go back to stage in a few minutes, but I would also like to see the reciprocal arrangement with Trinidad continue, plus with the Caribbean, because I think that we can touch all the carnivals and create some wonderful exchanges.
Yeah, and we spoke about Calypso being, so just here in Barbados. And as you mentioned there, the cultural exchanges would be certainly a benefit for that. We see here in the Junior Monarch, it's been something that's been going on for years where the junior from Trinidad comes here and the Junior Monarch from Barbados goes over. It was, I had benefit of that. But it would be good, to see the pick of the crop Monarch be able to go over to Trinidad and
I would
perform.
love
That would be amazing.
I would love that. I would like that, and I would also like the Party Monarch be able to fit into the
Yes.
various Monarch competitions.
And again, I think that would help us as Bajan artists being able to break into that market. Because, I mean, it's extremely hard to get into Trinidad. Any Bajan artist will tell you that. But having that platform and it being facilitated by the NCF and by extension the government in general, it would do a world of good to the artists.
Yeah, so that is one of the ideas that I wanted to give to the minister, to look at creating that avenue for the artists to be able to go out and perform the Junior Monarchs, the Calypso Monarchs, the Party Monarchs, and we do a nice cultural exchange. Because
yes.
one, the other thing is that too often we don't even hear the music from the region. All right now, the Party Monarch in St. Vincent is gone. and they just have no idea, you know,
Yes,
what
yeah.
the winning song is all about and stuff. And I heard some very interesting music coming from St. Vincent this year. One of my favorites is one with the guy who stuttered this song about stuttering through the entire song. Really, really sweet. You gotta go on YouTube
I got
and
check it
have
out.
but it's a nice soca concept. It's important to listen to the region. Listen to Dominica, St. Lucia. Not only Trinidad, Grenada always got some good stuff. St. Kitts and Nevis.
I think we're seeing a lot of the, within, I guess, it's soca, we're seeing a lot of the jab, the bouillon coming out.
I love jab.
Listen,
I love the jab.
And it's really good to see those smaller islands, taking the mainstream music.
Yeah, Grenada has a wonderful carnival. I like the night carnival in Grenada because all you see is the lights, the day is color, and then the juve. I think that we really need to develop a good juve that deal with the characters of crop over and not just a jump up party band, band.
I've been, wondering, especially with the 4-day morning jam, what will become of it? How can we improve it? Because you're seeing a lot of the bands even choosing now to do a lot more of the private roads. They're using the 4-day morning as their opportunity to host their private juves. So it definitely is taken away from the culture, and I think we can do more to make 4-day morning stand alongside even Kadooment Day.
I agree. I think that we need some space to be able to educate our people about the characters of Carnival. I mean, we talk about Mr. Harding, but there's so many other characters based on the history of the festival. And I mean, I would challenge a lot of people to tell me, what is the reason for celebrating crop over? When did it start? From whence did it came? These are all the questions that can be answered if the cultural industries get really serious about, promoting and educating the people about the festival.
I agree.
Everything don't have to be sexy costumes. You can build some costumes around here that depict stories. Like I saw a lot of the kiddies today. I was watching Kiddies Kadooment today, and I saw a lot of interesting concepts in there. But what I would like for the kiddies is for them to enjoy it. It would seem to me that there were only a few of them actually enjoying them and dancing, and I want to see more. I want to see a lot of energy in it. A lot of energy. So when you put your child on stage, that child understands that I am here, I reveling, I getting on.
Why they're here.
I getting on.
Yeah.
And you don't have to walk up and get on board and dump on the floor. Teach them to carry their costumes.
Yes.
Carry them well. You wearing a costume, you got to carry it well. I wore a costume in Trinidad one year. When I got home, I had bare burnouts in my waist, man. Because I mean,
you did the dog, man.
It's serious. I still have a picture of that. I had a nice big costume there. It was with Hearts, the band Hearts. I never forgot that. So all these images, I mean, and I would like to see it in our festival. I saw today when I looked at the Junior Kadooment, I mean, I could tell that a lot of hard work went into it. But I wanted to see more excitement with the young people.
Yes.
You get one or two doing well, but I wanted to see more. So I hope that next year we can reach to that level where once you hit that stage, I could see that you enjoy being there in the purpose. In between, you still saw one or two tiny whinies trying to get on.
Yeah.
But it's like somebody told them, don't go up on that stage and walk up too bad.
But me, as I mentioned, a lot of the juniors, really, even the more mature ones are still not even to the 18 years as yet. So you're seeing a lot of the 14s, the 15s, the 16s. And it just shows that they have so many years ahead of them. They're only going to develop more. And once, I'm happy, again, to see the tents behind the juniors from the House of Soca to the Shining Stars. I just hope that more tents, begin to get on board and give the juniors that platform to really represent themselves, prepare for the competition, and I'm sure they only improve.
Yeah, you could almost have, if you got 7 nights in a Kaisor tent, you could do one night, one Junior Monarch, Junior tent.
And House of Soca did it. They had a Friday night where it was purely just for the juniors.
Simple.
And sure they had a good time.
Simple. Do a junior tent and call it it. I mean, or you could do as a lot of the tents are doing, put them in between.
In between, correct.
Yeah,
correct.
You could do that.
Correct.
So I know that we're going back to the stage now because Jamar the Star is coming back on stage. Kwan, we're about to hear the results of the performances.
The long anticipated
we
results.
saw tonight. So let's go back on stage to Jamar the Star, who's going to give you the results of the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competitions tonight?
The world here is just that we want you not to pass. You can come forward when the results call, but do not pass the security or any block. The media right here taking my pictures when they get my good side at 2 o'clock in the morning. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the presentation of the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals. And please give the National Cultural Foundation, Scotiabank Barbados, and all of our sponsors a round of applause for their investment in the future. I now invite the official presentation party to the stage. This is going to be for our Calypso segment. Please welcome Ms. Jacqueline Seals, Accounting Officer of IGM. Is Jacqueline here? Mr. Jefferson Innes, Managing Director of IGM. I see Jacqueline coming there. Good, thank you so much. Mr. Innes, Managing Director of IGM, making his way to the stage right now. Thank you. Mr. Sheldon Hope, Deputy Chairman of the Board of the Management of the NCF. Ms. Suzette Armogan Shaw, Country Head of Scotiabank Barbados. Thank you, Ms. Shaw. Dr. Jasmine Babb, Chairman of the Board of the Management of the National Cultural Foundation. Welcome, Dr. Babb. And Senator the Honorable Shane Archer, Minister of State in the Prime Minister's Office for Youth and Culture. At this time, I would like to invite the competitors in the Calypso competition to come forward, please. Welcome the young people in the Calypso competition. All 8 of them. And what you like about these young people backstage, just know they're behind there sleeping hard and they be able to see all of them there bright-eyed. Them ready for crop over. Good. If you guys should just take one step back behind the next line, right, that'll look good there. Correct. Very good. All right. We also have now the minister who would be, I now invite, Mr. Sheldon Hope, Deputy Chairman of the Board, who will be presenting participation trophies for the Calypso contestants to the stage. So we give them each of them a trophy for participation. We have King K, Slay, Sabia, Master Kajay, Queen A. Also to be presented participation trophy, we also have Potent, Bit, and Willie B, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Guys, could you hold the trophy nice till everybody get a nice photo? Get close, get shoulder to shoulder. Close, close, close. Willie B, come closer there to Bit. Good. And Kajay and Queen A. Right. Come wrong, everybody. That looks sweet now. Participation trophies for making the final. Make some noise for the 8 finalists once again. Thank you to all the contestants in the Calypso category of the Scotiabank Junior Monarch competition. Yes, please. I now invite Dr. Jasmine Bob, Chairman of the Board of the Management of the NCF, who will present the participating trophies for the soca contestants to the stage. And we're going to call all of our soca contestants also to the stage, please. They're going to receive their participation trophy from Dr. Bob. We have Nayara, Ro, Kalisi, Zari B, Lilani, Little Status, AJ, and Showman to the stage. All right. Congratulations to all of you. Participation trophy. Job well done. Fantastic show they put on for us here, ladies and gentlemen, in this soca segment. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, photographers, everybody happy there? You got your shot? Good. Thank you once again. Soca category, you can leave the stage. Thank you guys so much for receiving your participation trophy. Thank you so much to Mr. Sheldon Hope, Deputy Chairman of the Board of Management, as well as Dr. Jasmine Bob, Chairman of the Board of Management for the NCF. Once I see Kevin come forward, this is a result being put in my hand. And this, I see here, 2026 Junior Monarch Results Calypso. And if you can have those contestants, I believe, no, not coming back. I have to open this first. Let's open this. Because in this thing, I don't ever want a Steve Harvey moment. So I just check the thing. They say the seal even tighter than the Party Monarch, boy. They seal tight. All right, good. I have a look here. And here we go. Now to follow the script. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be announcing positions 5 to 8 in alphabetical order. And Mr. Jefferson Innes, Jacqueline Seals, accounting manager of IGM Stage Lighting, to come forward. And remember, 5 to 8 in alphabetical order. Contestants placing in 5th to 8th positions will receive $200 Barbados in Bridgetown duty-free vouchers and checks for $1,000 each. The names will be called in alphabetical order. Remember, 5th to 8th position in alphabetical order. Polton! Make some noise for Polton. Remember, this is 5th to 8th. Alphabetical order, each of them receiving $1,000 Barbados dollars and $200 compliments of Bridgetown Duty Free. We have Miss Jacqueline Seals, accounting manager of IGM, to do that presentation. Cameraman, you're focusing on my paper, right? Good. Let me back, I ain't trust you. Yes, please. Queen A, 5th to 8th in the Calypso category. Queen A, 5th to 8th, $1,000, $200 compliments of Bridgetown, duty free. Queen A, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, positions 5th to 8th in alphabetical order. We also have Slay. Slay, 5th to 8th, Remember, we had 8 competitors. 5th to 8th, Slay. Are we going to introduce the next 4 on stage? All right. And Willie B. 5th to 8th. We had Polton, Queen A, Slay, and Willie B coming on to the stage. 5th to 8th. Vouchers and checks for $1,000 each. $200 compliments of Bridgetown duty free. I want to thank Miss Jacqueline Seals, accounting manager of IGM, for that presentation. And now invite Mr. Sheldon Hope, who will be presenting 4th place. The contestant in 4th place will take home a check for $1,500 Barbados dollars and a voucher worth $200 at duty-free Bridgetown. Placing 4th in the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition is Sabia in 4th. $1,500 and a voucher worth $200 Barbados dollars at Bridgetown duty free. Sabia in 4th place, Calypso competition. We have 3 more left. 3 more. Mr. Kevin Moore, Music Education Officer at the National Cultural Foundation, will make the presentation for 3rd. Now, in addition to the previous prizes, taking home a check for $2,000, a brand new tablet, compliments of Tropical Computers, a $300 Bridgetown duty-free voucher, and a $200 back-to-school Nula Company voucher, and a trophy as well. Placing 3rd in the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition, 3rd place, King K in 3rd. King K in 3rd. Thank you so much. All right. It means, ladies and gentlemen, that King K was the defending monarch, and we will have a new junior monarch in this Calypso contest. I now invite, thank you, Mr. Moore, for your presentation. I now invite Mr. Jefferson Innes and Dr. Jasmine Bab, as well as Ms. Armagan Shah, for this presentation. And in addition to the previous prizes, taking home a check for $2,500, a trophy, a $300 Bridgetown duty-free voucher, and a $250 back-to-school shopping voucher at Nula Company Limited. And guys, when I call 2nd, you're going to know who will be your winner. I'm just waiting for everybody to get their prizes in their hand. Remember, $2,500, a trophy, $300 Bridgetown duty-free voucher, and a $250 back-to-school shopping voucher at Nula Company Limited. Are you guys ready? In second place in the Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition, second place goes to Bit Bit. Remember, do not pass the security, please. Thank you. So, Mr. Innes will be presenting the vouchers, Dr. Ba presenting the trophy, and Ms. Shaw presenting tablet and the check for $2,500. Bit Bit in second place. Congratulations to you. I invite all presenters to stay. And the Senator, the Honorable Shane Archer, is here as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 2026 Scotiabank Junior Monarch Calypso competition is taking home $3,000 in cash, $3,000 in bank accounts thanks to Scotiabank Barbados Limited, a tablet, compliments of Tropical Computers, a voucher valued at $400, redeemable at Bridgetown Duty Free, a back-to-school shopping voucher valued at $300 from New Look Limited. He also has the participation trophy. And Shane, if you can lift up that trophy, that big trophy, a winner's trophy. The winner and the new Junior Monarch of Barbados in the Calypso category with the song entitled Hire Me, Master Kajay. Master Kajay, the 2026 Scotiabank Junior Calypso Monarch of the country in the Calypso category. $3,000 in cash, $3,000 bank accounts thanks to Scotiabank, a tablet compliments of Tropical Computers, as well as a voucher at $400 redeemable at Bridgetown Duty Free, a back-to-school shopping voucher valued at $300, and the winner's trophy. Master Kajay. Master Kajay will sing his winning song, Hire Me.
Campaign.
Photographers, I know that was quick. Did you all get a good shot of him with the trophy? Could you get back that trophy? We could do it after? No problem. You win the thing. Congrats, my brother, Massacre J. You could go back. We could get the photography after. My man said, boy. Sweet. Charles F. Broom student here, my son class. If he's happy. Real sweet. Yes, please, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving on. I now invite once again. You want me to do this first? Or, all right, the official thing. Tell me you got to do this first. This envelope, PricewaterhouseCoopers, seal the result of the 2026 Junior Monarch results for soca. Well, y'all, the Junior Monarch Megan Sport, the Party Monarch one was tight, but this one here, let me tell you, boy, Lord. Seal, signed and delivered. Let me have a look. All right, goody, thank you. Miss Jacqueline Seals, there of IGM, will be doing our positions 5 to 8. Contestants placing in 5th to 8th positions will receive $200 in Bridgetown duty-free vouchers and checks for $1,000 each. The names will be called in alphabetical order. Here we go. 5th to 8th place. AJ. 5th to 8th, AJ. Alphabetical order. Congratulations to AJ. Leilani, 5th to 8th. Leilani, 5th to 8th. Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals in the soca section we are in. 5th to 8th, Leilani. Lil Staffis, 5th to 8th. Junior Monarch Finals soca category. It's Jacqueline Seals making the presentation for us. 5th to 8th. And Zari B, 5th to 8th. Scotiabank Junior Monarch Finals soca category. Thank you so much, Ms. Seals, for making that presentation for us. The contestant in 4th place will take home a check for $1,500 and a voucher worth $200 at Bridgetown Duty Free. Mr. Sheldon Hope, Deputy Chairman of the Board of Management of the NCF, will present both prizes. $1,500 and a voucher worth $200 at Bridgetown Duty Free. In 4th position, in the Scotiabank Junior Soca Monarch competition is Roe, placing 4th. Roe, 4th place. A check for $1,500, voucher worth $200 at Bridgetown Duty Free. Thank you, Mr. Hope. I now invite Mr. Kevin Moore, Music Education Officer at the National Cultural Foundation, Ms. Suzette Armagan-Shaw, Country Head of Scotiabank Barbados, and Ms. Jacqueline Seals, Accounting Manager of IGM Stage Lighting, to make each a presentation here. In addition to the previous prizes, taking home a check for $2,000, a brand new tablet, compliments of Tropical Computers, a $300 Bridgetown duty-free voucher, and a $200 back-to-school New Look Company voucher. In third position in the Scotiabank Junior Soca Monarch competition is Nayara, placing third. Nayara got real energy. She clocking it, boy. Clock it. Congratulations, Nayara. Ms. Jacqueline Seals would have just, and Managing Director of IGM, presenting all of them doing the presentations there of the tablet, check for $2,000. And Kevin Moore, also part of the presentation party. Nayara receiving that third place trophy, tablet, and check. Congratulations to Nayara, ladies and gentlemen, in third place. I now thank you so much to our presentation party there just now. And I now invite Mr. Jefferson Innes and Dr. Jasmine Bab to join Ms. Suzette Armagan-Shaw for this next presentation for second place. In addition to the previous prizes, taking home a check for $2,500, a trophy, which you see there, Ms. Shaw holding, a $300 Bridgetown duty-free voucher, and a $250 back-to-school shopping voucher at Newlook Company. We have two left. And you know when I call second, you know who the winner is going to be. Are you guys ready? Placing second at 2 minutes past the hour of 2 o'clock in the morning in this Scotiabank Junior Soca Monarch is Mr. Showman in second place. Mr. Showman in second place. Mr. Jefferson Innes, Managing Director of IGM Stage Lighting Inc., will present both vouchers. Dr. Jasmine Bab will present the tablet, compliments of Tropical Computers, and the check for $2,500, while Ms. Suzette Armagan-Shaw will present the trophy. Mr. Showman in second. Senator, I invite all presenters to stay, and Senator the Honorable Shane Archer will present the big trophy. The winner of the 2026 Scotiabank Junior Monarch Soca competition, $3,000 in cash, $3,000 bank accounts thanks to Scotiabank, a tablet, compliments of Tropical Computers, a voucher valued at $400 redeemable at Bridgetown Duty Free, a back-to-school shopping voucher valued at $300 from New Look, and the winner's trophy, the new Scotiabank Junior Calypso Soca Monarch with the song Party Mode, Khaleesi. Khaleesi, the new Scotiabank Junior Monarch of this country in the Soca category. Receiving the trophy from the minister. She's going to receive the tablet, vouchers, compliments of Bridgetown Duty Free, and New Look Company. We also have Mr. Innes there of IGM, the new Junior Monarch of this country. We have two new Junior Monarchs. Khaleesi will get to sing her song, Party Mode. Sweet, man, real sweet. Mr. Moore will hand them over the mic. Just one more picture there with Mr. Innes. And it's time to get in a party mode. Khaleesi, Junior Monarch of this country.
Move me with this song. When I'm ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you got letting minister get there. I want not the trophy because sometimes I see pictures right. I can make it right. The junior monarchs of this country, you want to come wrong a little bit more? Good.
Well, we say congratulations to the winner tonight, Kwan. I believe that we probably had one definite and one not.
One definite and one not,
Yeah.
for sure. And I mean, congratulations,
Rajay
of course,
would
to
have been
Massacre
D1.
J in the Calypso
Yes.
category. We definitely expected Massacre J. He was close to Bit, but you know,
Yeah.
two of those certainly were the
top
standout
two. Yeah,
performers.
we
You know,
looked at
so it
those
could have
as
really
the
go either way with Massacre J and Bit.
Yeah.
Congratulations to all the Calypsonians within the category. I mean, we had Bit coming second, King K coming third, in good defense of his title.
Yes,
Sabia fourth, and then we had the 58th important Queen A, Slay, and of course Willie B. So did a magnificent job, I think.
Yeah. The party. Are you surprised with the party, Khaleesi? That song in the tent sounded really well, but I felt tonight that I'm surprised at the position of Unity tonight.
Unity
though.
and AJ, yeah.
Surprised
I think AJ did a good job tonight, and we definitely had him higher. I think he was one of the stronger performances, truth be told. But for sure, the surprise is the new Monarch, Khaleesi. Looking back, she did do a really good job. She was strong. I don't know if she was stronger than Showman. I think, you know, Showman just has that natural talent.
Yeah.
But this is how competition goes.
Yeah,
We
I wonder
don't
if he
know.
was penalized for the talking in between. I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't
Who
know.
knows?
I don't know.
Look
But come second on this show, that's really something.
It's a tough
else
day.
anyhow.
It's a tough day.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
tough
tough,
day.
that's tough,
I
that's
hope
tough.
it doesn't deter any of the artists, Showman especially.
Precisely.
I know the expectation is usually there to win, especially when you feel within yourself that you know you're the strongest artist in the competition. It could be deterrent, but Showman, he's a tough heart. I'm sure he will continue to do well in the years to come.
So you say congratulations to the winners for sure.
Of course,
We'll leave it like
congratulations to
that.
Khaleesi.
And
They're
the-
in party mode, and congratulations to Master
Yeah.
Kajia. How me?
And the judge's decision is
It's
final.
final, always,
Right? And we take
always,
that.
always.
Kwan, it's been an absolute pleasure working with
Thank you.
That's been our presentation tonight here from Carifesta Village. Of course, the Scotiabank Junior Monarch calypso competition, soca competition. It was really, really nice. We thank you so much. A magnificent technical team here, though, at Carrie Festival Village, Kwan.
Of course.
They worked really hard tonight. Guys, we thank you very much for making tonight possible for the world to see the competitive element here at Carrie Festival Village. I'm the Admiral with Kwan. We wish you all well. Continue to enjoy the Crop Over Festival.
See you.
I want to thank Aisha